wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want, I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin, my skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The ESL One Major is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
Also powered by Intel. It's Trend and Purge. We're here. It's day number 3? Is it already been 3 days, Purge?
It is. Do you like my background?
Oh my god, he's done the thing.
I'm in the same room as you.
Oh no. Please. How dare you? I didn't know you also had an aficionado for, so you got some GameCube controllers up there. That's great.
Yep.
Little Korok. Yep. You also have a map of the Maritimes. My god.
Of course. My favorite regional place on the world.
Well, the joke's on you. You don't have my fight stick in the background because I forgot to put it back on my footstool. So, yeah, I'm missing a prop after playing some sweet fighting game demos. But it's no time for that here, guys. It's time for the group stage. And what a wonderful journey it's been so far. Purge, I have a fun piece of trivia for you.
Okay.
What do... all the teams in the bottom, any team that's in the red down there, the bottom 6, they all have something in common. Would you like to know what it is?
Team Liquid has beat them before.
That's probably true. Okay, that's not actually all the teams. It's actually just the bottom 4, technically. So Talon, IG, X-Creation, and TSM, they all share something with Gaming Gladiators. They're the only teams to pick Muerta. Now, Gaming Gladiators won 2 games with Muerta. Those 4 teams combined at the bottom lost 9.
Interesting.
So I don't think Muerta might, she might not be very good outside of the teams that have gotten a few chances to play her already in some competitive matches.
Man, that's an interesting stat. There's so many questions. It's like, are the weak teams picking Muerta to try to rely on it as a crutch? Are they picking it because they are struggling in the patch? Is it just the hero's bad and that's it? Like, that's why they're down there?
I pose that to you.
I would assume that those teams are on the bottom because we're not super surprised for them to be there. TSM has consistently kind of been underperforming in group stage. They did okay at Dream League, but once they got to the second round, they were clearly outclassed. So Team Liquid is the only surprise really on that bottom 6 right now, but they've only played 3 matches and they keep going 1-1, which is not good enough for them. Obviously.
That's a great point, because we're expecting Liquid to be up here. They're supposed to be somewhere around, first, second, probably first. That's where most people have it. Sorry, probably second after Gaming Gladiators, of course.
Place, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as expected. Yeah, very shocking to see them in the potential for elimination. Certainly something that they're no strangers to. They've definitely been near the bottom of a couple group stages recently, and over those, they haven't won a LAN in a long time, but they've always kind of gotten their way through the groups to at least the bracket.
Yeah, it's a good place to be for them typically, but they have lots of space to recover. Frankly, they'll make it. Probably. They have 5 more series? They have to play TSM, PSGLG, Execration, EG, and Gaming Gladiators. Well, they always lose to Gaming Gladiators, so maybe that one's going to be tough. But the other ones, I could definitely see them getting some 2-0s in there and raising their standings a bunch. I'd be mega surprised if they got eliminated. I think they just got a bunch of 1-1s, and They'll fix it. It'll be fine.
Production is trying to tell me to focus on the upcoming game, but all I can focus on is how you're sitting in my room, and it's freaking me out, man. Okay, well.
Do you see like the chair blur?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh,
I like
found
the
your chair.
blur. I noticed that. That was really well done. We do have a match coming up. It's Evil Geniuses versus Bet Boom. There they are. The SA Sensations.
They're very good, but so far they've had kind of a middling performance. They're okay, sitting middle of the pack, 4-4 after 4 total matches. They got 0-2'd by PSG LGD. They 2-0'd Execration. They 1-1 TSM. That one's a disappointment probably. And they 1-1 Gaming Gladiators, which is solid for them. So definitely looking to make or break their pack here with these next couple matches. This is going to be a big one for them if they can win it.
Yeah, looking forward to see how they perform right now as well. We'll see if who's going to really take the lead here. Panda, of course, busting out the Ench quite a bit. But on the side of Bet Boom, we have some stand-ins. We do have one. We got a couple of swap burritos here. Well, only one swap burrito, GPK and Rezo. Got the wrong names there. But you guys know that. It's fine. It's been looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, good for them for sure. 5-3 at the moment. They tied 3 other teams in series. That was Gaming Gladiators, Aster, both very impressive, and Liquid. Like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Well, like, without a doubt, the best teams in the group, and they tied them. They 2-0'd TSM, which is not super unexpected. So, yeah, looking to cement themselves as a potentially upper bracket team, which would be amazing for them, considering their recent struggles in major tournaments. They didn't make it out of groups at Lima. Very big disappointment there. And they still they only got 3rd, I believe, in their regional league in the past. This past one. So they kind of had a big slump there. But hopefully they recover.
Yeah, they really need the points because it is a very competitive Eastern European region between them and Nine Pandas and Team Spirit, and they can definitely take games off each other. And the problem is that if you're not consistently placing one of those, you don't get the big bonus of points of being in first place, and so it all comes at the risks of losing out based on some teams that maybe are grabbing a lot of these land points. So very important to try and get as many points here as you can. And ladies and gentlemen, we are on time. Look at this. This production. We got things just moving over here. The draft already kicking off here. And our good friend Storm Spirit. I was looking up a few more notes about the major. When we were checking him out, because we kind of had a lot of like Storm Pugna. That continued throughout the day. He has now wound up he's the 4th most picked hero. Still maintain his 60% win rate, but he is all over this major right now.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting actually for those teams that have very good Storm players, like your Astros, for example. Like, so good for them that they realized the combo was good right away, and they got a bunch of really sick wins. And like, because so there's so many group stage games where it's like, oh man, they lost one game that they shouldn't have, and it changes whether or not they get eliminated or play tiebreakers or go upper bracket, you know. So getting those W's on the board early on, very, very valuable. And EG is going to start off with Enchantress and the CM response right away.
Well, I can tell you that in terms of popular picks, these two are definitely up there as well. The Ench and the Crystal Maid. Now, of course, we're all going to get very excited about the Butcher, Mr. Pudge, coming in here. Save already had a pretty stellar performance on the hero, and I believe it was Sir Action Slacks who was interviewing him and said, like, why'd you pick Pudge? And he just said, I'm good at Pudge. I'm just better. I'm just good. That was pretty much the extent of his analysis. And yeah.
I mean, it's interesting to see the hero make a bit of a comeback as a support, actually, because that's the one way they've played him so far. So they played him 3 games total, I believe. Yep. And there's been other teams doing the same thing. And I get confused. I'm like, wait, is that a support Pudge? Because support Pudge has been like a pub-only thing for quite a long time, and it hasn't really been good for quite a long time. So the hook speed really changing the hero's viability, but it doesn't have to be support, though. CM Pudge was a classic dual, maybe not a classic dual lane, but a dual lane that's been popular for a couple months now. We first saw it a lot at Lima. Could be a solution. They would use Frostbite to guarantee the hook damage. I don't know if you need that anymore. Could just be a 4 Pudge, but we'll see. Either way, both options have the way to one-shot creeps, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Good luck, Enchanters.
Yeah, sad times for the Ench. And this was what Liquid actually used in their game versus Hellraisers when they opened up with Ench, but Liquid lost that game, which, of course, pretty surprising upset considering the caliber of the teams there for Hellraisers. Also knows Nine Pandas, of course, to grab that victory. I also just noticed that, I I get to see a lot of Ramses because casting a lot of the Division 1 Eastern Europe, and he loves to change his Steam name very often to really suit the mood. Kind of like Tomato. Tomato adds different songs. Currently, Ramses is named Liquid.Bulba, so that's pretty hype.
Okay.
He's putting some respect on the GOAT.
Liquid Bulba, okay.
Liquid Bulba, very specific.
It's been a while since it was a Liquid Bulba, but it did happen. That was like the what, 2014 era or something like that.
All I know is he jumped all over that stage. It's that clockwork. He looked great.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Maybe it's TI3. I don't remember exactly. It was either TI3 or TI4 for sure.
It was Benaroya, so it must have been TI3.
Oh, you're right. It was. Yep. Yeah, it was TI3. So 2013, Bulba was on Liquid. Very true.
That was the first TI I ever saw. Oh. Well, these guys. Any guys here at that TI? I don't think so. Seems like a pretty safe assumption. The only one who maybe I could think of was Rezo, but I don't think Rezo was at that point yet because he was kind of like a young gun kid after that.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. I think most of EG were still teenagers during TI3, so unsure if they were playing competitively at that high of a level. But yeah, maybe Rezo. Rezo was a little bit later when he was playing pro, but I don't think he was like a top pro because the DC was TI6, so that was about 3 years later. So he was probably good at Dota at the time, but maybe not top player.
I remember him popping off with his like Shadow Fiend and stuff. He was like, he was in that conversation. Oh, they're teasy. But it's Rezo.
His Luna was really good too. Yeah, I remember his Luna games. Luna carries. But Darkseer, kind of an early pick here for EG, but they've had some good win rates with it. They do get the common combos banned against it, the Nyx Assassin and the Clockwork. They'll be forced to use some other Iron Shell person. Hero like Spirit Breaker hypothetically could work. I don't know if it's necessarily good against a hero like Pudge.
He's definitely the go-to though.
Yeah,
especially in pubs,
Yeah, it's probably like the third ideal one. Instead, they'll ban a carry instead, which makes sense. The Clock and then Nyx are the most scary for sure.
And back for the out, so probably further cementing that this will be the position 4 Pudge, just in case there was any flex left. But obviously, this is what Save wants to play.
You could probably play it as a mid as well, I feel like. Not necessarily saying they're going to, but it truly is a hero that can play every role at this point in the game. Maybe not at top viability, but is an option. But yeah, Elk has been much more common as a carry right now. And they're going to go Tusk. That's another good solution. They can obviously flex it, whether it's mid or 4. Maybe waste some more 4 bans from the Bet Boom squad, but I think it's more likely going to be a 4 Tusk here.
Yeah, seems really good. I mean, yeah, maybe there's a chance that something happens when they want to mix it up, if there's like some good matchup, but all the spirits are also still in the pool here, which is kind of interesting. Other than Storm, obviously, but whenever I think of Darkseer, I tend to think of like the Ember Spirit combo being pretty strong, fairly versatile hero. C-Smile's been pretty obsessed with Void Spirit. Maybe he might want to try that one out.
They picked Pudge and Ember 2 games with 100% win rate, so it could be that the setting up the chains can be an option. So maybe they'll go for Ember later on the Bet Boom side. They'll opt for a CK. That gives them tons of single target physical damage. Pudge is going to get destroyed by this if he does get jumped on by CK. And this looks pretty good for CK against Alchemist as well. Because, again, so much burst damage and minus armor that Alchemist can be killed. You can offset it a couple ways. Like, you can get that Acid Spray armor talent. And ideally, just don't get jumped himself. But I think it's a good pick for EG. Just one of their classics for sure.
It also sets up for a very sneaky Ancient Apparition pick. That would be a pretty wild flex. I guess then your Darkseer Ench lane is kind of weak. It's not terrible, but you have like Chaos Knight and Alchemist together, or Chaos Knight and Ancient Apparition together. The stun, the setup. Yeah,
that's true. That could
We're
be
getting
cool.
real deep in the weeds.
The anti-healing can be really good against Elk. I don't know. It feels like a little overkill though, because it's definitely a part of the hero, but I'd rather pick some support that allows you to gank Elk better on the map. Because if it's like Tusk mid, yeah, you can gank, but like the AA enchant, it could work, I guess, with smokes and stuff. The
Anything
blast
can
really
work
does help.
Fine.
Anything,
but
especially
is it
in this match.
Good? That's the question.
It's probably fine. Good enough though. I don't know. That one's a lot harder to say. They are looking for their offlane hero probably right now, so that they can last make their mid, get a good matchup. I mean, Underlord's still in the pool. It's definitely good against Chaos Knight. I don't know why they wouldn't pick it personally. I'm pretty sure it has a really good win percentage.
I think it
against
does,
Chaos Knight.
yeah. And I think it's been doing great in the major too, just overall. I mean, we saw it getting, I'd say like a little overpicked. I think if he has a low win rate, I'm going to blame that more on teams that maybe aren't as familiar with the hero and just going with him because he seems like he might be the offlaner of the patch.
So it's a 3.5% advantage against CK according to Dota Buff, which is pretty high. Not like insane, but he clears illusions very quickly. The Pit of Malice can be very effective. They're going to offer a Snapfire instead. Probably going to be their 3 most likely, and has good burst potential. They could definitely set up some kills between Pudge and Snapfire. Kind of an interesting dual lane.
Wow.
Could also be Pudge 3 still, but unlikely.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised by that.
Why?
The snap. I don't know. I really feel like Underlord just looks so good. And like I think it's just more of like a Rezo thing, I guess. Like if he's gonna be picking it up.
Yeah, maybe. It gives them way more offense is one good thing. Because if they go Underlord, like who's killing heroes? Really?
That's true.
It's like Pudge 4 and CM5 with an Alqua that's off farming by himself. It would put a lot of weight onto the mid player. Whereas with Snapfire, if they get a hook dismember somewhere, the cookie, like he's just gonna start like lobbing fire at him and kill that person most likely within that duration. So I feel like their kill potential is just way better in lane. They can pressure by getting kills basically. They can save people if they get back walled or blocked by ice shard. That's probably another big thing actually, is having cookie against the shards is really good.
I'd like to see some cookie Pudge combos.
Or the dismember eats a guy, then Snapfire eats them and eats them across the map. Then they both pop out to safety.
That's pretty intense. I hope we see that. I mean, we've had a lot of these games that go, fairly long and look kind of one-sided. That's when you guys pull off the real clown shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. They ban out the Ember Spirit and the Primal Beast. Some roam potential that Bet Boom could go for.
A couple heroes they've used already as well. Trying to get around that map. Exert pressure. And they will ban C-Smile's Void Spirit, so he's not going to be able to grab that one this game. All those slippery heroes more annoying these days with the global stun reduction.
So they're looking for their mid, of course. Let me take a look to see some other heroes they played.
Mid.
I mean, they could do like some Monkey King or something. Void, Primal, Quap, Lesh, Monkey, Legion. They played Rubik mid apparently. Ugh, disgusting.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
At least that's what Spectrals.gg says. But can't be good. Just gonna assume they lost that one. Yep, win rate 0%. Correct.
Awesome. Heavy consideration. They go back for a tiny, so some flex still in here. I feel like this is almost more likely to be the Tusk mid at this point. But we'll see. Certainly have their choice depending on who the mid hero is. And the tiny definitely looks good versus what I would guess Bet Boom wants, like a puck or something, like something that's a little bit more mobile. That would have been a solid pick. So like you have this tiny now, kind of dissuade that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely makes some of their gank a little stronger. I could see it be mid, tiny maybe. There's pretty tanky heroes on the enemy squad in terms of magic burst, so that part feels harder. Like killing them might feel a little bit weird, but tossback stuff is very valuable, and they're gonna go for the old Kunkka, which normally I'm a little bit down on, but I actually think it's good this game. I feel like they have enough damage where just setting them up for stuff like X Torrent into hook is already like so valuable, so it makes the Kunkka look way better.
There is a ton of setup. It definitely feels like the major damage has to come out from like Rezo and almost Toronto Tokyo too. I feel like these ultis got to be hitting if they want to like keep things going. I don't want to like have to wait all the time for the Mortimer Kisses to come out. But Kunkka, yeah, not the most successful hero in the games I've been watching. Not a fan. But we'll see if GBK can change my mind here versus the squad of EG.
I mean, I feel like he's going to be able to do a decent job. The damage protection will be solid. He's going to be tanky. I'm very curious what items he buys, but I guess he might as well just go his, some typical like semi-fast BKB thing to frontline for the squad and get these setups and just wait for Nightfall to get online as the Alchemist. I think it'll be fine here.
And yeah, I mean, that'll be the name of the game, I guess, is getting Alchemist online, pretty much. I mean, Pakaz on the Chaos Knight, also like somewhat slow, but as long as, you don't have to keep it at the same level as an Alchemist. Gold more effective on Chaos Knight than it is on Alchemist, so you're hoping that's going to help, and you just get to a point where you can hopefully one-shot this Alchemist, and then start steamrolling over the map, I assume is the plan.
I think they'll be able to do that. I mean, CK to me is more of like he's like an okay laner, and then he transitions into like a little bit of pushing outside lanes. His net worth is always pretty decent, not as good as an Alk, obviously. But if he does well in fights, it's going to be really solid. But these AoE stuns and AoE damage that Kunkka's bringing is definitely going to help mitigate the effectiveness of CK in these ulti moments. So maybe it'll really counter things out. But both lineups have some good merit to them for sure. Definitely better carry potential in late game on the Bet Boom side, I feel like, between having Alchemist and being able to feed Ags to all of these good heroes. That's actually one aspect. We could see Kunkka be given a really early Aghanim Scepter.
Finally get a Torrent Storm.
Yeah, and sometimes I really feel like that's a valuable play from an Alchemist perspective, because like the hero doesn't have the best stat gain, right? So like if relying on him to like right click win games, it can work. But in some ways, like, don't you just think that like you could win a team fight more likely if Kunkka just gets a really fast Torrent Storm and drops it on top of like the CK ulti? Like that feels very impactful to me in terms of net worth, more so than necessarily Alchemist having like one more item, like having like a blink upgrade, like I'd so much rather you have like a Bear Blink Dagger than an overwhelming Bear Blink Dagger and an Ags on one of your heroes than have an overwhelming Blink, for example. So I don't know, but I'm not a carry player, so maybe I'm just like greedy and like wanting free items or something. But
you just want handouts.
Well, this is a buffed handout, so it's straight up better. Like, come on, it's a 70-second cooldown. Doesn't that sound amazing? 70-second cooldown, visit like Torrent Storm on top of the enemy lineup. That's some team fight right there.
I mean, he's making gold, and then he gets an Aghanims that is cheaper to gift into an ally than if they bought it themselves. Like.
Exactly.
Kind of is.
Sort of, yeah. I mean,
it needs to be charity.
It's also really fun when they already have the Ags and you gift it to them and then they just get their money back. That can be really powerful sometimes too, because it just catapults them to this game position that your opponents just simply don't expect at all.
Yeah.
It's like, let's say he's got Ags, BKB or something. Probably not likely because he'll want more damage than that, I assume. But yeah, if he just like jumps to the next item and all of a sudden he's like, oh, I just have a Silver Edge or something like that, then it really changes the game state really quickly. And,
I can tell you guys, currently there are just some voice issues on Bet Boom. Not voice box, they can talk. It's just the communication in the game. Trying to figure out exactly how their software is working.
Their emotes aren't working. That's very important, obviously, to have that. Some cool things actually. Pudge starting with a Windlace and a Blood Grenade. Wonder where he got that blood from. It's probably not his.
I don't know. He's kind of oozing blood everywhere. Maybe it is his. He can just hold the thing up to his chest and it just fills itself up.
Is it green blood?
Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah, he definitely is looking pretty green on these cosmetics. Oh, now Nightfall says headphones. Okay, we're getting there. Issues. We know, Nightfall. It's okay. Thank you for the explanation.
Anything else cool? Yeah, it was the tiny mid like we surmised in the end with Tusk as a 4. Tusk also going for a Windlace here. But yeah, tiny mid. I assume we'll just see like some toss back into BKB type stuff so that he doesn't have to worry. X is actually kind of a sick ability now against BKBs if you think about it. Because you can basically cast it on them 4 seconds before their BKB ends. And then it should bring them back afterwards, no?
Yeah, it's actually kind of insane. You put it that way.
Like there's a huge, it's like a glimpse that you can prep 4 seconds ahead of time. So in some ways it's like the BKB piercing glimpse. In a lot of ways, kind of monstrous how good that could be.
I was curious to see how Nightfall's games have been going now that he is playing as the position 1 once again, and I can tell you they've been doing quite well. His combined PL score, he's had 2 deaths in 3 games as Phantom Lancer, and 27 kills and 33 assists. Wow.
Damn.
That's pretty good. That's versus Aster and then 2 games versus TSM. So we'll cut those in half as the games versus TSM. But he did defeat, man. He beat GG 10-1 and 16 on a Terrorblade. Oh, he went like the I think it was more of the Hector build with the AC on the TB. That's nice.
Okay.
A nice build.
Was he against a Drow or something?
I think I'm going to get... Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you need armor. Otherwise, she just cuts right through you. Definitely impressive. You know, it's kind of interesting when you have these players that go between offlane and carry. It's like when you hear those numbers, you're like, why did Nightfall ever leave the carry position? Because he's clearly one of the best in the world, without a doubt. Because offlane players tend to like fall under the radar a little bit. It's like you have to watch them for like months to be and watch them be like mega consistent before you're like, oh, that player's really fucking good. But as carry, it's just like so much easier to have maybe it's not easier, but like your stat line just seems so incredible when you die like twice and like carry it from the safe lane kind of a thing.
Yeah, you go 17-0 and 14 versus Team Liquid. I mean, he's probably a pretty good carry, you might say, you know?
Probably, yeah.
It's probably pretty good.
Yeah, it makes you wonder.
It's actually gnarly. And he basically just went off lane before because they just needed off laners. No one was... I think he once said, I just thought I could be the best at it because like there were no good off laners and I thought I was better than all the ones doing it. So, went off lane.
Interesting. I mean, not surprising because he is such a good player. But in the same vein, it's not like the player he's currently replacing, not standing in because he's on the same team. But Pure is also like giga amazing at his role too. He is extremely, extremely impressive. So, yeah, it's not like there's a lot of competition there. They're both extremely high ranked players. And as long as Resolution fits into the team well temporarily, this is all good for them for sure.
Yeah, Resolution just kind of hanging out. I had nothing else to do, guys. So. We're just gonna have to chill out. So more communication issues on site. They're still just trying to work on the headsets and everything there, folks. We'll get there when we can.
You can look at us inside. I keep forgetting that we're on camera. I'm like inside looking at stuff in game. It's just our faces the whole time.
Let me see here. Yeah.
There's a mango on Pudge. Is that interesting?
There's a what?
A mango on Pudge.
Mango. How many mangoes?
Just one. Darkseer has one.
Let me see what we can do here.
These dang things are in short supply.
Let me take a look here, guys. No, thank you, production. I don't think we need the groups. We're gonna play a little fun game of what other heroes are getting busted across the other lanes. I'm gonna pull up the squad mode stream on my other monitor here.
That's a good idea.
And we're gonna see how our draft looks compared to everybody else. That's what I'm thinking right now. Let's see here. I see. I've been hearing a lot about Keeper of the Light. I can see how that hero will be really strong. Kind of makes sense. Big map. He's got a little TP ability now. Shards are easier to get, so that's pretty cool. You didn't really want to buy it before anyway.
What TP ability? Can you recall people?
With the shard. I think it's still on the shard.
Okay.
As it was before. As far as
I know.
Been a while.
That's like one hero I basically never play. Find it a little boring or something. Yeah, he can recall. Short delay, teleport target friendly hero to your location. 3-second delay, 15-second cooldown.
That's actually so low. That's kind of ridiculous.
Do you have to have your ulti active for that? It just seems really good.
You do, yes. You need your ulti active and the shard. But still pretty nasty. And of course, Blinding Light is now off the ulti, which is pretty neat. You can just use it all the time like it used to be. A bit more of a nuisance in the laning stage. I just watched Kiyotaka, a.k.a. Depressed Kid, take down Nothing to Say in the mid lane there, as it's 9 Pandas versus LGD on the main stream there. Crystal Veins, Dooms. Nothing too surprising in that game other than the Coddle. He's really the only one. Oh, wait, they have a Medusa. Oh, that's kind of hype. LGD are trying to bust out the Deucer.
I mean, her win rate did go up a lot, so people have been talking about the value.
Oh, it's versus Skywrath Mage. That's value. Because, like, you don't get the bonus, right? That's pretty cool.
Yep, that should be really good against Magic Nukers.
Oh, hey. Pause. I think our pause just ended, guys.
It did end.
That's good. I accidentally full-screened Gareth and Lacoste, who are watching TSM versus Liquid. There you go. But we're here. We're back. I'm finding my game. I have found it. Welcome to Game 1 of the day on Stream Earth. Say the line, Purge.
Welcome to Earth.
There it is.
You have to punch something first, though.
That's true. Yeah, alien.
Punch a pillow, and then you say "Welcome to Earth."
Yeah, perfect. You just use that handy pillow behind you from my background. As they put the pillar ward on down bottom, it's the frostbite into the hook. Wow, T-ball combo setup, easy peasy.
That's
GPK gets it.
That's good advantage right there. Yeah, first in the mid lane, he's got 340 gold here. Yeah, that's gonna be a fast bracer basically.
Oh, now the real crime is Save didn't notice that there was an obs up there as he was doing all that.
He did just stand there and die after all.
That's true. I think he had just placed it. He had the obs, I believe.
Did he? Okay. Yeah, he was the one that placed it for sure. But yeah, he got frostbite afterwards and then hooked in. I guess his lack of juking made it, because he couldn't juke, he was literally stuck to the ground, made it a little bit less obvious that there was a ward, but it's already paid off.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Great deny. It's all fine and dandy, and it's probably going to be a 2-for-2 trade. As Nightfall will start way up top there, blocking his wave. GPK runs back as well. And we have an Ench and a Tusk currently chilling in the dire jungle. Panda and Matthew here trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Where is this pesky alchemist, they thought?
They see Nightfall finally. See how much pressure they can put into him before the creeps spawn. That's a sound, all right.
Oh, yeah. Good one. Ooh. Whoopsie. He smiled. Grabbing GPK's courier with the tiny there.
He didn't even have to tree toss for it either. That was just straight up well played. Yep.
Tokyo makes his way back up top here as they do a little swap through the gates. Panda, wow, he lost a lot of health. Okay, I'm guessing he got set up there with the old hook. Yeah. Panda is low down bottom. Has to be careful of the save. Does he hit these? Oh, he's walking him down. Oh, he hit him.
My god, his pudge is so good, dude. His pudge is so fucking good. He was inside of his brain that whole time, dude.
He really was, man.
He
threw that before he juked, man. Oh, that was nasty.
He was so ready for him to go right, dude. He is not wrong. He's so fucking good at this hero. That's all. I just need to see that one hook, and I just know already.
This guy just woke up and played some Pudge Wars.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you deserve your fucking... You deserve your flesh stacks. Yeah, picks up level 2 now.
That was kind of nasty. Panda also already used a TP. He's on the walk back down here. As Pakaz already in trouble now. Save. Ooh, not quite enough to... Okay, Pakaz, you are insane.
What? Look, Save didn't check items, and he didn't see the wand, I don't think. So he tacked instead of, like, chasing a little bit more. I think. But that was mega threat by Pakaz to, like, go back in, right? Like, he had tangos in his inventory. It's not like he didn't have regen to, like, get back healed.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's even a salve on Panda. I'm not sure what was going on there on that one.
But this was kind of wild. It basically transitioned from...
Meanwhile, though, yeah, that's a lot of damage there from the Nova. We're going to try and get back. Nova Scotia.
Suppose you have experience in that one. The tough thing was that basically he kills the Enchantress, and then he's in a 2v1 while Enchantress is like getting ready to come back. Did you have to walk to lane? Is that what happened?
Yeah,
he TP'd bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. He was gone for so long that they got to set that up as in like I'm level 2 now, I can threaten this hook. Then Pakaz has to walk away from the lane. It really just caused a lot of problems. If Enchantress TP's back to lane right away, then that 2v1 situation doesn't happen. Pakaz doesn't die. Game is very different right off the bat for them. So yeah, nice for Pudge. He's gonna get fast boots in a moment here.
Panda's gonna have to try and find some sort of a play here. What creep can help him out? That will be the question. Start off with the Harpy.
Very good start here.
Immediately starts just hazing Save. Oh, and yeah, throws us some impetus as well there. Certainly seems like the lane where the action's going to be. I mean, we have the Pudge, so clearly this is where you guys want to be watching the whole time.
Of course.
-4 armor right now. That does hurt.
Not the best go, though. He survives pretty easily and has plenty of tangos to heal back up. Got some magic stick charges, too, which is just going to translate into more hooks. But for now, resolution, more than enough items. And survivability, he's just getting completely covered by what Save is impacting in this lane here.
And taking a peek at mid. GBK doing fantastic right now. You see Smile's tiny. Now gonna have the help of the Arcane Aura.
His net worth is way higher, actually, with that first blood. Oh, they just killed Panda bottom.
They certainly did. Yep, he did that thing where he presses the hook, and then they die.
I see. Pakaz did press his spells, though, so burned a lot of mana there, and they got resolution kind of low. It's probably go by them, but On the bright side, EG on the other lane, getting a support kill against Toronto Tokyo. But they're 2k gold behind already. This is becoming pretty significant here.
Yeah, the classic level 3 Darkseer. 2 points in the Iron Shell, go for the kills.
Doesn't it feel like net worth can get out of hand really fast right now in this patch?
Definitely does. There's been several games where it feels like it's like 5k at 5 minutes. And you're like, how did that just happen?
Yeah. I mean, there are way more last hits on the dire side, but still, this is like kind of significant.
Oh, save hits him again. Doesn't get the body block. The creeps come through trying to help. Now the cookie as well. The damage there. Toronto Tokyo dies in the top lane at the same time, but C-Smile forced to TP down bottom. Trying to get some control. The damage is there. They're going to punish save for this. And C-Smile will save because.
Yeah, they needed that one big time. Puts Bakaz up to 2,100 net worth now, finally. And the power of the creeps is here. That's going to give Pudge a fast Tranquil Boots. Now you can do some Flesh Heap Rot trades if he really wants to. But yeah, all the cores on the dire side are doing great. Whisper, no surprise, is doing excellent.
Yeah, he is the one trying to hold it down here for the Radiant. As I left bombs for a second, and when you believe it, they got another kill. Okay.
Yep.
The old hook. He just raw hooked him again?
I missed
an
it.
Yeah.
But it's still insane. 3, 1, and 2. Actually just making support Pudge work.
And there's no vision in between the bottom and the mid here for the side of EG. Just some wards that Boom have placed down. So Save's going to run his way here as we approach the 6-minute rune. And they have 1 point in the X, so it's not the easiest setup here. Of course, that hasn't stopped Save before.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
he doesn't need these easy hooks.
Yeah.
It's going to be a top rune, and GPA will snag that one. No bottle for him, though. Just phase boots and double bracer. Wants his strength right now, and he's going to rotate with us. He's TPing top. Let's see if who he can catch.
There's a lot of supports up here. We got Matthew and Panda. We got Whisper there. They kind of ditched bottom a little bit, gave Pakaz a bit of space. Was trying to pressure the Alchemist instead with the help of Matthew, but Panda going to lose his courier. The boots of the Ench. Luckily, she's already pretty fast.
I thought GPK was just going to like lane tax the Alchemist like a piece of shit, but no, he was splashing the courier. Didn't even see it there. Yeah, losing boots pretty tough.
Save has another hook here. Not going to go for it as there are 3 heroes here. Matthew starts with the snowball. This is a 1044 HP Pudge right now. Only 2 armor though. But there's the cookie. Right to those ice shards. No concern. And Toronto even TPing down here. See if he needs to assist his allies. But with no boots, he is a slow bit of help.
Yeah, we'll see how this turns out. Maybe they can get a cookie setup here. Snapfire's almost 6 too, so this is definitely time to go.
Oh, the cookie setup start, but Toronto went the other way. He was not in sync, or they just thought this isn't the play right now. Now wrapping behind his Panda. A couple impetus shots off. GBK's here. They're just looking to take everybody down here. I would be retreating if I was someone else on the Radiant right now. Panda almost certainly going to die. Matthew's still staying pretty close considering a low HP. They got really greedy on this wave. Did you not see your ally dying to a mid laner and 3 other people? I have some questions, EG. They do manage to get Matthew. Well, I say that. Maybe they get Matthew out here. They're continuing to chase. He has no TP right now. There is a Crystal Nova or a Frost Nova, but not going to go for it.
Yeah, they don't have vision either. Matthew has vision. He can juke this perfectly. Nicely done with the 6 Mortimer's Kisses, though. Makes it so basically the CK had to run in a straight line, and that just set up a perfect little hook for the Pudge. So good catch there. But yeah, a lot of pressure going into him, and it's not over. They still have the frickin' boat.
He hasn't left. GBK is still here. You know, this is the port. He's decided to say nice snowball save, though. They go immediately onto Rezo. Trying to see if they get a turnaround kill. They're getting too aggressive, though. C-Smile's here. Got a regen rune to help out after. No aggressive rune, though. But the phase boots get him here in time. Save pulls out Whisper as he's trying to help with this turnaround play. So it's actually Whisper who might go down first. At the same time, Rezo falls. Matthew, 2, 3 heroes dying all at once pretty much here as Save gets the ulti off, but Panda, the impetuses will help from the sideline to ensure that C-Smile grab that kill after. So fairly even trade all the way around, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not the worst for EG considering the start so far in this game. They will catch up. GPK is having a solid game though. This is the value Alkunko we were hoping for. He's very close to Blade Mill now, so he's gonna be able to be very survivable against the squad. And here comes the fight. Let's see if they can get a setup here.
Making it look easy. A little bit early on the cookie, but it doesn't really matter because still dropping extremely low. Kristen over there for the slow. Oh my God, he hits those. How? He just tumble toys.
Those are normally those like hooks that like hook one of your allies, and then everybody's really fucking mad because you lost the kill. You know?
Yeah, I don't even know. It was a risky one, but he hits it. In 3 more seconds, he could hit another here if they really want to go. Oh yeah. Dave's coming on, and the X going to make it nice and easy. Oh, he's going to save it because he wants to grab Panda after. Give this guy the +1. Does he have to eat the creep? Nope. Cookies. And, oh, the creep got in the way. He can't steal the kill from Rezo.
It was a good hook. That hook was definitely going to land otherwise. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This guy can't miss, dude. He's a 6, 2, and 3 as a Pudge, and he got Flesh Heap. He's got 10 extra strength, more than he should have right now. Wild.
I have very bad news as well for EG, and that's that Nightfall has just been farming this entire time.
Oh my God. So good.
He's just top of the board.
You know what's crazy, though, is compare the net worth of the Alk and the Kunkka. They're the fucking same. That's crazy.
Like, how actually, though? Like, 3
GPK
kills?
has gotten 3 kills and 6 assists. It's wild.
And they also actually hunt heroes for gold now?
Like, the fact that GPK has been able to get same CS as Alk and equal net worth is bonkers. Really good Kunkka performance.
Yeah, that's got to be the most impressive thing here. I feel like I got to watch this replay and see how Kunkka can actually work right now. Especially because of how much time he spent like just like in the fog. Like he was just waiting for Prakaz to come back down bottom essentially 3 times at this point. And holding that area, realizing how important these kills are. Now they're going to smoke around Nightfall. This time he is not alone. If you were looking for a vengeance skill, you're not going to find it right now, EG. UBK 3 points in the X, closing in, can't quite get it. Tower pops his smoke. Plays it off very casually. Like, oh no, I know.
Just doing circles here, no big deal.
Yeah. Nothing. Oh, here we go. Save. Tumbler's toy. You heard the little Sprunk. Sprunk on Sprunk action here. Frostbite on the Centaur. It can't even come over and help him. It just helplessly watches as his Enchantress falls. He stomps in anger. But he still falls to Toronto Tokyo's Frostbite.
Save picks up a level 7 now. And another Flesh Heap. 10 Flesh Heaps at the moment. Get combo in mid just a little.
Yeah, he's just toying with C-Smile.
Yeah, they're having this trouble. The only thing that's going bad for BetBoom is they're a little bit low on neutral items because they've been owning so hard that they've just been busy in lanes, you know. So I think they're still missing one on GPK. Can you believe that? Someone didn't send him his neutral item. They just took it themselves.
Pretty insulting.
Yeah. But that said, Pudge, just Tumbler Toy, definitely a good item to have.
I'm trying to figure out who got the Wisdom Runes. I see Toronto Tokyo got 1. I don't know who got the other. Maybe it got denied by a creep or something. Like an inch creep or something. Couldn't go back and get it.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, Whisper got it. Never mind. Okay, Whisper got 1. See him quickly there.
Because very close to a lot of heroes. Kind of interesting what BetBoom is doing, though. They're just playing like 3 heroes down here. Oh my God, Pakaz is walking into them.
Dude, he's like, I thought I was supposed to farm here. Isn't this a safe? I'm in the well. This is the well wishes.
Can you imagine, dude, just walking through the trees like that and you find 3 fucking heroes who are looking at you, not ganking you. They're just like there, you know? That's so funny. It must feel so bad.
Is this not the place to farm? Is this not my recovery zone? Oh, dude. Every time I just look at save and I see Hook coming back, I just get excited.
Yeah. You know he's going to use it. He's got Cloak picked up too, so magic resistance is much, much better. Are your in-game like numbers broken? Like it's not showing like movement speed sometimes and magic resistance and things like that?
No, mine's been working.
For me, Pudge shows 27% magic resistance, which is definitely not right with this Cloak.
No,
so.
I have 42.
Okay, it's just me.
Well, it's not you, it's me. It's Nightfall with the Radiance. At, ooh, 13 minutes.
That's another item that's very good against the CK. So his the illusions are going to be missing 15% of the time, which does not feel good, and they're going to be burning quite quickly. The net worth of CK is not great. He's died 6 times now for Pakaz. Definitely having a rough one here. But BetBoom, just their lineup is so cool. Frankly, like the Pudge 4 with the Kunkka just makes so much sense. Makes Kunkka so much better in these early ganks. And the CM with it helps as well. Like they just kind of like guaranteed that Pudge was going to have like some cool combos, and then Save, you know, did a lot of amazing work himself because he's a top ranked support player.
Yeah. Oh, nice snowball. Just dodge over there, so there's no problem. Now, C-Smile has come up here with the Blink Dagger on this Tiny. This is their turnaround item. The problem is it's pretty hard to get these kills. Their only hope maybe will be a toss under tower, but this is, I mean, GPK doesn't really care. He's got 19 armor and almost 2,000 HP.
Pretty sick. And he's got the occult bracelet too, so some extra magic resistance. That really helps. Covers all of his vulnerabilities pretty much. Yep, they will go for a smoke, so some Iron Shell gank stuff. If they can find a hero. Panda currently pushing out the mid lane.
With a mango nearby.
Of course, gotta bait them. Very
Just washing it. Make sure it's, you know, safe to eat.
You could pick it up actually. He's got a mango in his backpack already.
He doesn't want it.
Okay.
Unacceptable.
He's getting this free tower pressure.
Well, after all this, Matthew will grab a watcher in the area.
Like that Nova Toronto Tokyo did. Like, all right, let's just make sure nobody's standing directly next to me about to dive. I mean, he knows they're going to, but gotta be careful, all right. And Kuka's gonna TP and start this fight here.
Toronto Tokyo is certainly vulnerable here, but it's not. I mean, if you go for Toronto Tokyo, you're just gonna die. They toss some stuff on GBK. The kisses come through. Panda just gonna die in the name of the kisses, essentially here. Not the worst trade if EG can find a fight while those are down.
Kind of expensive. They did burn a lot of spells on him. At least the Mortimer's Kisses was kind of big, but yeah, now they cross. See Smile using Ava combo on some neutrals, and I don't even know if they're going to defend this very much. They'll try to pull the creep wave back.
I don't even know if they can, but
it's hard. If they show it all, you get X comboed. They don't have BKBs yet. They also have to worry about getting hooked potentially too. So there's just a lot of things to worry about here.
I'm literally scared he's just going to throw this in the fog and hit Z-Smile. Like, he's standing up on that ramp. Like, it's...
Yeah.
I feel like he's got a sixth sense. Z-Smile now jumps in. Is this their chance? Rezo, they're going there. He has the mech. He pops it early. Boat comes through. Dodge there. Nicely done.
Oh,
and they
no,
actually
it's done.
Oh, it's not looking good. But Whisper, the wall, the back, but it's just not enough. They just don't have enough damage. They're not even losing health on the side of Bet Boom. They're chasing after Panda next. There's a pipe here for Whisper, but it's a few seconds too late. And oh my goodness, he gets hooked. They're going to ditch Panda. They go for the bigger fish. Oh, but wait. Perhaps Whisper's sacrifice is going to save Panda. Just by occupying their time for a moment, he does manage to escape. Unfortunately, their tower is not able to run away.
Yeah, it's going to go down. Nice stun when Alchemist showed up in that fight there. Basically followed up the snowball and made sure that they still got disabled, even though the Kunko boat didn't land successfully. And yeah, maybe they changed their targets a little bit too much here. They could have killed Enchantress instead of Whisper, but still, they get what they came for, which is more flesh heap stacks.
Oh, yeah. How about another one here? Walks a little bit too close to the ramp, so save. Doesn't even wait for him to walk up. He just hooks him anyway. He's like, I'm not going to miss this. What do I care? Frostbite used as well. C-Smile now jumps in. The one target he can maybe kill, I thought, until the Glimmer comes out there from save. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get him the save. Now GBK has the boat, has the BKB. Save goes down. GBK just going to be able to walk this one off. They don't really have any good threat on him. The kisses are back for Rezo if they want to get real crazy. Surged up C-Smile. Jumping in. Toss back. GBK's being baited over now here as well. Big damage on the Rezo. He's going to fall. Important kills here for EG.
Yeah, that one was really, really big. It's kind of how they started the mid fight as well. Snapfire really shouldn't be in the front necessarily. He is tanky, but you'd prefer it to be like Alchemist or Kunkka instead, because then you can't use the cookie as well defensively. So he keeps popping the mech to try to stay alive, but like when Snapfire's out of position, like you don't really have a good exit plan unless you can leap up a cliff or something like that. So a little bit of positioning mistakes by Resolution, but they're still having a great game.
Oh
my
how?
God,
How?
what?
How? I don't even understand how he just hit that. Matthew, I'm sure, is a little bewildered as well. He throws out the ice shard. It's a solid block for just a moment, but just give him the stack, man. He earned it.
I just like looked over and there's just like a hook flying through the fog and it just hits a hero. You must have spotted him earlier briefly.
He de-warded an obs ward, but like the angle that he took after de-warding the ward, it just like that hook was just too big grade.
Dude, he was not lying. Dude's a monster. Interesting skill build so far, though. The 2 flesh heap, 2 meat hook. Just doing a mix of mitigating damage. Glimmer Cape is his choice on the Pudge, which is cool. Extra magic resistance over the cloak. Some nice movement speed while invis can be nice when he's chasing, or cover his allies, of course. And I assume eventually he'll buy Shard, but right now he's like having a great time. He's going to go Blink after. And then probably Shard is my hunch.
I mean, plus he can just get it for free. Like, you might as well try the Tormentor.
That's a good point.
So that's kind of sick for about being support Pudge.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good Shard. Tormentor's up in a minute. They're going to instead prep near the enemy tier 1 offlane. This is a great tower to take if you are trying to limit their ability to take Tormentors.
Yeah, I mean, you take this. It's 19 minutes. You go to the Ancients. You stay here. You take the Tormentor. It's like the ultimate GG play right now. But surely it should be a risky thing to do. It feels like teams maybe should be warding around this Tormentor around this time when you're losing and try and get the comeback fight through your, I believe it's the defensive gate. Something it's called.
They could, I guess. I mean, CK's pretty farmed at this point. He's matching Kunkka finally. He's got a Midas Echo Saber armlet. But between the Wisdom Rune at the 21-minute mark, yeah, might be hard.
Defender's Gate. Sorry, I had to look up the official term here.
Oh, yes,
the Defender's Gate.
What, do you think it'd be cool if you could, like, if the Defender Gate just went away, if you killed the enemy racks on that side or something? You could just walk into the enemy base. It'd probably be too wild.
Yeah, it might be a bit much. Although you can already, force stab over it, fly over it, do anything over it. You just can't walk through it.
True. Walk would probably be too easy. And there's the Tormentor start.
Yeah. And it's not going to take very long. And who gets it? Come on, give it to save. Oh,
they
yeah.
Did get it. All right, is EG going to take it? Or they're TPing?
Yeah, that's definitely the danger, right? Nightfall just TPs in there, out of there. They do not want to catch this smoke.
Yeah.
And that's going to be double Tormentors now for Bet-Boom.
Amazing. See him very happy with that one. I mean, it's a good shard.
She's like, guys, you guys want to come do it?
Increases my ulti damage by 20%, guys. It's so good.
All right, good stuff.
You do get experience from it as well, right? It's not a huge amount, but it does give experience, I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you still get the XP before everyone has shard, right? Let's double check. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, it's only after you get shard.
Yes.
Once everyone has the shards.
Okay, he got robbed, dude. It went to
Wait,
Snapfire
what? He got
instead.
robbed?
Yeah.
Oh, he got
robbed.
robbed.
Bottom 2 was Snapfire and CM, so.
You know what? Reza was the one who even pinged it. He knew. He did the calculations.
Yeah, he's like, oh, this could be mine. This is worth it.
Yeah.
Offlaner's very happy about that potential. Yeah, big net worth swing there. Took them off the map a little bit. Wisdom Runes are up at the moment, so both teams going to ignore them briefly, which is a bit of a departure from what we've seen in some of the other matches, but they got shit to do. I get it.
Yeah. Too much going on right now. Smile going to bottle up the Wisdom Rune here. Immediately pops it for about 3/4 of a level.
What was that hook? Did he actually do that just to like deny one creep to the illusion?
I'm not actually sure.
That's kind of what
kind
it
of looked like he did.
Like 40 less gold for you, scum.
It's a fair point. Well, Panda, where's Panda's courier going?
It does some
that was
weird
a little
shit.
wild.
That's not the first time. Man needs to manage his hotkeys.
I'm still impressed by that time I saw courier go through the gate. Didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that.
The porcupine, as SVG would call them, being battled over here by GPK and Save. There's the shard pull back there from GPK. Had to earn his shard, you know, by his own little bootstraps there. Okay, relax, Save.
He can miss.
Yeah, I like how they could have set him up. He had X that whole time.
That would have really made a lot of sense, yeah.
And now GPK is just Xing. Who did he just X?
Himself, I think, to like taunt him maybe. I think they're laughing. Fingers crossed.
I think they're having a grand old time right now. I think they feel like this game's unlosable. EG gonna do their best to try and convince them otherwise here. But it's Whisper coming in. He needs the BKB for the control, rather the lack thereof, trying to get his big combos off in these fights. Eastmail trying to start with the combo. The Blade Mill gets popped up. Nightfall tossed back into the team. Do they have the damage for this is the question, though. We still need the ulti and the BKB to pop out here from this CK, but he doesn't have an opportunity yet. He's going to get whipped by Matthew. Tell him, please go kill these guys. We have to do something here. Dismember. Now to Matthew. He doesn't have those saves as the boat comes out. And dodging so many of them, but not this time. Rezo in the back does get stunned up as he's trying to throw out the kisses. A lot of spells used. No one dying. And EG maybe finding a retreat out of this one, but no, the BKB wears off. Now it's Pakaz and C-Small ganking up here together. On to save Pakaz. He's back. Can toggle that armlet one more time, but no. Save. Blinking on in. And C-Smile tries to hide in the trees, but will get caught by the torrent. Gets pushed in, out, back. North, west, east, south. Actually surviving somehow still. Greaves Aura helping out a lot here, but there he goes. Whisper was trying to keep him in the AoE, but instead, Panda now tries to get some help there as well with the Glimmer Cape. He's probably going to fall. They see Whisper too. Okay. And again, ignoring Panda to try and turn onto Whisper. Last time they didn't get either. This time they get both. That's a triple kill now for Save, who is 11-3 and 9 on this Pudge. The hook's not back up yet, so GBK's got to do the work himself. Pulls them way back. And now
he's got 34 strength for free. It's wild, dude. The fight just looks so easy for Betboom, basically. They like walked in, they didn't pop BKBs early at all. They just turned Alchemist ulti on. They're like, okay, go on me. When you commit, that's when I pop in BKB. And when they finally like really committed to him, he went to about half HP, pops BKB, and is like, okay, that's it. Fight's over now, pretty much. They just played with their food.
I'm like looking at their spells and their cooldowns. All right, we had 4 tidal waves used by Kunkka, 4 torrents used, 4 frost bites, 4 hooks, 5 scatter blasts. You know. The 3 crystal novas. It's all this like little cooldown spammy stuff, and they're so far ahead. 5 unstable concoctions were tossed out in that fight. Like what the hell? Oh, we're a little out of control here. That is for sure.
Yeah, it's just a big advantage. I mean, Nightfall got to do whatever he wanted to. The side lanes lost their lanes. The rotations from Tiny, you got him a support, but not much else, and Kunkka got a lot more accomplished. So. It's been a tough game, and now they're going to transition here into Roshan.
What does C-Smile do on this Tiny to become useful this game?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, the tossbacks are kind of helpful, but once BKBs came out, it's not as good. And they're all naturally very tanky, so his ability to burst heroes is not very strong either in this match. So he's opted for BKB, which he does kind of need. There's a lot of disables and stuff that could make his game hard. But then he's not transitioning into some like Echo Saber burst build, which again, I don't even think would be that good against some of their heroes. So kind of maybe a bad Tiny pick, because it just feels like the heroes are just not killable enough. And Pudge kind of counters it anyways by being able to hook back the guy that gets tossed. So it's a hard game.
Yeah. He feels like he needs a lot of items if he's ever going to become some scary like Eggs Tiny or something. We're just so far away from that existing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to agree. I feel like, I mean, obviously the pool was pretty low. Like there were a lot of really well-targeted bans for C-Smile, but I'm thinking this was not the pick. See if they can try and figure out some sort of a comeback play here, though. They're going to come up the ramp towards Whisper. Hasn't popped the surge quite yet. Whisper. Let's see them right away here. Another snowball here by Matthew. He's been great on the escapes from this Kunkka. That has worked out very well. Now the vision give.
Oh my god.
I can't.
You know what's really funny actually was that GPK did that weird run to the left thing because he saw the illusions, right? And he tried to attack them to hit Tide. He was trying to Tidebringer cleave onto the Tusk. And the first one he hit, he missed because the illusions had the Gossamer Cape.
Oh.
So he missed the first. And then he tried the other one, and that one also missed because I had a separate Gossamer Cape cooldown. So he attacked and missed, moved, attacked and missed, and it just looked like he was standing there for 2 seconds. It's pretty funny.
That is a really random interaction. Okay. Illusions with Gossamer Cape. Got it.
Yeah, can't hit him. No Tidebringer. Hard counter.
Oh, save. He hungers. He thirsts even. Must be quenched here. I feel like he just wants that bird at this point. It's just free gold.
Mm-hmm. He's got the hook maxed out, so his damage is very mighty. Get the Ether Lens as well.
Concoction setup. Here we go. Oh, but the Avalanche. Nice coverage here from C-Small. But the long range save. The little bit of a precast there on this member. Plus the Aether Lens means he's going to munch you from a distance right now.
That was long range, dude. It's like a 500 range dismember or something like that.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Nightfall is closing in. Actually has the Abyssal. I believe his courier is bringing over that Vanguard right now. So
it's a free mango. Someone
mango?
get that.
Mango?
Die for that, Toronto.
Who's missing mana? Yeah, CM, you always need a mango. No doubt about that. Save. Oh, okay. Was that blind? That was blind. He almost hit C-Smile. That was very close. It grazed him. Like, he definitely got at least a pebble off of that Tiny.
They're just fishing in all these different ways here. X combo looking for the hook.
Oh, C-Smile.
Save is ready.
Oh, he got him. He just chucks it in.
Oh,
nice
no,
setup.
Tiny.
Oh, wait, what?
He blinked in.
He tried to go for like a toss out? But now he gets abyssaled. A vacuum wall there as well. C-Smile has to pop the BKB. He starts getting up because now it's some actual damage. That is a Crystal Maiden that he's wailing on. It does finally kill. That's good. Can you get anything more? That's the real question. The kisses come out. They're able to get through that Glimmer Cape save there. Get the kill onto C-Smile. And now Nightfall is just waving at Panda. He's chasing the base. My goodness, where did your health go? Cookie pops in here. Now onto Picaz. Picaz again wailing away, but only on the Snapfire. They can't get the damage. They can't get these big heroes. There's a giant Nightfall Alchemist with an Aegis still in hand as they dominate this high ground.
Man, I just realized Alchemist was buffed in a massive way for shit players like me. You can throw the stun on BKB heroes now.
Oh my god,
not
that is
stun
huge.
yourself. So you don't have to worry about griefing yourself as much now at the start of a team fight.
Wait, and then it would hit allies around him that aren't BKB'd.
That's true.
Wow.
And it would do physical damage, so the magic resistance for BKB isn't even that good.
Kind
And
of
the stun is like decent enough, 3.2 seconds, that it could stun him after the BKB ends.
All right, yeah, that's
all around better.
Damn,
it's amazing.
We even
It's
need
at least like
BKB
twice a
piercing.
game I grief that way, for sure. Stunning myself near the enemy squad. That shit's
And that's,
dangerous.
and that's just because you don't build a Manta, otherwise you'd Manta dodge it, right?
Yeah.
Every single time.
Manta's not efficient.
Yeah, there you go. Tidal Wave brought back, again, Matthew showing the effectiveness of the Tusk versus the Kunkka once more. It has been great. It has not been enough to win this game, but certainly a consideration for future matches. As C-Smile, just C-Smile things, walks in, BKBs, eventually gets the toss back. They're trying to focus down Nightfall. Again, keep in mind, though, the Aegis is still there for 35 seconds, so this kill will not feel that great even if they get another snowball save. I mean, he's taking him deeper into the Lion's Den. Matthew's going to get hooked right away. Pekka's gone. And surely now, they will type those two little G's. There they are. And that is game one going the way of Bet Boom. Quite handedly.
Yeah, really nicely done by Bet Boom. Cool draft as well. The Pudge CM opening, the double support with the flex potential, of course. But yeah, they've been playing it for every single game. I just love the Kunkka. Kunkka setup was cool with it. The Snapfire, the Snapfire worked well too. If that was some Underlord hero, it is not going to be the same lane. They just don't get as many kills. And then Pudge doesn't snowball as hard, and Pudge doesn't have as much natural health, making... Like, if he's running around with, like, 1,200 HP, Tiny can actually kill him, but he had 10 strength so freaking fast in this game. Like, good luck killing him, Tiny.
Yeah, save definitely the start of the show, but I have to say, as a card-carrying Kunkka hater, I'm a little converted right now. Looks way better than I expected. GPK, excellent positioning just on the map. Ends the game 6-0 and 22. And he was just there. He really made things easy. Save hit some nasty hooks that were completely unnecessary, unwarranted, and possibly human rights violations, but even with, those were just the style hooks. The setup ones from GPK were very well provided, and it was such a stable march to victory for them.
It really was. I didn't really feel like EG took any like very serious team fights. I mean, I'm sure they tried, but their net worth was so far behind that it was tough, and they got to abuse the nasty thing that is Pudge. He's like the better version of Kunkka in a way that it's like he punishes your positioning. So it's like, okay, well, if anybody's ever out of position, then we just get an easy fight. And in the last high ground, he just hooks Enchantress and gets a 2-for-1 when Tiny tries to save him. So yeah. And the fact that both of their heroes also both of their support openers just perfectly counter the Enchantress too is so cool. Like, they can Frostbite one and the other can hook. So it's like, no matter the first hero you picked, despite being strong in the meta, we just beat both of them and it still fits our playstyle. It's just, I love watching strats like that counter what the opponents are doing while also giving them this like perfect synergistic draft. It's so fun to watch.
I was thinking the same thing. I think that Ench Opener is not the play versus Bet Boom, which is scary because she seems like a really strong hero right now. But I definitely don't want to give them any incentive to pick this Pudge, or I might just ban it because this guy's feeling it right now, and you really don't want to lose 2 games in a row to Pudge. That could ruin your whole group stage. But we'll find out what their decision is as we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for game number 2. So stick around.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity.
We are back. EG versus Beppu. Game 2. Perth, what did you do on your 8-minute break?
Zoned out completely. And
Nice.
that's really what you need in those breaks. When you focus that much on how sick that pudge is, your brain needs a break once in a while.
I learned
What-
over this break that you didn't actually create this background. That was production who did this to you.
Oh, you thought it was me?
I thought it was you because
No, it was not
I've
me.
seen your efforts before. I've been had
Yep.
by production, it would seem. Room looks
Yeah.
a little more welcoming. Got some nicer light. The door was also open. I can see on the left-hand side there. So I was running back and forth with my daughter, I believe, at the time. There's also a cardboard box on the other side. So really, I needed some work to be done here. The draft, though, it is coming up here in a moment there, guys.
Mm-hmm. The draft was the big part about the last game. The Enchantress allowed the Enchantress through. They picked the Enchantress. You picked 2 counters in both lanes. So you're like, okay, good luck with the Enchantress. And then they followed that up with just a 6 synergistic draft that allowed Save to play his fullest potential. But he's playing really good this tournament. Really good so far. Very impressed.
Definitely a big pop-off hero as well, whenever you can bring out the pudge. So for now, as you guys can see, things have started out very similarly. It will be Bethboom with the first overall pick this time. So we'll see if they're gunning for out of this like Chan or Ench pick here. Last time they did ban out the Monkey King and the Bounty Hunter. Could definitely see Save wanting to pop off of the Bounty Hunter as well. And they're going to consider their options right now.
Yeah, those are all pretty good. I would like to see a Pugna as well in some ways. It's not really like as good without the Storm, I suppose. But I feel like the hero looked good regardless to me. The area control in terms of where to fight on the map. The downsides, of course, is just that you don't necessarily expect the hero to. It doesn't beat everything, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it's definitely good against Enchantress. But I guess why pick Pugna when you could pick Pudge instead is my next thought.
But I'd be thinking after playing a game like that, that's for sure. They're going to go with the Disruptor ban instead. One of the most popular, I think actually the most popular hero of this tournament so far has been Disruptor. And they're going to ban out the Ench themselves this time for the side of
Making some sense here. And they will open with the Bounty Hunter. Okay. You right.
Bounty there.
Decent
That's good.
opening. Flexible, does lots of different things. Can roam. When you're losing, doesn't feel so good. But after watching the last game, I have some faith in Bepboom and what they're doing.
It looks like actually Disruptor's been usurped as of this morning. Rubik has jumped back on top now. It's very like clumped at the top. It's like 27 games Rubik, 26 Disruptor, 25 for Underlord and Storm Spirit and Crystal Maiden. Then you got Doom at 21, Alka 20, and then it starts to like dwindle. We got like a pretty fatty mid pack there, but to no one's surprise, there he is. They're gonna grab the Rubik and the Underlord to pump those numbers up as those heroes continue to rise and just stable.
Yeah. Safe opening. The synergy between the damage reduction on both of these guys plus the Crimson Guard is fantastic. Bounty Hunter's a right clicker as well, so limiting that damage would be great. And now they are going to need some magic damage on the Bepboom squad to try to deal with this. With that said, doesn't EG just build Pipe then?
That's right.
How can you counter this hero?
Dude, I love this. Thank
Other
you.
than this.
I'm such a big fan of just please pick Ursa right away. Like, surely this is fine. I can't see how this goes down that poorly. I feel like Ursa's got enough that you can mix up your builds and like your timings and stuff that you can't ruin them that much. Like, the hero's gonna do his thing. But what I was worrying about is that Ursa is actually the second best hero statistically versus Underlord. I did not realize that Rubik was at 6.45% advantage over Underlord. That is a big number.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Yeah, the Firestorm is just so freaking good. It's truly one of those spells. Like, not very many spells do percentage-based damage.
Yeah.
And because of that means that most spells just don't scale as well late game or against tanky people. Tanky people counter it. So the fact that his Firestorm does percentage-based damage, is on like a freaking 8-second cooldown or something, 12-second, whatever it is, and does amplified damage on top, that's just insane as a counter. Just beats everybody.
Oh, apparently, Gaiman have opened Rubik, Underlord, and Aster responded with Ursa at the exact same time as us right now on another stream.
That's funny.
I just thought, oh, jeez. Yeah, we're there, guys.
It's okay, guys. They'll get nerfed as when the tournament's over. Don't worry. Only a few more days.
I would be down with Ursa sticking around, I gotta say. I mean, I know that he's just a byproduct of Underlord essentially existing, but I think the hero's fun to watch. I'd rather watch Ursa games than Alk games.
The thing I like about Ursa games right now is that they get way more kills in lane than they did before. Before, it was like, haha, we have the Ursa counter in the lane, and from there, just kind of like, okay, and then he just farms Battle Fury and plays a normal Ursa game. But now it's like, oh, sometimes they go phase boots really fast, so just dumpster the lane. I think that adds a lot more excitement to the game, personally.
You like kills?
Yeah,
Wow.
I do like it when heroes put effort into killing each other more often, yes. I would like to think that benefits my playstyle as well. Typically, I'd rather fight than sit and farm, but...
This is why we can't be carry players.
Yeah, basically, because I'm just like, I'm PA. I would love to fight the first 6 minutes, and I die, and I'm like, oh, I'm having a really bad game.
Oh, we lost. Oh,
yeah,
nuts.
Weird.
Sorry, guys.
I didn't play mega refined and only go in when I'm really sure I can get a kill. You know, that's how you play carry, guys, and then make almost no mistakes afterwards.
That is the hardest part of playing carry.
Can't be me.
Actually, you know, that one wave that you really want to go for that you weren't supposed to. Not a good time.
They're gonna ban out them those other good carries. The Slark, Ursa kind of struggles to deal with him. He's too fishy. He squirms around. He jumps around, goes invisible, just waiting for Ursa's just waiting the whole time to kill. Alchemist is problematic. They banned the Bloodseeker. Potentially, I mean, Ursa does not like getting ruptured. That isn't fun. But maybe they could be picking Pango here.
Yeah, I think it's probably covering for something else as well. I think overall, if anything, Ursa does better in that situation, and they respond instantly with the Pango ban, and
yeah,
they're gonna grab the Crystal Maiden. They're just taking the top of the board right now. These are just the straight up most picked heroes of this tournament. The meta is being defined.
They know what works, and Bet Boom is going to respond with a Dark Seer of their own. That guy's buying pipe guaranteed this game. Surge will be pretty nice in most cases against the enemy squad. And then now they have to pick some probably other support. Their 5-position hero, something that will do well against either CM or Rubik. Let me see what they picked in the past. Toronto Tokyo's played CM, Undying, Chen, Jakiro, and Marana thus far. So I could see... What do you think? I'm not really sure.
I was going to say Jakiro, but then there's a Rubik, so it's kind of...
Yeah.
Other than that, I like Jakiro.
Yeah, the problem is I also thought Jakiro initially, like generic good support, but I just don't think it's that good against those 3 heroes. Because it's not like reducing their attack speed feels that good. I'll go it anyways. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, getting Ice Pass stolen is bad news for sure.
Yeah.
But the attack speed's slow, and the general attack, that stuff will be fine once we see the last 2 heroes on the EG side. Someone's going to right-click here.
My main thought was it's really nice with Darkseer just because you have more time to activate the vacuum thing now with Ice Path. So it's like actually a more reliable combo. It gives you something to actually stun during Glimmer Capes, which is nice. But,
that's a good point.
But the Rubik Steal is brutal. It is not fun.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be really careful with that.
Like that game where we had Tofu just stealing Frostbite the whole time and owning that game. Ice Path is just that on steroids.
In terms of team fight impact, definitely. In terms of like early game, I'd rather have Frostbite myself because it's more about killing solo people. But yeah, in late game scenarios, Ice Path is one of the nastiest things to play against, especially because it's even longer range on Rubik. So definitely scary to play against. And they're going to play Troll. decent matchup against Ursa because you can give him blinds. You can blind him and make it harder for him to actually hit you back. And frankly, chain and snaring Darkseer or even Bounty Hunter feels good too. Like, actually feels like a really solid troll game to me.
And the Dispel, right? He's like one of the only carries that has like an actual Dispel that he can throw on people versus Overpower and Iron Shell. And he can Dispel himself.
Are you talking if he gets Ags on troll?
Yeah, if he gets his Ags.
Yeah, that's true. I have done this before against Bounty. Bought Ags on troll. Felt real fucking good. It was like, oh, I'm tracked. Boom. You press like a 4-second cooldown spell. Just removed instantly. And yeah, the offensive Dispel. I forgot about it. I agree. Look, I have like bad memories. I was playing against Merlini and Fogged, I think. And Ben was playing mid Muerta and he went that like Yule's upgrade. And he kept like escaping with it. And I just forgot that you could just hard counter it, dude. It's so easy to forget that one because you think about like, oh, I'm just removing track all the time. But man, that offensive Dispel against Surge, against Overpower on Ursa, it's good. It's really good. Big recommend you use it, guys. You can win your games.
What was his most recent change? Is it now you can use your items? Is that what, or what was it?
Yes.
Yeah, your items.
You can use your items while your ulti is active, which means you can pop BKB. You could use Phase Boots. You could use Force Staff.
Dude, it'd be crazy. What if we could just like play our hero? Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, that would be wild. Yeah.
For these like very crucial 5-second moments in the game. Yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I think it's a long time coming. I do not care about the fact so much that you are forced to run at your opponents, but just the fact that you can at least press your items is very nice because there's so many times where you're like, well, I don't really want ulti or I don't really want a BKB, but you just have to fucking do both at the same time. And then once that's over, you're like, okay, now I'm fucking useless. But now you can like actually play it out a little bit better. So I'm very happy with that change to troll. It was much needed.
Have they played against any Ursas so far for EG? They have not. At least that I can see. I was kind of curious if they had busted any particular heroes that they thought were pretty good. There's like sometimes I feel like the mid matchup has to think about it a little bit. They're gonna ban out the Outworld and the Necrofoe, so pretty cheeky bans there. That would have been a nasty amount of setup, like Ice Path plus Darkseer and Astral Imprisonments.
Yeah, and Astral against Troll when he ultis too.
Yeah,
very very annoying to deal with. Or even the guy that was getting gone on can really help too. And it does pure damage, which means Underlord can't really protect against it in almost any way with the right clicks. So would have been a really solid pick. Good ban there by EG. So Bet Boom's last year, their mid player, something that can deal with the heroes. Troll Warlord. Okay, that sounds pretty good.
What he does.
I mean, he's gonna have his damage reduced a little bit by Underlord, but I mean, your whole purpose is kind of like half committing to fights constantly, sliding, walking away, until it's time to commit. And even just applying roots to Troll is going to be really good. It really does make a lot of sense to go Ags on Troll this game, frankly. You could remove Dual Breath, Liquid Fire, Searing Chains.
I have a weird feeling he's just going to play Wind Ranger. I don't know why. That's the hero that's popping up. I'm seeing Ursa. I'm thinking C-Style wants to get crazy. No, I don't know. I don't think it is. I mean, she's universal now, so I'm sure we have to figure out the build.
I spent a lot of time trying to figure that out. And because I really don't like the Maelstrom build, I'm sick of going in. I feel like there's got to be something better. And I saw Thompson played one game of it, maybe like a week ago or something. And he just went Gleipnir. And I was like, fuck, that's the build.
That's better.
That's the build. It's you buy the Atos and it's like you don't really need the Atos
lockdown. It's so much damage.
It's so much damage. Yeah, that you have like so it's like okay, it's fucking Gleipnir. God damn it! Like I was trying to I overthought it way too much.
Wow.
Anyways, they're playing Brewmaster. I played this hero a lot. Big fan of this hero. Excited to see how it goes. And it's offlane. It's Whisper. Oh,
that's their play. They're going to dodge the Ursa matchup of the Underlord by shifting it to the mid. And they're going to give Whisper this Brewmaster. So again, offensive Dispel. The Dispel is incredible. And the Dispel, it was such a meme before. Because like whenever I talk about Brewmaster in drafts, I always be like, the offensive Dispel. It could be so good here. But it's hard to make good use of it with the way that the old Spirits used to work. In terms of like how long the ulti actually lasts. But it's a super short cooldown. It's only 4 seconds. And now your ulti can last like 30 seconds. So way more reliable to actually use this thing in the correct situations now.
Yeah, you can remove Iron Shells. You can remove Surges. You can remove Flame Guards. Overpower stuff. You can use it on your teammates in an AoE to remove track from 3 heroes. Good luck getting gold this game. Save on the Bounty Hunter. It's going to be harder. Brewmaster does have some issues. But this is a smart... what they've done by picking the Brewmasters, they've now pivoted Underlord to mid to dodge the Ursa lineup. That was the plan, basically.
Yeah.
Which is kind of goofy, but let's fucking see how it works. It might work really good because Underlord is a bit of a lane dominator, and now laning Underlord against an Ember Spirit could just be Ember not having very many last hits. He's going to have to be forced to use like Flame Guard a lot to try to bully Underlord out of the lane to get last hits, because otherwise he's just going to be out damaged.
I'm curious
by Underlord's aura. If
he goes auras or if he does because like back in the day when people were trying this mid Underlord, it was mid one, I believe, who was picking it versus Embers. Kind of similar to the like Earthshaker counter pick to the Ember, where you could just like get these heroes that weren't necessarily mids, but you could try and run it versus the Ember. And then mid one would go Radiance. I don't know if we're gonna get that crazy. I could definitely see C-Smile doing it, because auras are kind of weak on Brew, like Greaves specifically, since you can't activate it at the best times.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely still can go for some aura type items. I always buy Urn when I play Brewmaster, as you probably should, and he's going to go the same thing. You need it to set off. You don't need it, but it's very nice to be able to like walk up to Cinder Brew range. You throw the Cinder Brew and you earn the guy in that proc. So guaranteeing the charges, I think, really is a big advantage here.
I'm worried about his Broodlings surviving. I feel like they're just going to die in these early fights. Like, if they get behind at all, I feel like Ember slights, and if Ursa's anywhere close, plus the ice paths and, like, the vacuums, I feel like even the Earth Panda with its 50% damage reduction from magic, I feel like they could just die.
It's possible. Generally, the nastiest thing to play against when your Brew is Cleave, actually. But they don't really have... I mean, they'll probably go Battle Fury on Ursa, most likely. And if they do, you can have issues. But the only time I like really struggle kind of to keep them alive is your like Magnus heroes, because they just do so much AoE damage. They all your Brewlings die. I think it'll be okay. Personally, I'm very curious to see what build he goes. I assume Earn minimum, maybe Spirit Vessel, maybe more.
We are going to see indeed, as it's 2 for 2 right now, as Whisper and Panda begin down here. And they're going to have Matthew to join them. They're going to try and harass these guys. They come with the Waves Toronto Tokyo, just going to walk through the trees instead. And they're going to grab that range creep right away. All right. Cute little play.
Interesting.
You can guarantee it in a disadvantageous scenario. And instead of walking to the Twin Gate, Panda's just going to instantly go for the TP. Doesn't want to mess around here. So pretty unlikely you die level 1 to Bounty and level 1 Iron Shell. But Panda shouldn't have to do the Walk of Shame.
This is kind of cool as well. Like, just because... they're not as good at securing the range creep, and then against the Ursa. And then if they can get these creeps under tower as well, then Ursa's going to have to last in under towers. And then this saves Fade Bolt for the trade game that Matthew has to play against Jakiro. Yeah. Which also helps out. But
and that's not
Tokyo's playing that well. It's not. He was standing in the tower aura range to get that 3 extra armor when you're trading. It's an ideal place to do this. The large camp does get blocked. Matthew instantly unblocks it. So right off the bat, going really good for the side of EG here in this offlane.
Yeah, hoping to turn around this game and get themselves a 1-1. Try and give Betboom a little bit of pressure there at the top of this chart. Betboom, of course, if they win this, looking in a great spot not only to avoid elimination, but to potentially stay all the way up in that upper bracket, thanks to a lot of the other teams going 1-1 right now in this group where you might not have expected, particularly Liquid. So, big game here for Betboom, and they're putting it all on the Nightfall Ursa. Something that he has already absolutely crushed on in this tournament in that game versus Liquid, where he did go deathless. So we'll see if this time he at least dies and doesn't go 17-0 and 14.
I have some faith here. He's a very, very good player. It might be hard depending on the matchups, because Brew's going to have some good lane longevity here against him once he gets his aura. He's going to go Cinder Brew first, of course, so that he can get some offensive potential. But once you get your Storm Brawler up and you start getting like 45% evasion minimum, you can definitely survive against these Ursa-like heroes, not to mention just run away in some cases. Brew feels really fast at nighttime now, because the Storm passive, it gives you up to 11% movement speed. So the movement speed at night especially gets amplified. All the movement speed you get gets amplified by that extra Storm passive. So it's great to have.
It's actually such a cool hero. I think Brew might be like the coolest hero in Dota right now.
Yeah, the rework for his passive was his third skill was amazing. Really just made the hero a lot more dynamic and interesting to play. It really made his itemization as well like way more flexible. It's fun.
But yeah, as you were saying, mid lane fairly even. I mean, the big difference obviously the denies, because he's Underlord. He gets his big damage, and he is really swinging it. The big one here.
Yeah, he's got 20 damage advantage over the Ember here.
And And that Flame Guard coming out here. Currently level 2, so GBK can stand inside that fire for a long time. Just eventually burn out. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, that was so close. It was like single-digit HP left on that creep. Blech. Up top, though, we haven't seen a lot of this. It is level 2 on the Ion Shell right now, though. This is your time as Rezo and Save. They start turning on to Pakaz. They can't decide, though. Moving on to Panda instead. Out of spells here. Going to have one more hit with the old Janata. It's not enough damage, though. Not going to dive further into the tower. It was just a bit shy. And Save going to run over to Pakaz instead, of course, being invis right now. Oh, a little bit more. Little bit. One more hit. Doesn't even need it. The Ion Shell's going to last long enough, and he's just going to suicide under the tower. Perhaps hoping he could grab the kill at the same time, but also probably happy to just get his HP and health back.
Yeah, Rez was very happy with that. His Ion Shell was the trick that did it, basically.
Dude, I love the Starseer taunt. Just chasing.
With the jump rope.
Yeah, it looks good.
Very good stuff. So yeah, last hit-wise, looking really solid for EG. Troll is struggling, though. 13 last hits. It's about the same as Darkseer, but at least they're winning the other 2 lanes. In raw totals. Yeah, he is going to go for a fast Spirit Vessel on the Brewmaster side. It's not necessarily the best heroes against it. They're not quite as massively tanky, but it is still just such a good offensive item. Really changes the game for Brewmaster in a good way.
Yeah, I think what I like about it again is just like, I mean, the auras are good, but like the best auras were like Vlad's, because like you didn't have to really like, activate it, and it was still useful. But you know, the Spirit Vessel with that free charge every time, even if your game is going poorly now, you can kind of feel all right about buying the item. It used to be such a terrible feeling about that item. Ooh, the wraparound from Panda through the Twin Gate. I didn't see it coming. Neither did Bet Boom. That is the kill with the combination damage there, the Fable and the Clap. A little bit of earned damage here. Still has 8 charges on the stick and a salve, so he'll be able to definitely live through and then get some regen back up after.
Yeah, that was sick that Panda came for that, because prior to that, they basically walked up 2 heroes on Betboom, and he was able to get the Cinderbrew plus Thunderclap on Dose on 2 heroes instead. So grabbing both heroes to harass, and then the one that comes off cooldown, CM shows up as well. Just they got him low, they set him up, and they get another kill, or they get the kills afterwards. So cool to see those like little passive rotations. Like even a hero like CM can do it.
Did you just accidentally go Spanish?
I did. Yeah.
How does that even happen?
I'm so impressed. From Lima. Sorry.
On Dose.
On Dose. Oops. That just comes into my head.
I think it's nice that you're really getting in the spirit here, you know?
I really did, dude. I would like when I went back to Wisconsin, I would like almost say I would just say things in Spanish, almost say things in Spanish sometimes. When you speak a new language enough, it just gets into your head a little bit. That's all.
Very impressed right now, gotta say.
You should not be. My Spanish is okay.
No, I am. It's definitely better than my French. I promise you that.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
Save rotating bottom.
Save, il y a dans les lane bottom.
Your accent is not good. I do not speak French, and I know that.
I almost feel like, putting on the accent. I don't want to, steal that.
I see.
Yeah.
It's not yours to have.
No, not quite. They
Makes
worked
sense.
hard for that. Mid lane, though, it is still looking pretty good for C-Smile. GBK definitely closing the gap a bit here, though. The denies, very frustrating, I'm sure. C-Smile's up half a level on him and can pretty easily control the runes by just pushing out the wave there. So he's going to have the shield rune now. Not really the most ganky of mids, though. So, I mean, we'll see. Perhaps we'll get some crazy Twin Gate play that I'm not thinking of at the moment. He is holding the point just in case it looks good. Maybe up top honestly, right now. Yep, he's going to throw it as they're coming under that tower. And C-Smile says, no, thank you. And you know what? I think they needed that little bit of damage. And he's just gone.
Yeah.
In and out.
Yeah,
there and back again. He's like Bilbo right now.
Pops the shield rune here to get his bottle charges ready after all. But I think considering the circumstance, GBK is doing great. His last hits are not as high, but they're very close. And yeah, it's his levels where he's suffering a little bit more. It's only about half a level, not that big of a deal.
And you're kind of hoping that, you got counterpicked mid, but you're thinking you're probably going to get more out of this Ember in this mid game, hopefully, than in terms of rotations than an Underlord can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think so, but GPK did have to go back to base previously to heal, so not able to use that to gank very efficiently.
The Surge, I wasn't expecting an additional play here, but maybe they're going to have it. Whisper was not as confident in his save, and for good reason, although maybe he should have went. Maybe they just need that one little bit, as there was no ulti quite yet, still just level 5, and Pakaz barely survives.
That was really close. Yeah, two rotations now for C-Smile to go to the lane that needed the help, and this gives him a big advantage. For Pakaz, so he needs that net worth, And he's got it a little bit higher than everybody else in the game. Still very damaged, of course, but the Tangos will heal him up slowly.
He's quite a bit further ahead than Nightfall as well, of course. 0-1-0 on this Ursa. And you know he has the 39 last hits right now. Like a solid 700, 800 gold almost behind Pakaz's Troll.
He did opt to go for phase boots on Troll Warlord, actually, which is interesting. I mean, it's great movement speed when you're in melee mode, though. So the fact that you get movement speed from Battle Trance and you get movement speed from phase means he should be able to run people down pretty well.
It's a great game for armor, too.
It kind of was the item build a long time ago for Troll Warlord to go phase boots. You'd go like phase Battle Fury, I think, and then like a Yasha or some Sanjin Yasha. I don't remember exactly.
This portal only works on the top half of the map, it seems. This is where he's coming again. Matthew and C-Smile both popping out of here as Save is just trying to finish off Panda first. GPK also arrived, so now it's a 3-on-2. Rezo out of mana, though. Does have the Lotus if he wants to try something, but he's not convinced it'll be enough to get a turn. And frankly, they don't really need it. It's just GPK walking at him right now. It's the Lawnmower special. Iron Shell plus Ember Spirit equals big damage as he gets a triple kill on Ember, and this counter pick has officially not worked. This Ember is going to be out of control.
Yeah. Well, it's you're right that it's not like smashing Ember, but they did still dodge the Ursa matchup was the other good thing that they got out of it. Because in the meantime, Brewmaster's had a really good game. He's queuing up Spirit Vessel and Ags. Great build if you're playing core. It means he can basically keep that Wind Panda up all the time and use the Dispel to protect his teammates from track or other dangerous things. But Pakaz is kind of getting dove top.
And getting dove once more. And does have the ulti, but not the mana. Did have the stick, so would have been a little bit dicey there, but could have been able to pop it just in case. And Bepboom will back away. There's a Lotus there to grab if they have a second, but Whisper is running after them with the ulti. He throws out some spells. Doesn't look like the best time to split right now, as you are, of course, approaching under a tower, and there's an Invis hero here, so you can't really guarantee you'll get the kill on a save. Whisper doesn't want to risk it.
It's a little too squishy. Tower damage and the two heroes there. They could kill the Fire Panda, and that's usually pretty big damage. And it's just 3 heroes.
Yeah, he's holding 3 heroes, I guess. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, did lose out on some net worth. That's the biggest downside to this rotation that kind of failed. That he TP'd here with the hopes of helping out the Troll, and he did keep him alive, but yeah, no kill rotation, no gold. We'll just slow him down a little. Yeah, Ags on Brew is amazing. It's so good on core Brew because you turn on the red panda and you send that into creep waves. You can proc a Cinder Brew with it. It just increases your farm speed. You can switch to Earth Panda, siege buildings. It does a shitload of damage to buildings. And then obviously Wind Panda is great for like setting up fights or to protect you if you get gone on. So
yeah,
it's a very fun build. Really makes you a lot more dynamic as a hero.
It was a classic hero versus Ursa back in the day as well, just like tossing him up in the air all the time. Lone Druids and Ursas, you just saw him cycloned all the time.
That's true. That part did get nerfed though.
Yeah.
Ooh, double root here on Ember. Is the next one going to proc?
Yeah, it does. It's the third one, but it's not quite enough. But even with just those 2 heroes, kind of impressive.
Yeah, not really a threat of him dying, but yeah, forcing him to lose 80% of his HP with that simple combo is really solid for them.
They're going to have another root as well with the Atos.
Whisper cares so little, he'll even channel the Watcher.
He is not threatened, that is for sure. 2 points in the clap here as well. If he's not even going to risk it, though. He's just backing it all the way away. I thought he might try and like nuke up this whole wave right now.
I find it interesting that he didn't get any points in Drunken Brawler yet. It's kind of value for the movement speed alone, but I guess he just wants the damage.
Go connect on the root there. A lot of tiptoeing around up here right now, and there is still a ward in behind the tower there, as you can see right next to Whisper for Bepboom. So they see everything that's going on even after these waves die. So some pretty good opportunities for a dive they want to, and that's why GPK is coming back up here. Has an Ice Shell on him already. Rezo kind of low on resources. Same with GPK. So this isn't the freest dive, and of course you're going into the split on the Brew. So if they fully engage, it could go poorly. So instead, they're just going to focus the tower. That forces the glyph out, as it will be the first tier 1 tower going down anyway, so they'll be able to refresh it. But they are not going to commit on this glyph. They're just going to get themselves a tower, and the pressure pays off. This looks just like how he was playing the Kunkka, like sort of camping and staying here.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job so far. All right, Spirit Vessel's up, and he does not have a charge, so if they can get 1 pick off, this would be huge.
All right, this is
First
it.
root lands. No.
Oh,
too slow.
Panda couldn't get there in time. Yeah, despite the tranquils too. Needed that wind lace.
Kind of C-Smile's fault a little bit. He went a little too early. Thought that he would get there in time. So, bummer. That would have been a kill. They would have gotten the Spirit Vessel charge on Brewmaster as well. and they could have used that to go fight somewhere else if they really wanted to. But reverse smoke on the opposite side. Bet Boom now going to cross the map and look for a kill. We'll see if they can find Bakaz, who is an inch away from his Battle Fury. Bro, he's actually so close. This would be such a good time to gank him.
Yeah, and this will turn right into the Wisdom Rune as well at 14 minutes nearby for save. So perfect timing on this gank. Nightfall prepping. He gets surged up by Rezo in the back. They jump onto Bakaz. Yeah, of course, does have the ulti, though, and Whisper is just itching to use his. I'm sure he wants to be here for this fight. He's not here quite yet, though. He small comes to the root, and there's the split. All right, Pandas, go. They off over for Toronto Tokyo first. Saving the back line gets focused down by Bakaz. And so I believe that was a track as well from the Rubik. It was indeed, so some bonus gold.
Nice.
The Pandas fully focused down Toronto Tokyo's Jakiro, and now chase after GPK. No real chance there for something else. Rezo just going to back away. But killing save was great, because now you can just move over to the Ancients as Bakaz. The Wisdom Rune's not going to get stolen. And they defend their Troll Warlord as he gets Battle Fury.
Yeah, he managed to buy it right before he went down. Now just doing a little harassment to the Ember. Whisper still not caring about his third skill. Doesn't care about Drunken Brawler. Very surprised.
You know, maybe he doesn't buy treads, so he can't handle this. You know, it's all the swapping around. Ulti's popping from Panda. The damage, not enough on GPK again.
We'll see. He's going to die. He's dead.
Oh, the old urn got him. Spirit Vessel, sorry. I mean, big damage.
He was taking Cinder Brew damage and Spirit Vessel damage. It was a lot.
Nope. Now Rezo. Whisper saying, yeah, I didn't have a great time on Darkseer either. So there goes Rezo as Matthew grabs that kill. And did he still have track again? No, not this time. Had the slight. Okay.
Still really solid fight so far. Radovatos is up for the Underlord here. He's having a great time. Lots of disable, and this is in some ways just so good against the Ember. The lane stage was okay. Maybe could have been better, but GPK played it well. But now he just has this root to root thing.
Yeah, great start here. And now GPK doesn't have the Blade Mail quite yet either, so still working on that first item. Dropping low immediately as this fight begins. That Spirit Vessel still burning away on him. The fire as well.
He dead?
GPK almost dies. They will eventually get C-Smile, though, and then return for save. Now Toronto Tokyo falls. Hit by Bakaz there for the final blow.
Just shows up at the perfect time with the DD. Good timing.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Whisper still not quite done. He chucks out some more damage here onto GPK. Has the clap. Doesn't want to get dodged. But the Fade Bolt from downtown. Matthew helps get the kill there for Whisper. And now Rezo's going to follow Roche through the gate. They're going to say, hey, wait, where'd that guy go? Oh, away he goes with his buddy Roche. And they'll just take the tower instead.
They're playing so well together. I mean, the pressure on C-Smile just turns into him. He does die, it looks like. Yeah,
he did.
I think he did die there, but all the response kills absolutely worth it there for him. And it just feels like GPK, despite like getting out of the laning stage with more net worth than we expected, these mid-game ganks have just been so difficult for him to play for good reason. I mean, it's the Pit of Malice into the Atos into the second Pit of Malice. There's Frostbite. Just being hit with like Cinder Brew and Spirit Vessel is hurting him. He's losing like 40% of his HP with that.
Now, am I correct? Sorry to interrupt here.
No, go ahead.
Pavis, that'll activate. That works before your armor, or in combination with your armor now, right? Like, it's just better.
That's right.
So that means if you even Pavis yourself as CM, you're going to have, like, some good survivability versus, like, an Ursa now. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
A little bit extra.
It's pretty solid. And yeah, and it gives 3 armor base, so it's a really good item if you need to buy a little bit of time to get more runs of spells off for sure. And whether that's either CM that uses it or somebody else. Yeah, 300 extra HP. Basically, that's really value.
Hoping to help your allies for sure. That's pretty good. I like that. Now it's Rezo being chased pretty deep into dire territory here. We'll find the escape, though, with the TP. Save.
He gets saved with the dust, but yeah. He's here killing couriers.
He's courier, yep. All right, well, I mean, that's honestly very deserved. Matthew just sees that happen and is like, yeah, I've been there, you know. Sniped a few couriers in my day.
It's like, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Can't do that to me. Interesting.
Yeah,
we might get another one.
What do you think about GPK's build, though? Like, he's been working on this blade mail for a while. It is done. Do you think this is like going to be seeing more Embers do this, or is this just like game specific?
It might be one of those things where he just needs the survivability, but it also gives him like a way to do damage. Oh, he's running him down.
He just hits the ulti. Hands off. Let him go. Grab that kill. Stolen bullets here for the additional control of Matthew, and that is enough. Ooh.
So I think that's why he got the blade mail, because the roots are really scary this game. Whisper getting a kill with the split on the other side of the map. Oh my god, they're just dominating. Throws him up in the air.
Hit him with the kidnap. Kidnap him again. Use the Void Bruling. Doesn't even need it. Did use it once already, though. I respect that. That is my favorite new ability in the patch, by the way, is the Void Bruling with what I've dubbed the Kidnap, because it looks so funny at max level. Like, they just go.
I haven't seen it. I always forget. I often forget to use it when I do Bruce Split. But level 1, it's very short range.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great level. Actually, it's okay level 1, though, because it's like that level 6 moment where you can, like, rotate and go into the lane. It does make it easier for your allies to help you.
That's true. Yeah, to get that rundown. I mean, Troll's looked really good this game, I gotta say. He's got the Sanjin Yasha finished already. FaZe Sanjin Yasha back in style here on the Troll Warlord. I mean, he's running... it's nighttime, but he's running 410 movement speed.
Most of the vacuum in the wall in the mid lane here. Rezo, see if he can turn this fight around. He will fall, and it's not really any damage pumped into EG. They all look very healthy. You know, having a well-balanced meal here. Perhaps going to add some bear to the menu. Maybe a little bit of Ember Spirit. Saute. Ooh, they're getting sauteed right now by Toronto Tokyo, though. A little bit of flambe right now. Whisper, back up to the high ground. GBK trying to get that final hit onto Matthews. He's tracked up there, but now it's the Atos. Matthew only has Surge right now. No additional control, and he just gets chucked into. He can throw some bolos on the Panda and C-Small, but he's going to die for it. And GPK definitely having a rough one.
Yeah, it's a tough game here. Whisper getting tons of value out of his skills. 309. He ended up getting his passive at level 11, actually. Skipped it over his 10 talent. Just really didn't care that much about it.
Wow.
Yeah. But so far, so good. They're just going to take the mid-tier 2. And you know what that unlocks, Trent?
What?
Some outposts that nobody cares about.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of cool when you're sieging bottom. That's about it. Like the most useful thing for your buybacks or something. Hey, look, that watcher disappeared when Savory took it. I don't understand these watchers. Why do they disappear sometimes?
I feel like in spectate mode, they disappear when you take them. But when you're playing, they go gray.
Well, no, I've had them disappear when I was playing, too.
Really?
Yeah, mine just vanished. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess it's just gone.
Okay. I've only ever seen them go gray myself, but makes sense that there's some inconsistencies here. Is this a Basher coming for Troll, the most farmed fucking hero in the game?
I don't even think he has one. I think he's just working on eggs and chilling with the belt.
Okay. So, all right. Belt chill. That's fine. Is he thinking about... Yeah, it's probably going to be a Basher is what he was thinking.
Matthew. Pop the mech there to make sure he survives. And this time the CM will get the shard. Panda, be happy with that. And we're going to ult our way down with the Underlord immediately onto where this Ursa is. Nightfall running through the river, hoping that he can swim. Toronto Tokyo builds a wall and just sits in the camp, tries to TP out. He should survive.
I love that he threw the ice path, but he also just dual breath to the left just in case.
Yeah.
It's like, haha, over here, guys, come to me. And then he TPs out. That's great.
I like the
Very
route.
distracting.
The route Nightfall took was pretty cool, too. He cut right back in and still went for the creep camp. He's like, I'm not too scared to keep farming. I got to get my items right now.
Yes, he does. He does need his items. He's very far behind the Troll now. I mean, Troll's getting hero kills and all this good stuff. Matthew Kerr killed. That's a big snipe right there. Look at that.
That was Greaves.
Very good snipe. Greaves Rubik, the good shit.
Matthew tip save.
He appreciates it.
He knows. He knows.
A good Kerr snipe.
Oh, he might be getting another one here. The dire scan, they miss it. Oh, save. Yeah. Oh, get it. Dude, you know he's going for this. I refuse to believe he will not die.
Whisper's legit baiting him. He's actually baiting him, dude.
Wait, there he is. The dust is bomb. Whisper knows. He's too strong. Oh, no. Put another one in the urn. The spirit vessel grows.
That's so sick, dude. You put it like the perfect place to like bait him into that. Oh my god.
This is what happens when Matthew's on your team, you know? I've seen this before.
Like, Matthew, would you go for this courier? And he'd be like, yes. He'd be like, okay, this is the perfect spot.
Keeps inching it. Matthew, control my courier. Tell me what to do. Well, while that was happening, they did, of course, grab the Aegis with the help of the Firestorm. And Troll is not fightable right now, and his eggs is done. He has the gold currently. And where are we going? We're hopping in the...
Oh, they're coming back, actually.
For their Tormentor. Clever. All right.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he just gets left behind.
Whisper set up, actually, with the Ags in case they try to do any tricky shit.
Ooh, let's
on
go.
The comeback.
The Brew Shard. That is huge to get this on Brew, because Rubik already has it.
Yeah. That's really good.
Wait. Oh, Rubik does not have it. Never
CM,
mind.
CM has it. It was either Rubik or Brew that put it on. It was either Rubik or Brew that put it on.
Right, yeah. I see.
Yeah. The split's going to last for 30 seconds.
Wait, what's
Very long time.
Oh, because his net worth goes up from the thing, so he was below the Underlord before. Is that what happened?
He was, yes.
Ah,
yeah.
I see.
He was definitely third.
All right, well, there we go. They're mounting the high ground here. A bunch of spells spammed out, but it's still Picaz in the front with an Aegis and a Troll ult, so it's not too scary. They're going to grab that tower. High ground, no detection there either after, so they can't even deal with it.
I honestly feel like if they had Greaves, they would have stuck around and done more. But like the mech was on cooldown during that push there. That's why they all got kind of low. And the cooldown's quite a bit higher on mech than Greaves, so that's not as bad as it used to be. It's 40 seconds versus 50, but still. The aura, that armor aura, definitely important. They don't need to rush it super hard. They'll wait till they're full HP and they'll go again. They've got Ags now and Troll too, so Dispel's aplenty.
That's so cool. It's so good for this game, actually. And Whisper just microing around here with his wind storm panda thingamajig. Well, they'll start with some light roots on the GVK. He pops his Blade Veil. We're still poking and prodding. They have their own sentry on the high ground here to help protect this Bruling. Ice Bath thrown out. Again, nothing really connecting inside of Betboom. Just a lot of spells, not much control. Whisper still up front, bodying here. Gets the team Dispel off. Very nice. And looking for a toss-up with the Cyclone, perhaps. Not even going to have to bother right now. They're just focusing a little bit on the GBK. Hit with the big fade bolt. He just goes down. Rooted as well. Again, there are just way too many roots. All right, Stun's got nerfed. So let's see. We got an Underlord root. We got a CM root. We got an Atos. We got Troll roots. Just root.
It felt like they couldn't do anything in that fight. Like the amount of disables that just beat up on GPK. Just overwhelming. Can't touch it.
They're like the Great Duke Deku tree. It's just roots. Big roots. That's all it is. And they're just moving towards that mid tower. They do not look like they're very concerned about anything Betboom have to offer, particularly when 3 of the heroes are still dead. No.
I just don't see how they take this fight. They have so many solutions against Ursa.
Oh my goodness. That's an ulted Ursa right now. He's enraged. You can't even tell. It doesn't even look like it. He's barely moving. The ulti's popped from Panda. She's, speaking of barely moving, Panda with ulti right now. He cannot go anywhere. It's a slow burn, but it's all right. It's a bit of frostbite. EBK trying to find something in here. Wants a dignity kill. Can't even get it. Aegis perhaps going to pop here because no, he says, not even that. And that is the GG call here. 2 pretty one-sided games coming out here. And EG, what a draft. What a fix to their drafting game, too.
Yeah, seriously, like both games, very cool drafts on both sides. They pivoted the Underlord into a matchup that was advantageous for them with the Underlord mid against the Ember. Thereby dodging the Underlord versus Ursa. They instead put Brewmaster in the off lane, who did very well. They end up getting kills and winning their lane against the Ursa. And then they transitioned really well into the mid game, covering Troll, making Troll feel like a viable late game carry with their advantage, and making GPK on the Ember Spirit just feel like he couldn't play Dota. It's really well done.
I brought up Nightfall's stats, like the 14-0-17, I think he was on the Ursa. Well, he did keep some zeros. 0-2-0 on the Ursa this game. All he could do was just farm and wait to try and find something in this game, but he never came online. And so this early attempt to counter the Underlord completely thwarted here by Evil Geniuses. Extremely impressed.
Did you see his damage dealt at the end of the game? Oh,
God. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's see. Hero damage. Oh no. Sorry, that's a 2. That's 2,219.
2,219 damage.
That's a Battle Fury Blink BKB Ursa.
I don't blame him, but it's like it is such a story of the game, basically. It's
he did not right-click Crystal Maiden this game.
I mean, he basically didn't get to bully Whisper, the Brewmaster. If he does go in and Troll's there, he gets blinded, so he's going to miss like 60% of the time. And he had to deal with a Halberd that Underlord had at the end. And even if he is hitting, his base damage is already reduced. And Crystal Maiden had the Pavis too to block damage for whoever gets gone on. If he tries to come in on Brew just ultis, it was so hard for him to play this game, actually. That hero switch with their early advantage really just threw him for a loop.
That's crazy. That you counterpick an Underlord. He literally did not even right-click Underlord. He hit him with an Earthshock AoE and some cleave damage. And this was your counterpick. It's a big old 0 damage of Ursa versus Underlord.
In the whole game, he right-clicked Underlord 0 times.
He did not right-click the Underlord the entire game.
He right-clicked CM 0 times. He right-clicked Troll twice this game. is what happened. This whole game, 2 right clicks.
Oh my god.
His dark red number on this damage board is 761 to Brewmaster. That's like the woo. 1/4 of his total damage. He like went on Brew twice, basically.
Wow.
That's
wow. That's pretty stunning stuff. And some more stunning stuff here is we have ourselves Group A updated scores for now. 8-2 for the best team in the world. Gaming Gladiators.
They're so good.
The best. And wow, it's kind of surprising for me at least. Definitely Acer as well. Keeping it up the 5-5. Big shout outs to them with Sumail standing in here. This group is not exactly what you'd expect. Somewhere you would think, but some definitely where you wouldn't.
I'm also very impressed for Aster. Very happy for Sumail to be doing so good there. That's kind of the story of the major so far for me, is these like unexpected solid performances. So good for them so far, and Gaming Gladiators really solidifying their tournament position is also very encouraging in my mind. So happy for them. But strategies so far have been pretty fun to watch. Definitely some flexibility, maybe some inflexibility in the drafts as well. But watching teams like fit together these new compositions is really enjoyable.
Would you like to watch Aster, maybe? Maybe as our next series?
Can
perhaps?
I, Trent?
You sure can. It's going to be Aster versus PSG LGD. It's going to be the China region showdown here coming up next on the Earth stream. Welcome to Earth. Make sure that you get that squad stream going. Check out all the games so you can keep up with who's winning, who's losing, who's going to be the best. That's what we do in a group stage, and then we're going to send 3 teams home. So stick around. We will return with that matchup at some time, probably like 30 minutes, because LGD are still playing. All right, bye-bye now.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
everybody, and welcome back. It's going to be the China Showdown here on Stream Earth. Aster versus LGD, and well, it's day 3 of a group stage of which there are many teams playing Purge, and we've seen a whole lot so far.
We have seen a lot of games, and frankly, I've been having a really nice time watching the matches and watching the meta develop and stuff like that. Obviously, we all know by now, Storm very broken, and there's no fucking way that they let Sumo play it again. But in terms of the overall group stuff, yeah, Underlord is very good. The Rubik, the Crystal Maiden, the Storm Spirit. Interesting strats are developing. The map is feeling less chaotic finally.
True,
like I can watch the game and I don't get freaked out all the time by what's happening in team fights. But amazing showing. I guess the biggest outlier here, 9 Pandas, 6-2. Holy crap.
Yeah, maybe that, or maybe on Group B, OG. 7-1 with 2 stand-ins. What is happening? They just 2-0 Talon in their last series last night. That is kind of crazy.
It is crazy. They split Team Spirit as well. Who else have they played? They 2-0'd SMG. They 2-0'd Extreme Gaming. And there must be one other one that I'm not seeing, I think. But yeah, they're doing good.
That is kind of crazy. OG. Definitely my team to probably struggle a whole lot here. Very surprised to see that for them. But for our 2 teams, they're going to be battling it out to see if they can stick around. After, as we're still, there's still quite a few games left in the group stage, so nothing is determined quite yet. But neither of these teams in a great spot. Aster currently 5-5, LGD 4-4, and LGD even theoretically in potential elimination territory here. So ties kind of okay for either of them, but you're trying to get a 2-0 here to really push yourself up and tread some water in the threat of elimination.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing fine. They've only played, 3 series so far. And I'm sorry, they have played 4. They're 4-4 now. I updated. It went from 4-2 to 4-4 when I refreshed. Yeah, losing 2, not so good. Tough one. Yeah, elimination definitely getting scarier now. But with that said, they don't have to really worry about getting to TSM execration level at least. So they just need to beat like one other team to get above them to avoid the tiebreakers. It is what they have to worry about. Team Aster on the other side, they're sitting good. 5-5. It's fine. I think they're overperforming. Fine. It's fine. I mean, this is like the era of stand-ins, dude. Stand-in meta for the last 2 months has been strong. Maybe the last month. Maybe April is the month for stand-ins to do well on tournaments. But
that's right.
Sumail's been playing well. Aster's looking better. The team's solid. Yeah, I mean, losing 2 to Gaming Gladiators, that shit's gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. But they still have to play EG, PSG, LGD, and TSM. They're okay. They're going to probably 2-0 TSM. Who knows what's going to happen in this series? And they could take at least 1 game off EG, I think. So they'll be fine.
Now, that's, as you said, that's Aster's case. Now, let's go over to LGD. They have been 0-2'd by GG, again. Not too surprising. That's fine. But also getting 0-2'd by 9 Pandas. That might be a bit of a problem. Start looking at the other teams. They still got to play Liquid. Yeah, they did 2-0 EG, which is big for them, considering EG obviously just took that 1-1 versus Bet Boom, and that was solid for them. But they don't necessarily have the easiest matchups left right now, other than TSM, I guess you could say, for the side of LGD.
Yeah, so it's still up in the air for sure, and China definitely looking to do well, considering their recent performances at majors have been underwhelming. They've had the match fixing and banning issues in their region as well, which kind of forced a new round of players to get launched into the tournament here. But they're not bad players. Extreme Gaming has recovered heavily. Day 1, they went 0-2, and everyone's like, oh no, what's going to happen? And then they promptly 4-0'd the C region after that. So they're sitting okay now. So there's hope still for the Chinese region for sure. And I think these are 2 of the teams to look at.
I would go as far to say that if someone gets 2-0'd here, I think the team that gets 2-0'd is going to get eliminated.
You think so, huh?
I think so. If you look at the matchups that are left, like if Aster gets 2-0'd, let's say, and then if they lose to EG, they're just going to be out pretty much. Unless they can take both wins versus Liquid and then Liquid lose to other teams. But if you look at the caliber of teams that are left and the matchups that are remaining, it is not looking good if you get 2-0'd in this matchup.
It looks a lot worse for PSG LGD, I think. I think if LGD gets 2-0'd here, I think they could be the team that gets eliminated.
Yeah.
I mean, they can still beat TSM for sure, but Bet Boom and Liquid are going to be tough. And yeah, Aster only has to play EG and TSM afterwards. They can get some wins there. So I'm feeling better for Astra's chances than LGD's, unless LGD
sure.
takes a 2-0 here. And here's the Caudle that everyone's been gushing about in the group chats.
Oh.
Gives you mana, gives you lane push for your offlane heroes, and like you talked about earlier, that nice shard that you can relocate heroes across the map. Very valuable. Teleports.
I heard gushing about it in the group chat. Oh. Interesting.
Yep.
I haven't read. This is
I believe direct quote from Fogged, Caudle's broken, something like that. Is that close enough?
that sounds pretty accurate.
Which is it's strong words. That guy does not underestimate his value in his mind. So yeah,
Giga broken.
Caudle's Giga broken is the direct the private quote. We're leaking chats right now.
Yeah, this is dangerous for our careers, Spurge. I mean, we're already on the Earth stream, so it's okay. Everything's fine, guys. Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth. We're 3 streams down. Logged is if he's watching us right now, he's not listening.
Yeah,
just
it's
looking
just
at
a
our
deep
beautiful
cut.
faces.
Yeah, it's okay.
JK drafts up. We're safe. We're safe. He definitely isn't muted.
Well,
okay.
We got Mag.
We do got a Mag. This is a bit different in terms of openings than what we've seen earlier today, but cool to see slightly different strats. LGD played Mag in their previous series. They actually played it with the Dusa game. The Dusa game, they lost that one, but I gotta say, I was looking at it on Dota Buff, and it's like 13 minutes Manta, 18 minutes Scotty, and then it's just like Butterfly 23 minutes, Daedalus 28 minutes, BKB 32. It's just like his items came so fast in the game. He had almost 800 GPM on the hero. So, and that's the empower damage is what, a 40% damage increase or something. It's not incredible, but it's good.
I find that kind of worrisome though that he then lost.
Yeah, but the Storm Spirit. Epileptic Kid, at least on Dota Buff, he went 14-0 and 16. So it's you can't kill the storm. You're gonna struggle. But they had a Caudle and a Clockwork support, so they didn't exactly have good lockdowns for a Storm Spirit.
Wait, so Kiyotaka, aka Depressed Kid, has changed his name to Epileptic Kid, which of course is the former tag of Nightfall. All right, they're just trying to mess with everybody right now. I see what they're doing. All over the place.
9 pandas.
But...
And they changed their name twice, like every tournament that comes. They're like Hellraisers, and they're ex-Hellraisers, now they're 9 pandas. Just really, really fucking with our brains here.
That one's hopefully here to stay. Is they picked up, sponsored, but double sponsored team in this one as LGD wrap up the Wombo combo here with the RP and the Static Storm. Wow. And it's going to be Doom, a hero who was up and then was down, and I feel like has kind of fallen off a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe this will be the determining factor of where his trajectory goes to the rest of the group stage, because I think some teams are not quite sure how he is.
Yeah, he looks good some games. I really liked watching Ace play him yesterday. Obviously, the Radiance build was cool, a cool pivot. And with Caudle, he should be flexible to kind of do what he wants. Should make him feel more aggressive as well, because they both, in a way, have AoE damage. So if you can leverage those together, it's kind of cool. Gives you some rundown potential with the Blinding Light as well. And no matter what carry they pick on Magnus, you're always going to have Blinding Light, which is pretty cool to have. So I like it, but both openings are still very flexible. It doesn't reveal too much here. They're going to ban out Slark, though, interestingly. I guess it does probably beat Magnus. Magnus attacks a little slow. And it's not like Mag is ever going to... Slark really doesn't care if he gets skewered back. He's like, okay, I'm just going to dodge a little bit and pounce away. So that seems like probably a good matchup there, even against the Disruptor.
5 seconds remaining.
I see that they did manage to lose that last game with the Keeper of the Light as well. But other than that loss, Keeper of the Light is doing extremely well currently at this tournament. And Gaming Gladiator is picking up, getting a couple wins there, it looks like. But overall, he's actually technically like the most broken hero right now alongside Pangolier, if you want to go by the numbers. He got 17 games now and a 70% win rate on the call. I think another team actually just won as I refreshed the page. So the hero's doing quite well. Pango and Pugna also doing great. 14 games for Pango, 85%. Pugna, 11 games, 81%. Now, those are definitely player specific, specifically because of save.
Didn't they buff Pango in the patch?
Storm.
I'm pretty sure they buffed him a little bit. They gave him like more base HP.
He got something, but he also lost stun, right? On like his ulti was affected. But I mean, his isn't as affected because you're going over, you're hitting them again. It's kind of a good thing.
Yeah, if you're getting like giga good bounces, then yeah, you're gonna do more damage with it. But yeah, Diffusal Blade's still good. Obviously, he lost some neutral items that were broken. That's a fair nerf to the hero. Lost the Brigand's Blade, which is just way too good on the hero. It's like you're doing 200 physical damage at poke with your swashbuckle, which is just fucking disgusting when it's like 1,000 range. It's like way too good. But yeah, no, go ahead. You had something better to say. It sounds like.
I was just gonna say I was curious about the Coddle and the potential combos, because he's always been a bit of a combo hero, like the Coddle PL that they've just banned out, and LGD though in their previous games and Game Gladiators. I'm not sure if there's any like specific things you even need to go for. If you can just be like, this hero's busted, he gives mana. You know, I mean, Storm's already gone obviously because he appears to be first phase ban all the time, even if Sumail's not there.
Could do some bristleback type thing, but frankly there's tons of heroes that really benefit from the cooldown reduction. Yep, Ember's great. Repeated slight chains can be fantastic. Yeah, there's a lot of sources of like cooldown reduction, it kind of feels like right now. Lower the Rubik Fade Bolt cooldown, incredible. Generic support here will be good against Clockwork. I think Clock actually does have a favorable matchup if I'm not mistaken. It's like sounds confusing because Telekinesis feels so good against it, but yeah, Rubik will be fun.
Close.
Seal RP.
Oh, they take the okay. So right now, Game of Gladiators just beat Aster with Doom, Coddle, Rubik, Terrorblade, and Ember. That was they lost their first game to GG to this draft.
Ooh, dude, they get to pick Storm after seeing the other picks and bans. So Sumail will be happy about this one. Gets to play whatever he wants. We'll see what hero he asks for. I feel like his team will respect him. They'll be like, okay, you play whatever the fuck you want. You're Sumail, dude. Like, it's to worry about counter picks, I suppose. That might be a little bit difficult to communicate, considering his level of Chinese is 3 words and voice chat lines. But
I guess the Ember is probably getting banned. I mean, they're gonna look and be like, yeah, that's good. It's Coddle Ember. It's a classic for good reason. And LGD. Okay, I wonder if Muerta has done any better since this morning has started. Because we pointed out at the start of the day, Muerta was looking pretty terrible. A lot of the bottom teams were picking her up and not doing too hot. And it looks like for now, that is still the case. She still has just 2 wins and 9 losses. No one else daring to pick her today.
She'll come back. People probably just got a little too excited. Her damage is maybe a little bit giga broken because of the piercing BKB that made her hit harder than they expected. And as a result, maybe a little overvalued. But she also got some nerfs too. The agility gain, I believe, and 1 or 2 other small things.
And only one of those 9 losses was the Terrible. And of course, we have discussed quite a bit about how it seems like it should be a pretty good matchup on paper for the Muerta versus the hero, at least someone who maybe can go toe-to-toe and help deal with him. So if it works out.
Yeah, we'll see if it works. It's definitely the first hero that you think about when you're like, wow, dealing magic damage instead of physical. You think, who's got high armor? Oh, it's TB for sure every time. They have some cool play potential. I mean, empowering Muerta's not as good, I suppose, but if they're comfortable just taking a 40% damage increase with the empower, that's good enough. And she already farms so well and does such good physical damage. Like, she's going to shred buildings with help from that empower. And in some ways, it's more about just like setting things up, bringing heroes to Muerta to kill. She's got great disable follow-up for anybody that does get skewered. And Blinding Light's going to be a little annoying, I suppose.
True.
But, you know, she can protect against it a little. And at least she's ranged, so it's not like she's committing and then blinded.
Aster covering their base here. They're going to ban out the Darkseer. Maybe also ban out a mid, potentially. Like, obviously the mag can go to the off lane. Seen that flex around. I believe Nisha was playing a little bit. We got to see the Duraccio mag, I believe.
Yeah, it's fun.
Casting GG. That's pretty cool.
The game they played with the Dusa, they played it off lane, I believe.
Okay.
So, and he just went like a pretty normal looking build. Wand, Wraithband, Treads, Blink, Pipe, EKB. Normal stuff.
Just going to make sure that they don't get that Darkseer into Terrorblade, which has been one of the best ones.
Very good point. Can't play against that shit. It's really tough getting those 2 illusions. You like have to buy a Dagon or something to deal with them. It's just too good. And they'll ban a Primal Beast, so 2 offlaners removed and Puck removed. Wow. Interesting. Mobile heroes, good at diving. Does that reveal some...
What's their plan? Because it just looks like, I just feel like Ember's really good now.
Excuse me.
Like, why did they ban
Wow,
Puck
what a draft. Incredible, innovative
Puck
draft.
and Fango? Yeah, they're literally just copying what Game Gladiators beat them with. The same 5 heroes.
Yeah, it's it's just so well rounded. It does everything. Initiation, dive,
10 seconds.
Are
sets
they hot
things
scarring?
up.
Is that the big brain? Are they humongously giga-brained?
Seconds.
Ban 2 heroes to encourage them to pick a hero that you're going to counterpick. I'd love to see it.
I'm trying to think of a different option here. Is Monkey? Monkey's still... No, Monkey's banned. They banned Monkey too. Shadow Fiend?
SF can beat Ember mid really bad.
Yeah.
But Sumail's Ember? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know
That's
if
a
Sumail would
scary
die.
one. Is Bat's still in? I mean, same thing. We've seen Bats win that matchup. We've also seen Bats kind of throw that matchup a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure I like Bat that much against TB. I kind of feel like TB would just kind of like be like, oh, you're running into my team. Okay, I'll just beat you up.
Yep.
Let me see what other heroes have LGD played.
Dude, what was their plan? Why did they do these bans so quick? Like, they insta-banned and they picked Ember. I don't know what else you thought they were going to pick, man. Like, we all knew.
Kunkka?
Yeah,
Yeah, they'll do the bat.
Hero.
This is the first bat for nothing to say this tournament here. So most picked hero: Void Spirit, Storm, Kunkka.
Oh, he's taking the mag. They're gonna do the bat into the Terrorblade lane.
Oh,
Zeal's gonna grab it.
oh, okay. I like this better. Certainly. It's got sick mag cosmetics. I gotta say, truly
True.
amazing.
Probably why he's playing it.
Well, bat versus TB looks fun to me. I like that. They're not gonna. I mean, it's basically Rubik against it, which is okay, but not that incredible. I feel like bat can actually get kills here.
If you guys just want a free meme right now, you just have to do the, like, you know, I made this, and then it's GG with the draft, and then it's the Aster. No, you know, I made this. You know, just you guys can go get your free karma, some Twitter points. You're welcome.
Yeah,
because that's what we're doing.
The draft just makes sense. I feel like you don't get to see Sumail play Ember very much. It's not really his typical.
Yeah,
I feel like, but I'm certain he's going to play it well. And outside of dealing with Disruptor ulti and Glimpse, he's got some decent survive. They also have enough disable where they definitely could just set up like a lasso or an RP, and I feel like he'll die in those cases too. So might be a little scary for Sumail, but the lane I'm really watching is the Bat Rider. Like, how well can Bat do against Monet? If he can punish Monet and kill him, it's going to be a lot harder for Aster to play this game.
the good news for LGD is that although this lineup did defeat Aster when Game Gladiators played it, none of the 5 heroes are the same that Aster were playing. So we are in a new game, it turns out. It's not like it's a mirror matchup here once again. And we'll see. We'll see if Aster can perfectly copy this into a win. That was a 28-minute win. So 28 minutes and 30 seconds, they should win this game according to all laws of science on the side of Aster.
Yeah, I'm sure they can handle that for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Good thing to duplicate for sure. All right, and they are running out on the map. Let's see how they start things out. A lot of Ironwood branches still. Some completed magic wands.
No Moonlight Shadow here. I know you can't see them, but Mirana maybe next time.
The mid mag is kind of interesting because it allows him to go a different item build if he so wishes, and thus he can become a little more carry-like and not have to rely as much on Muerta. Because the games where Muerta suffers just a little bit, it feels like she can just be killed a lot in the mid game.
Yeah.
So keep her away from that ultra late game, own everybody territory, and I think it goes a long way. And they've got the heroes for it too, with the Doom and the
30
Bat Rider.
seconds to battle.
I'm sorry, wrong team. The Doom and the Ember. Run
There it
Muerta
is.
down, kill her. Hit her with them nukes.
Well, it's 2 games in a row now where we're going to see this Ember essentially gift the flex of the offlane hero. Last time it sent the Underlord mid. He had an okay time, and now the Mag's going to go mid and have an okay time. So we'll see if this has revealed the flaw in the Ember for a second game in a row, or if Sumail is just going to do Sumail things. And I mean, I think Ember looks great this game. It's a fantastic combo with Coddle. It's just so good to get the cooldown reduction of 6 seconds on both Bolas and Sleight of Fist. It's been a combo for a long time because of that. Just get straight up double slice. It's like you got the charges at 25. Busted.
It's really good. It can be really powerful. So yeah, Coddle plus Doom.
A lot of vision committed up here from the side of LGD. Ward on the right side of the river, Ward on the left side of the river. They see Bobka coming up here, and Planet gonna lurk nearby. Does he go for the immediate glimpse damage?
think they're trying to solo kill somebody here. Or kill somebody.
Yeah, they're going to try. White Smile coming with a battery assault. They're going to move over. There's the glimpse all the way back to Bobica. I can't believe that it went that far back. I feel like that was very extended. Well done.
The horse is quick.
That's true.
A very fast horse. Cool place to hide, though, on both sides. I like that. That way, like, no matter which way they end up walking into the trees, one of the two supports would be able to, like, catch him. Whereas if they're both on one side and they guess wrong, it'd be a lot harder. But yeah, a little first blood and the gold went to Why You Smile, the Boots first clockwork. So that could get him a really fast Tranquil Boots here and really solidify his laning stage here. He's going to bring out a Tango and a stick.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Position 5 Clockwork. I think this hero is just really strong. He's probably like the funnest 5 to play right now. You have impact the whole game. And all you do is just level 1, you just battery assault, run at them, try and burn as much regen as you can. Seems to be the best way to do it. Whereas now, Planet being back down bottom here, going to have to start trading with Pichu. And the Fade Bolt means that that's not a whole lot of fun. But he does get a big glimpse off, at least.
Yeah, that's pretty good. About 20 seconds ago, Sumo got Shockwave skewered under tower, so a lot of harassment done to him. He's sitting about 25% HP now. It's a good start for the Magnus to give it a little bit of a regen advantage there. Maybe costing Sumail a salve or something. Yeah, he brings out his bottle. That will do it too.
Almost gets him on the angle on that one there too.
That's hard.
Pretty close to skewer range.
If you are those melee heroes, it's tough not to get caught by that. And he too has his bottle coming out. Level 2 Shockwave. There's the kill in the safe lane. Planet going down with the TP meta.
Yeah, telekinesis toss back. Oh, now I'm surprised Smell was able to grab that rune. Good job with the lane management here. That he doesn't get punished for this because it felt like Nothing to Say was sort of angling for it pretty easily. I guess his bottle was still coming, so we couldn't go too early.
Yeah.
The main thing. Oh, nice to secure the range creep though from Nothing to Say. 2 points in that Shockwave helping out there. Everything for the creeps right now.
Yep, keeps him safe, pulls him towards him. Go and stick next. Everything pretty even in the mid lane. Yeah, last hits are dead even. Terrorblade having a great time though. 14 and 5. Batrider's only at 7 last hits here. It is harder to play the off lane Batrider, without a doubt. But if it gives you this lane matchup advantage, it'll be different at like level 3+ when they have better kill potential. Some like Firefly rundown with glimpse afterwards, and he has to run through the Firefly again. That could be really valuable.
What do you think about the potential Ring of Health for him?
Well, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, he could go like a Vanguard if you want. Might just be casual. Go into Perseverance. It's a Meteor Hammer.
I mean, honestly, it's not out of the realm.
I don't think it's terrible. I mean, it's not that expensive. 700 gold is not so much that it feels like it throws off your whole item build, but so it should allow him to like stay in this lane longer. Not have to worry about getting out harassed.
He ditched already anyway. I think that was maybe where his two options. He's like, do I go boots or do I go ring? He's chosen boots, so now he's going to start angling towards the energy booster instead.
Okay, makes sense. He's not really being harassed that much. I mean, Rubik is being fought by Planet. It's going to cost Planet more regen this way, which is a bit of a bummer, but the Arcane Boots will help both of them, so it kind of solves both problems.
Both heroes taking some harassment here in the mid. Something say gets slighted again. Tries to keep that creep coming his way, but the last hit is ruined by that range creep. Well done. Be able to fill up his bottle. Rubik going to steal the courier there. Get the kill on Zeal's little crow. We're just casually chilling here right now. Comes back here in the bottom lane. Planet going to go down to the Fade Bolt of Pichu. The Thunderstrike damage going to help try and secure that kill there for Zeal. So at least gets one back as mid lane Sumail pretty heavily ahead here, Nothing to Say, but he is under the tower, so there's some danger. The mana for the bolas is there. Goes for the glyph. Skewers him back in between the tier 1 and the tier 2. Now the TP coming through. That's going to be the disruptor. Yeah, feels pretty good. Maybe. Comes back.
Nice.
Nice.
Slighted onto the neutral creeps to dodge that. Amazing.
Thank you, Camp. Thank you for moving there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Helpful relocate. Thanks to Realtor Ice Frog.
He always wants his customers to be happy.
That's what's really important.
Arcane Boots ready for Batrider now. So we can fuel mana into Planet. This is the best feeling just to support when your offlaner gets a really quick Arcane Boots, because it's like the relative cost of getting that mana is like 50 gold at least. when he arcane boots you. It feels so good to not have to buy a clarity or a mango or whatever.
Oh, I know. And, I mean, it was so
And
rare
he
too
popped
before the
it
Greaves.
early. This piece of shit. What the hell?
I'm coming.
He's like, I need my extra 7 mana at cost of you getting 175. That's scum, dude. That's how you
Scum,
this
he
man.
says.
RP mid. RP mid.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Oh, he's
The
not
XP
6 yet.
edge, the body block, Sumail in trouble. There's even a glimpse just in case. Now the slight is used, so he can bring him right back if he has to. Sumail likely did either way. Planet does get the final hit. Now it's going to be the glimpse back onto the Rubik instead. Why you smile here to help guarantee that kill.
The
Now
barrier.
Bobica is coming over. The blinding light is not enough to save him in the barrier, indeed. Protecting against any potential kill. What is that, 50? Yeah, 50 barrier. Huge level 1 cogs.
Just cool to see the typical thing where in the mid lane it matters who hits 6 first. If there's 6 on Ember, there's no freaking way he dies to skewer RP back, but he just got a little out denied there by the mag. And as a result, all those little battles that they were playing around the water room to hit 6 first, it really, really mattered there. There's nothing to say solo. Basically solo kills Sumail.
Yeah, and not quite able to get that. Basically. Pretty much all by himself. No help.
I mean, he set it up. He set it up. Okay, he set up the conditions that allowed Planet to walk up and do the old Thunder Strike for the kill. That's all. That's good shit.
Well, same option's not going to be here from Acer. Currently, Bobica, though, doing coddle things. Double stack in the Radiant Ancient area. Now running over. Grab that Wizen room, so... Trying to get some set up here. You can farm this with pretty much anybody. He's going to immediately TP down bottom right now. Azil is pretty low, and they found themselves a Muerta. Shiro, that's the enemy carry. How did he get here?
I don't know. I was not watching. I was watching all these cool stacks that happened, but yeah, that didn't seem like a good place for Shiro to be, unfortunately.
What on earth?
Yeah, kind of wild. Maybe he went through the portal or something. He probably went through the portal and this ward spotted him. So then they teleported to collapse is probably what happened. He was probably here to like set up farm kind of a thing, looked into a gank, but
it's kind of early though. Zeal wasn't 6 yet. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
a little wild.
Definitely a bummer.
Yeah, not a successful move, and now again through the portal comes Why You Smile, and he gets the D ward. So yeah, they got the read on that situation, and that's gonna send Monet farming his way through the well here. I'll get some well wishes, and now up to 3.0 mana regen when you're standing here, so that's pretty hype.
Tranty is going Meteor Hammer.
All right, let's go. I'm in.
Meteor Vat, baby. Woo!
You get bonuses, you know, some quality damage there with the napalm.
Does that work?
I assume it does. Why? Oh, do you think it's too broken? They nerfed it? Did they nerf that one?
Bro, I don't know on this fucking hero. He's got so
pretty
many
sure
like.
It still works.
That sounds too good.
Too good? Well, the problem is you can't really like make use of it because you have to lasso as well, you know, and you have to channel. So I think it's just kind of not impactful.
I guess, but it does kind of solve his problems. You know, the push tower thing. You can cut creep waves, obviously. You don't necessarily need it to kill creep waves yourself, but he got glimpsed back.
My quick check says that it does still work on Bat Rider. It was not removed. And of course, we have Lasso at level 1, 2.25 sec. Oh, wait, but it's been reduced. Because it used to work. You could, when they changed Meteor Hammer last patch, you could Lasso Meteor Hammer, but now you can't guarantee it, right?
Let's see.
Clearly, we need to buff Meteor Hammer. For now, though, there is no Lasso. He has the skill point, but a bit dangerous versus a Shield Rune Ember. And he's going to jump back, though. Now that leaves Pichu all alone, who gets glimpsed back into the hands of Why You Smile. And although he gets tossed out, it doesn't really matter. He'll just run him down.
Yeah, easy kill. And for once, Bat Rider offlane doesn't really care about this. Between the Arcane Boots and the Ring of Health, like he'll take these skirmishes for kills any day of the week. And the tower's going to die easy too. I mean, with the new patch, Meteor Hammer got kind of, I mean, it's a little bit forgotten in some ways, which seems wild because it just felt like so recently that Meteor Hammer became the thing. But with the importance of defending all these towers, being able to then ship those towers in a cheap way, dare I say cheesy way,
yeah,
really enhances strength here. And again, Bat Rider's going to stack his Ancient Camp. This one did not work. He was a little bit late, but RP in mid.
Is indeed on to Sumail once more. This time, of course, he has the ulti, though, and an Arcane Rune, so he's not nearly as concerned about it. But it does mean nothing to say he's able to survive this moment. Now, let's see if Why You Smile can as well. Cogs pushed back, not there. Great micro movements there from Pichu, not get pushed back there on that early telekinesis. Can be a bit tough versus the clockwork on the outskirts like that.
Oh my
And he's able to activate the slam. Take that, Sumail.
And the creep bashes him so good.
He's so good. Easy deny there. Well done.
Sumail was just overconfident between the arcane rune and the chakra magic, so just didn't know his own strength.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was looking over the so the meteor hammer changes right now. It is better versus buildings. It is impact damage of 95 versus buildings. The stun duration was decreased from 1.25 to 0.5. So the stun is just
true.
like nothing at this point. That part is a little bit rough. But it now slows enemies hit by 20% for the full burn duration of 6 seconds. So for a Bat Rider,
about that.
if you actually hit that and you keep hitting them with napalm, that's pretty cool.
That is really good, actually. Nice kill there by Shiro to steal that one from his allies, but justified in this case.
Yep.
But yeah,
Happy.
the slow aspect, definitely forgot about that one. So if you can land it, it can be pretty solid. Keep people in the Firefly longer, more sticky napalm damage in a way.
That is definitely the question, though. Can you land it? I mean, I guess it's only a 2-second channel, so, you know.
Yeah, with Lasso, you definitely can. Which seems fine. Like, pulling people a little bit closer to your teammates with Lasso it's an okay thing, but outside of, like, your Blink type stuff, it's not really the most common way to utilize Lasso. Lasso's more of, like, a disable, typically in team fights. So if you can just stand still, basically Lasso, make sure Firefly damage is being dealt, and channel the hammer. That sounds fine to me.
Yeah, as long as they're not like Ember. I mean, just for everyone's sake here, Lasso 2.25 seconds. Although the channel's 2 seconds, it's 0.5 till it falls, so he does not have a guaranteed stun right now on the Ember. There will be a 0.25 second window on anyone, even if he does it like frame perfect with a Lasso. But most heroes definitely getting caught.
He's also a universal hero too, so he's getting a lot of extra damage from this meteor hammer.
That's actually the best part.
It's like an extra 5 damage or something.
This guy's hitting for 92 right now. And an arcane ring too. He's unstoppable. All right, Bat's leading this game right now. I mean, talking a lot about Bat. His counterpart XXS, you know, these Doom players, they just queue up their entire like life plan at the start of the game because they pretty much buy the same items most of the time. No Octarine queued up quite yet, but we do have the BKB, the bots, and the Blink, so he can try and dominate this map with his team.
Yeah, no arcane boots either. Didn't really feel the need. I guess arcane ring instead. But yeah,
not enough. Caudle following him around and giving him the chakras though to reduce the devour.
That's true.
You know, get
That's why
some
he
real
didn't get
greed
it.
going. Ismail starts off with some bolas here under the tower onto Ismail. That's a tier 2 though. It's a scary place to be, and he immediately tries to turn. Goes with a hook shot into the cogs. Obaka gonna be the first target, and they easily get the lasso kill there. Great secure with the static storm. Dangerous. I mean, they feel cocky as this 2-hero combo. Caudle Ember immediately taken down by the quick rotations of LGD.
Yeah, it's a little annoying for them. They were just trying to poke on the clockwork, and all of a sudden his hook shot leads up to enough disable to get that follow-up kill. So I feels great for Why You Smile here. And in the meantime, he's just banging hitting creeps. So he finally gets some nice levels, a little bit of gold.
I mean, you'd be happy dying with that, but I mean, he gets to survive. He's finished a 4-staff. He's the most farm support in this game.
Damn. Good for him. He's got 20 last hits, actually. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, he's been doing some work here. I mean, obviously Clockwork, you know, you can do some fun stuff with the battery cell these days. You can actually farm the camps. You can farm entire waves. And now at 14 minutes, he's trying to make his way to the Wisdom Room, but Bobaka's already there. I say that, if he had a hook shot, maybe he could have done a suicide play in here, but he's going to run away. I'm guessing they're going to think there's a ward there now, too, because that's definitely what the play would have been. So we'll see if he at least burns one of their sentries. Doom's just
Nothing to
farming
say.
bottom.
Opting to harpoon this game. Echo Saber harpoon.
Yes. Excellent. We did see that, I believe, from Duraccio as well with the Silver Edge build after. And he also had like the Mask of Madness. So he had a couple more items sprinkled in there. But the Harpoon looked very effective.
Yeah. Harpoon into Shockwave into Skewer if you want, or Harpoon into RP. Some great
Horn
solutions.
Toss, perhaps. Actual stuns now is Planet. Revenge will be had here from Sumail. After the Static Storm ended his life up top, he will kill the Disruptor after. They're going to put a little bit of pressure on this mid tower. Classic problem of most Ember lineups, the difficulties of pressuring objectives. We're going to bring in the Doom. There's still no TV here, though. So the Doom is used immediately on nothing to say. Force staff back. Oh my god, he is so slowed right now by that Purge. Thanks to the Doom, and there's Sumail, jumps in for the final blow. So pretty big bounty going his way. Now on to Why You Smile. Trying to find an escape here with the Force staff, but easy for Sumail with the double kill. And there in the backlines is Monet to clean up the tower. No meta required. He is running to where the Roche pit was. Last patch, he would be doing it right now, but Roche is not there. So he's going to go find something else to do.
I actually thought it was the solar bind on the coddle that was slowing him off. But he does grab the dispel creep, the purge creep. It's good. I was worried that they were going to lose that Magnus kill. Frankly, when he got the skewer off, I felt like, oh, all that for nothing. They get the rundown, they get the kill, they take the tier 1, now getting some nice net worth on the map, whereas before it kind of felt like LGD was getting exactly what they wanted. I mean, Zeal's having a great game, still on the Batrider, 203. He's got something flying out. It's going to be a Blink Dagger. So, yeah, his items look great, honestly.
What do you think about Monet's build, the Diffusal Dragonlance?
So, some other Terrorblades went Diffusal the other day. Might just be the popular thing right now for some reason. I'm curious why it changed. Because Diffusal, I guess because Diffusal has the build up now is probably what it is. The fact that you can build it into a disperser feels better.
Yeah.
On the hero. Which you can use it to slow enemies or buff or dispel yourself. So it's probably the fact that he can dispel himself is my hunch later on. So that's my hunch. Because it's technically as good offensively as it was before, but yeah. More options.
We'll see. He's not here for this fight quite yet, as his allies are in a bit of trouble. Sumail already falls. White Smile catches them inside the cogs. That's up for the easy Meteor Hammer. Woo. And Zeal will grab that kill onto Bobica. And also keep pressuring onto this tower. He's got a great healing Lotus. He's saving up for the block of cheese. Perhaps we will see it today. As Pichu approaches level 4 glimpse here. He doesn't have allies to really punish. He's pinging. He wants to do something. He's going to glimpse them back. They're going to pop the meta. They want this kill onto Zeal. Very nicely done. Good pickup here. Glimpse an excellent steal, and it was just running out here, too. He's had this for a long time. He's hoping to find another kill if he can. He's got another obs. He wants to place it and go for something big. But Doom is not interested. XSS is just going back to the jungle.
That's the power of the Diffusal Blade right there. Like, glimpsing him directly into a meta TB with 2 illusions. He just diffusals him. Good luck. Batrider dies to that combo. He's a little bit squishy when he's played as an offlaner like this, because he's got great items, but he gets out of position and it doesn't feel good. And that was a killing spree as well. So 400 gold from Monet getting that kill.
Speaking of great items, he just picks up a tier 2 neutral and he grabs himself the Orb of Destruction. So happy Terrorblade player here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, a little bit of slow, 10% slow, and -3 armor reduction on his targets. So it's like a 15% approximately damage increase, or like 15% EHP for his opponents. So will be very good stuff.
Whoa, the harpoon. Oh, wait. Did this work? Mid lane, Pichu got harpooned by nothing to say while he was running to grab the invis room, but he grabbed it mid-harpoon. So then he was invis when he approached the Magnus and he survived. Pretty close stuff there. At the same time, while they're chasing White Smile, they got to pick off onto Sumail down bottom. Blown
Looks
up
like
here by Planet and crew.
He did use Lasso about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, it was
a long chase.
It was Lasso into Static Storm, into Muerta Silence, and Meteor Hammer.
I see. Okay. Truly all they hate being thrown in.
Now White Smile, again, surviving. This is the same spot he turned it around last time, but he gets a bit greedy going back on this one. It will allow him to trade for the Rubik, but I think he was hoping for a bit more. He probably could have survived that situation and instead chucks his life away for the kill. But that's just a transfer of gold. He's like, I'll die, but then your bounty goes to my Magnus, and that's more beneficial to me than living.
Definitely is, yeah. He's still hitting creeps. Muerta's getting more farmed as well. Doom was quite a ways away from everybody else, but lately it's looked pretty closer to even. These kills really negating some of those advantages. But standard Muerta build, basically Maelstrom, Dragonlance. He opted for the Hurricane Pike this game. I really like Hurricane Pike on this hero, just because you kind of need the Force Staff in a lot of cases. You don't have mobility of your own, so you need to be able to get away from danger. And Vampire Fangs is frankly amazing on this hero.
Oh yeah, so you get a lot of benefits.
You get the spell lifesteal from your Maelstrom procs, you get the spell lifesteal when you ulti, and then when you're not using that stuff, you get the regular lifesteal of 15%. So, and night vision, that's pretty cool.
And Shiro also opting potentially here for that early Moonshard that we've seen quite a bit from these Muerta players, trying to take as much advantage of the Gunslinger passive as they can. And of course, a Maelstrom to boot.
Interesting. Are you sure it's Moonshard or not Mjolnir?
No, I am definitely not. I thought maybe he was going to go for that, but you're right. It's probably just going to be the Maelstrom or the Mjolnir. We have seen a lot of Moonshards, but we don't have to do that quite yet.
Now the triple stack here, Muerta and Batrider are going to clear this together.
Easy peasy. And a greater healing Lotus. It keeps growing. Zeal's doing it. He's
might
holding.
Actually save it for the... I haven't seen people like really prioritize it before, but like it's a fucking sick shield.
It's crazy.
It's like, what, 500 HP and it regens after a couple seconds? Like,
Yeah, after 3 seconds, it regens at 100 HP per second.
Does it stop on damage, I assume?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the problem is that, like, the moment that he is, like, using it away from not dying and getting a kill, he's going to fucking eat it. It's just, like, too tempting.
Exactly. I've seen it happen, where we saw a couple teams looking like they were trying to save it up, and then one fight happens, and they just blow them all, which is totally understandable, because you're trying to win the game. Yeah. This game is still very close right now, as they're lurking nearby in the Radiant. XXS gets hookshot, doesn't have a chance to get off the Doom, and they find a play here. No, stunned up and gone. Rubik as well. 2 immediately blown up here. Now the glimpse back once more. Easily able to pick up Bobica. 3 heroes drop for Aster, and Sumail's just going to have to walk this one off.
Yeah, they were fucking ready for that
wait,
fight.
I say that. Zeal throws out the Meteor Hammer. Doesn't connect. Sumail trying to get a revenge kill right now. Zips out, zips back. Now glimpse back down into the river. He doesn't even know where he's going. Nice dodge on the fear there. That, I don't even know if that was intentional, but it sure as hell worked out there.
Yeah, gets out of the trouble. But yeah, bad fight for Aster. Didn't need a lot of hook shot a lot of length on his hook there to initiate, but walks into the enemy squad, catches 2 important heroes. They chain stun the Magnus, so he doesn't even get BK, or the chain stun the Doom, so he doesn't even get BKB off. And the fight's kind of just won there. Nobody gets doomed. Everybody gets to cast their spells on LGD, and they get to glimpse chase down. So Disruptor's items, by the way, pretty sick. Planet's rocking a point booster and a blink dagger.
Oh yeah,
very cool for setting up these Ember kills, having the blink of his own.
That's the game winners Disruptor build right there.
Yeah, genuinely.
Having that blink, so useful. Sometimes you just can't count on the glimpse either, so you just got to go for the raw Static Storm. And then you get to have, like, you can, like, blink Static Storm to kill a core, and they all start running, and it turns into a 2-hero kill. Easy glimpses after.
Good point.
But into the Roche they go with the help of the Orb of Destruction, and it looks like the Courier's carrying over the BKB. The Flare does hit, and you know, this Roche isn't falling that fast. So some wards dropped by Pichu. He's trying to help defend them right now. Smoke's being used.
Oh my god, the Static Storm is coming.
The blink, it's there. RP not up for 20 more seconds. Harpoon is there. BKB as well for the Magnus. This Roche is not falling fast enough at all. This is so dangerous. They're sitting on a Radiant ward.
They're waiting.
But they have the smoke going. Takes the Watcher here. As the Ghost is popped early there from Wise. He backs away. This time XXS trying to find a good Doom. Can't quite find it yet. Now he's going to drop it. See if he can help control this fight by taking the Magnus out of the equation. But they are losing Monet. Shiro just finished the Moon Shard. He is popping on this killing spree.
Okay.
Easy zips and zaps right now.
He tried to commit to killing the Terrorblade. Maybe should have just finished off Sumail instead, who did not have BKB there in the Static Storm. But he really wanted Monet since his ultimate was active. And yeah, you might think he's got too much attack speed, but don't forget, he's got power damage, so he's got a little bit extra damage than normal.
It's really a bit ridiculous right now. They're sending in. They're looking for a play here right now. No steals currently for Peach. You're trying to find something. Sumail's in the back of the double bullets out of the bat and the clock. But the RP finally comes out. Couldn't use it before because of the Doom, which meant it was here for the second round of fights. Sumail dropping low. He tried to go on Zeal. Oh, he finds him in the trees. Manages to get Wise Smile. Can Sumail actually escape? No way. Easy for nothing to say with a long-range shockwave grabbing that kill. And now Roche could go the way of LGD with the help. Shiro's a bit low here, but somebody tank for me, and I got this. We've seen Muerta. I saw the Purge video, the Weatherman segment. She kills Roche.
She kills Roche really fucking fast, like twice as fast as every other hero when her ulti is active. So yeah, that was quick. Big advantage from Muerta there, because if TB could have killed Roche faster, they just would have taken Aegis and it would have been done, you know? So these like little windows that get extended by Roche having 15 more, 10 more armor or whatever really does change the game in a big way. So
they had so long to kill it. But again, they have Ember Doom as the other two combos, so it really was just all TB.
Yeah, and he's not really that damage stacked yet. He's gone a lot of these stat items. Diffusal Blade against Roche is not that good either, so kind of natural. And Orb of Destruction is fine, but Roche has so much armor anyways that it doesn't feel like a Planet's gonna die.
Oh my dude, Cheryl, could you just stop? Bro. Guys. Someday we'll learn about Tormentor, but today is not that day.
The Vampire Fangs were not good enough. Yeah,
no,
15% lifesteal.
I mean, I assume you don't lifesteal at all with it, do you?
Yeah, you lifesteal.
Oh, you do lifesteal off the shield. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it just reflects so much of it. That, yeah. He needed to Hurricane Pike himself away for the last couple of hits, I think.
True.
Out of that max range thing that you can do. That could have worked.
Yeah, maybe.
But,
yeah. Or, just bring some more allies to share the load. I haven't seen a 20.
It just sucks. Who got the shard, by the way? It was the Disruptor got it? Well,
yeah.
Look, at least he has Thunderstrike maxed out. It's actually kind of good this game. There's almost a BKB on Sumail, so for all the Disruptor shards you can get, I think this is actually a decent one. Because he actually has the skill maxed out, so
yeah,
longer range.
And
he gets 2 extra
Jetpack.
strikes.
Ooh, but the worst part is the Jetpack was already picked up, so it could have been for Bat. So he could have done more sticky napalms with the Meteor Hammer.
Oh, but he can't attack. He can't apply those while channeling Meteor Hammer.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
So it's kind of counter.
Unfortunate.
Yep. So in this case, it was right.
Attacks you after, it will give you more. But yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll take the Disruptor for now. Maybe we'll see some cool plays with him laying it down.
He's doing a 660 damage Thunderstrike right now when he uses Thunderstrike. It's pretty cool. It's good
Double
stuff.
the duration it sets on the ground. I'm up for the shard.
Yep. Could get the Thunderstrike radius talent too. Does that matter?
I guess, because it
okay.
would latch onto someone, right?
I guess
it would make it easier to latch.
It would work that way. Or you could just cast it and more likely to hit more heroes, I suppose. But heck, you can put it on a guy that has BKB active. That part's kind of good.
Yeah, I never actually thought about how cool that is. Wait. So if you throw, because you just throw it blind now into the fog, and if there's a BKB unit there, do you think it would latch the BKB unit or would just ignore them? It would probably.
It should latch.
Oh. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it should.
Dude, Doom got Enchanted Quiver on purpose. Interesting. Very weird. And Paladin Sword on Muerta, the better version of the Vampire Fangs, of course. It's basically like same lifesteal, extra spell lifesteal.
Dude, what could his other choice have been that he took Paladin Sword? So he definitely didn't have Ogre Seal or Quickening Charm, I would guess.
I think he does want the lifesteal. Like, the hero does so much damage, the lifesteal not having to buy a Satanic or something could be really helpful. He's got BKB now, too, to cover himself.
Wait. No, I'm talking about why did he take Quiver?
Oh, the Doom. Yeah, that one doesn't fucking make sense.
I'm literally trying to make the list of items that this possibly could have been correct.
If he wants True Strike to land Inferno Blade, that's all I got.
That's it, yeah. Very interesting.
Like,
See
if they
it
have
comes
that
into
cape,
play.
that evasion cape would be really annoying for him to deal with, for example. But now, it's kind of cool, because it's the exact same cooldown as Inferno Blade. So it, like, guarantees that for the entire game until he gets a better neutral item, that he always hits.
Yeah, that's true.
With the bonus damage, the 225 magic damage plus the Inferno Blade damage, it's kind of a lot. It's like a 300 damage nuke every 4 seconds, not even counting the percentage base burn.
Yeah, and now it's every 3 seconds.
Ooh, you're right.
Dun, dun. Octarine Core finished up here for XXS. Hard to believe they're 6k down when you look at this Doom's inventory right now, because he is massive alongside his TV, but there's 2 heroes still ahead of them on that dire side as they're going to smoke up and make their way across the river, invading this Radiant territory. They pass an Ember Remnant as it dissipates, and they move in towards the Radiant are hiding. They suspect the smoke is coming. They're lurking near a ward spot. Sumail scouts it out first. Jumps in, couple bolas. Now back to safety. Big blink in from Planet. Couple of spells in some weird spots here. But they only really get the Rubik the Static Storm. Now they're going to jump in. They're committing a hell of a lot of spells just for this Rubik. But the Doom in the backline. It's on to Muerta. And Shiro get out. The lasso is there. He's just standing his ground and fighting. Sumail comes in as well. Trying to take down this Doom. Muerta will get him. That's right. He doesn't have an Aegis because he lost it to the Tormentor. Sumail presses forward with his BKB. Throwing out the Illuminate as well. This is the fight for Aster. They've turned this game. And don't you wish you had an Aegis right now? I mean, might have been gone anyway, but still.
Look at his items, too. He didn't get to BKB, but he also had a double damage that he didn't pop. It's wild. If he has DD active in that fight, obviously it would get dispelled by Doom. But imagine he has DD active while Doom is on him. Yeah. He would have just lived there because his lifesteal was going pretty good.
Very well done, though.
Big
perfect
catch
target.
there. Yeah, perfect target. Absolutely. They had this observer ward on the cliff already, it looks like. So because of that, it was a little bit easier for them to take that fight playing in that area of the map. So great fight there for Aster.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how they knew that smoke was coming, but they clearly knew what they're positioning.
Yeah, they were very set up. They've got Ags on Caudle as well, so Will-O-Wisp. It just felt like as the fight started, a lot of people on PSG were just low already. Like, Sumail got a lot of damage done with that Slight Searing Chains. It kind of like forced Clockwork into going in at 50% HP. The Disruptor ulti basically just caught Rubik, which is not good enough. They stole RP, by the way. That's just chilling on Rubik at the moment.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Not easy for him to use it. Only Tranquil.
Oh, wait, hold up. But look what's on his courier there, Purge. Don't worry.
Is it a blink?
It's a blink, baby. It's go time.
So Rubik using Specialist Array was not happy with his other options. The Dandelion Amulet, movement speed, mana, and some nice damage block every 12 seconds. The Ultra Raindrop, so to speak.
Yeah, I really like that. I think it's very cool.
I don't think I've gotten it yet, surprisingly, for some reason. Keep opting for like armor instead.
How dare you?
I mean, sometimes you're against the minus armor and you need the Defiant Shell, you know? You just gotta take it. But
Monet, though, now has the Manta, so significantly more powerful in the old TB these days. And they're going to smoke up again here. Of course, looking to lead the way here with this blinking RP. That will be the plan. Doom is back up, because you know what? He's got an Octarine. We're only waiting 108 seconds for that one. And the goal? Probably Muerta again. They don't have any vision in this area. There is one obs here onto Pichu. So when his smoke pops, he could throw this out. They're going to see the flare. Try and do some calculations here. Roche potential to spawn here in 12 seconds. And it is daytime. If it's an immediate spawn, they're the luckiest team ever. They plant this illusion inside. Flare connects. They do see that they're scouting the pit. And it's 54 seconds away on this road. So not too lucky this time.
Sumail going to go for a Shiva's Guard here. Kind of interesting. Good against Muerta as a whole. Lower her attack speed. Gives you like 3% magic resistance, which isn't the worst.
Pretty clumpy
nice
fights, I think. Like this, like Clock, Bat, Meg, I feel like sitting on top of each other a lot of these fights as well. Kind of nice. Big nuke.
And it's just so easy to pop Shivas and then use Sleight of Fist and hit everybody with the damage and the slow. You know, goes a long ways. Anti-healing isn't the worst either. Limit some of the lifesteal from Paladin Sword. Muerta is going for a Lincoln's. Kind of sick of getting doomed, understandably.
I wonder at what point it's worth upgrading to that Mjolnir, though, that you pointed out before.
I
like,
think
obviously,
he's not going to.
But the damage is so much higher. It goes up to 225 per proc instead of
It is
135.
good, but the problem, I think, is that you don't actually need it. Because as the game goes later and later, you farm so fast, you just straight up don't need a Maelstrom.
True.
So it's better just to sell the Maelstrom when you're getting late game for your 6th slot. It's better to have like a Daedalus there or something, because you want to enhance your regular right clicks, not get this like side component. But the Maelstrom early is obviously very good because it increases your farm speed when your damage and attack speed aren't that incredible. So I think that's what he's going to do, is that he's just holding it because he's going to sell it eventually, and it's going to turn into a Daedalus or a Silver Edge.
Oh, the flare is enough to dissuade the side of Aster. Continuing with this right now. They're going to keep peppering these in there, and Shiro does have the Lincoln, so they're ready for their own fight. The pressure is back on the planet again. Needs to find a better Stag Storm than last fight. As obviously with this Aghanims, he's not looking to shut down Rubik. Rubik, not the big items. We're trying to find this Doom, find this Ember, and absolutely ruin their fight.
Magnus with his AC is pretty happy too. Not the most synergistic with Muerta, but hey, the attack speed and the armor isn't bad.
They are just camping this Twin Gate right now.
I love the Defiant Shell and TB with the Scotty. It's so cool. And the Diffusal too. You can apply these like debuffs to people that are far away from you. They attack you, you get this like response attack on a 5-second cooldown. It's pretty cool. So you're just going to apply Scotty to Muerta even if he's getting beat up. That'll be really helpful.
Yeah, that's very useful. Still just sitting. It feels like LG are finally maybe going to force this. Are they just out of smokes? Definitely feels like a smoke moment. Because they're not popping one right now for LGD. Jetpack use. Airblade Ilu coming over to scout out. Sumail feeling a bit brave right now. Has to be careful, of course. Has no buyback. Does he have Shard? He does not either. Okay. Pretty low on the remnants, too, here for Sumail.
Teams really like holding on to these Lotuses here on some of their core heroes in these mid-game spots.
Oh, dude. Can they actually get him at the rune? That would be so big brain. No, they're not going to find him.
Okay, and PSG is actually just smoking across the map to anticipate the Roche swap.
Hold. Mid? They're not going to go for it. Yeah,
they're not here for Sumail. They're here for Roche.
Yep.
That they rocket over, they see it, and they started running early here. Because they could tell that they weren't going for it. So, like, okay, they're going to go to the other side. We need to smoke across the map to get here in time.
And they're trying to get a good angle on them right now. Smoke pops on Monet, as well as Why You Smile. He can't get an angle on the hook shot, though. The cogs are there. Out comes the Will-O-Wisp. There's the Static Storm. It's on top of the Doom. He didn't get a chance to use it yet, but he actually gets pulled out of the Static Storm. Now he can get the Doom off. Muerta gonna be stuck, but she's got the big damage this time. She's trying to just stand her ground and fight. Doesn't care about the Doom. This time, as the Lincoln's not able to save her, but things looking okay for now. There's the stomp, but glimpse back doesn't matter. Sumail gets the kill, and a miscommunication there frees the Doom from the shackles of Planet and tears Muerta asunder. Buybacks, though, 3 of them used right now. It's Acer who still control this top area around this Roche pit. They now move on to the Solar Bind of Why You Smile. He's jetpacking. You can't tell. He flies in that bounty rune. Hook shots his way over to Planet. It's a Pyrrhic victory, though, to be surviving in this one, as Acer will get themselves this Roche almost assuredly.
And Muerta did a lot of damage in that fight. At some point, they glyphed the catapult, and Muerta was actually attacking the catapult a little bit too much there. But ultimately, work her down slowly with help from the Doom. But she lived for a long time with help from the Paladin Sword. Her Lincoln's got procced pretty early. She got her ulti off. She kind of did almost everything she could, but the buybacks from the Radiant squad just proved to be too much.
Yeah, fight just not going the way they had hoped for there, despite the pretty solid start there of the Static Storm. I mean, Doom does die buyback, same with the TB, so those are huge things they'll have to be a little bit concerned about for Acer, but Aegis and the Chi is going to make that a little bit less worrisome for them.
Yep, they'll feel good about that for sure. Almost Ags on Ember Spirit now, but if they can get a TB kill, this would... I mean, they got to kill him twice, of course, but this could really open up the map a lot. He's got a Hurricane Pike of his own, so he can better get on top of Muerta if he needs to. But he's still going to have issues against all of this this magic damage that she's dealing.
They also have double gem right now on the side of Acer, as Mobico was holding 2. He's going to drop one here by the Twin Gate and have his courier fly through to grab it and take it back home.
See what TB gets for his tier 4 neutral item. Going to go for the Mindbreaker. Good one.
Okay.
Some magic damage and attack speed. Silence is good.
Oh, we get the Spell Prism as well for the Doom. Huge right now. That's a 2.6 second cooldown on the Infernal Blade.
That is pretty freaking sick. And not only that, the Midas is lower, 67.5. Is that what it is? Or is
Most
this
importantly,
my thing
of course.
bugged?
59.4 I have on mine.
I am bugged, yeah. I want to see these beautiful numbers. The fast
also,
Midas.
an Aeon Disc ready to be popped out here when necessary as he builds towards his Cornucopia refresher.
It's a good choice. When we watched the Gaming Gladiators games against Muerta, the Aeon Disc really was the difference maker for Doom in the fights because BKB doesn't really save you against her. It will better now, but you really need the damage reduction here. Recall Shard.
Yeah, a little worrisome there for Pichu and Bobica. Have we figured out how the damage reflection works? I feel like I need to know what the math is on that.
Is it 100%?
Does it reflect the same damage type? Because it looks like TB... Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because TB was taking, like, no damage. Because he just has, like, a billion armor, and this Colin River is being owned. So it's basically just, like, Spectre Dispersion.
Yeah, very, very similar. Is it 70% of the total reflected? I sort of remember reading, but
yeah,
it does. I just looked at the Tormentor, and it wasn't very obvious what it did.
We're learning, guys. We're all going to get there together.
That's right.
Ags and Arcane Rune here for Sumail. Big upgrade on the Remnants. Did great in that last fight. He wasn't able to get locked down, so once more, it all falls to Planet. Certainly has the highest opportunity to turn this game around for his team once more. And see if they can get moving back in their direction.
Picks up the Stormcrafter on the Batrider. Great item, 30 movement speed. Got that double zap now. Shoots 2 different targets. It does a lot of damage, this neutral item. But he's actually going to hold on to Quickening Charm for now. Maybe at the start of the fight, he prefers to have the cooldown reduction on his BKB and his lasso.
That's pretty big brain, I gotta say. I don't know. That's a lot of, Suns fan, I'm sure, happy, because I know he always hates having more buttons to press. So Stormcrafter getting changed, that's great. And yet, Zeal's still going to make it a problem by having to hot swap in the middle of his fight.
Yes, that's true. I'm a big fan of Stormcrafter. I think this item is amazing. When you look at the damage it deals at the end of the game, it's just very surprising. You don't expect it to do so much, but every 3 seconds it zaps for 200. It's like a 700 damage nuke over 10 seconds. It's wild.
You're just playing Razor in that really annoying patch. Is Telekinesis? It's such a long duration holding on to Zeal. The Will-O-Wisp out there too, and he just does not believe BKB is going to save him, so he doesn't even use it. Wants to save it for his buyback, I suppose. The jetpack there from Why You Smile, but he is able to escape with the help of a TP.
Okay. Yeah, good start, though. Would he have lived with BKB? I feel like probably not, actually, because they had Scotty.
Yeah, probably
he was
not.
kind of slow no matter what there.
He seemed pretty confident that he was going to die.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to be putting in a lot of effort there, so. Let's see if they can hold for his respawn or force the buyback here. That is the big question. XXS looking for the big jump. That'll be what really forces the hand to the bat. Another glimpse back here, just delaying as much as they can. Pichu holding battery assault, looking for a better steal. He finds himself Why You Smile in the back, who's trying to focus down this Rubik. The bat did buy back, and there he
Still
is indeed. Coming back up with the Aegis, though, and yeah, as you said, stolen. Now it's the lasso onto Monet, pulling him back towards the well, pulling him back towards Shiro, who again is doomed, but is trying to pump with this damage. Either way, it's not gonna be there. Monet is brought in by the lasso just to kill him. Smale, though, also brought into the well, so they will get a little bit of a vengeance play here. In the back line, though, they're gonna lose Why You Smile. He was just trying to disrupt the back.
He still
see if they can make it harder for the sports to do anything, and oh, he does indeed. Can they convert it? No, there's the blink. Oh, wait, nope, doesn't pop it. That glimmer, I believe, was thrown out there.
Yeah, that got Monet out. That should have been a blink skewer under tier 4s, but his skewer was still like 2 seconds away from cooldown. So when he finally went in, it wasn't quite as obvious where he was going to be. So lost the opportunity. He was so patient saving the RP, killing TB the first time, ready to do it the second, but by then Muerta had been doomed and was far behind the Ancient, just fighting for her life against 3 heroes. So really good execution by Aster to win that team fight and take melee racks without losing too much.
Man, she's just doing all this damage, but they can't stop her from getting doomed. XSS just playing too damn well in these fights.
It's going to change now, though, because she sold the Maelstrom, and she's finishing the Daedalus. She's 300 gold away. Because I can't help but think that if she has a difference of, like, 80 damage plus a chance to crit for 40% more, basically it's like 40%, it's like a 40 or 50% damage increase on the Daedalus here. And that plus the lifesteal, I feel like is going to keep her alive.
Oh, certainly not going to be too great versus the TB, but everyone else is going to be having a hard time here.
Pop the ulti first, and then that's excellent against the TB.
There you go. That's the plan. Of course, that doesn't work very well when you're doomed. So, stop XXS, stop this man. Most wanted right now on the side of Aster, as Monet is working on the infused Aghanims right now. Wants to get that terror wave to help control these fights. And this looks like a smoke coming out here from Aster. After this long TP from Sumail, they will pop it and make their way. Is smoked up mag, but they go north instead. It's just going to be Why You Smile. Easily taken down there.
Kind of sucks when you smoke like that, and then there's just this obvious opportunity you could have taken even without the smoke. Mag is looking for one, though. He's got Lincolns as well.
Yeah, no horn toss quite yet, so he's going to have to do the old school style. Not able to find it.
Smells a little low in remnants right now, despite having the Ags. Being a little aggressive. Didn't quite work out for an opportunity.
Why You Smile's courier in the danger zone here. Might not get spotted at the shop. Currently hiding in the little nook.
They've got Heaven's Halberd on Boboka, by Boboka. So when he transforms, he's got extra 375 cast range. So putting the Halberd on the Muerta, nice. Definitely one of the hardest counters in the game.
Yep, that is tough. And there's nothing you can do if you're doomed and the Lincoln is gone. She's just gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, either spell, frankly, is quite effective against her in the crucial moments. Cuddle picks up a telescope as well. Maybe a little bit of a mistake here because Rubik already had one. You got to actually check your neutral items of your allies sometimes. You get the double ceremonial robe, the double telescope. It can hurt you a little. Obviously, they're both great items. But
yeah, in this case, I think it's value because it's just too good for Boboka. Like, it just stacks again. Like, trying to get the Halberd on the Muerta, I think it's so fight-winning.
Wait, do you get double cooldown reduction from scan?
Wait. I don't know.
Because it lowers cooldown reduction. That gives CDR to scan. It'd be cool if you could scan every,
probably does. Only way to find out. We'll have to wait. There's a hook shot in here, though. Comes back. Gonna pull Pichu in. They're trying to get him. He gets bounced out. Bounce back in. Not sure where he's gonna wind up. XSS pops the Aeon Disc because the buyback is there from Pichu. They get the bash. Damn. See ya. What was that? What just
Must have been an Infernal Blade or something.
Yeah, I couldn't even see what it was. Oh, it was the root. Oh yeah, and an Infernal Blade. Yeah, okay. Didn't even see that Doom.
It was a unfortunate fight start for LGD though. They tried with a harpoon on the Rubik and he instantly blinked. It's one way to you can disjoint that ability.
Very helpful. True.
So latches, yeah. BKB used for Magnus, so it's gonna be harder for him to commit again. Same on Muerta. Muerta no BKB. 50 seconds, but also no Roche for 20 seconds.
They're flaring and skying out here on the side of LGD. They know it's going to spawn up in that northern part before it's day, sometime in the next 4 minutes. They're holding out right now. Mel teasing, jumps in, does get static stormed. Maybe a chance, but they're not committing. They don't want to do it. Oh, now they are.
Close.
The regular guys, we gotta hit him. We gotta do something, but they can't get the damage in time. Sunil back inside the base. He actually gets a kill. He pops off the BKB. Sunil is still going in, out, left, right, up, down. Does die after a double kill, though, and they do get X success as well. But the Doom is there on the Muerta once more. You just can't play this game. Acer refusing to let this new hero outshoot the Terror Blade. The old demon wants to stay on top as the big carry. And that's how it's looking right now as he gets the Sunder onto Pichu to keep this siege going. And they are looking to take this Rax.
They are. It took some doing there. Muerta got doomed. It was basically clearing all the heroes, but finally TB got on top of him in melee range. Good luck getting away at that point. Glimpsing him back. They're trying to buy seconds, but that with the dieback still for 2.5 minutes here, it's tough for LGD.
Why did they just not believe in that Static Storm?
Yeah, they didn't trust it. The Ag Scepter was on him, but they weren't able to start the follow-up damage until like 3 seconds too late. They could have killed Sumail cleanly and then kept the fight going, but the fact that he barely survived and got BKB off just changed it. The game's just over. Yeah,
there's no hope right now. They already called a GG after YSL pops in there. So 27-28, 47-minute game. Yes, it was a 19K lead at the end, but definitely not a super one-sided game. LGD had their chances and their opportunities, and it was really just one fell smoke going in towards that Radiant jungle, where Acer siege control got back into this game off of some great like mobility and vision giving from Sumail, but XXS was so insanely clutch this game.
Yeah, he really was the defining factor. The Doom's on the right targets, the disables as well. His BKB's on good timing. He had his items. I think nothing to say. His RPs were pretty good too here. They were great in this fight, for example. This fight looked awesome for LGD. They had some good moments, but as time went on, the Batrider didn't really feel that impactful. It just felt more like losing the Aegis was a big deal because this fight after
that was bad.
Ended up being a bummer for them. But yeah, Doomy and Shiro looked kind of good typically. Here's the TB getting killed. Very well done there by LGD in this fight, but the buybacks just proved to be too much.
Yeah, I'm
even
so
sent
impressed.
back the Doom too.
It felt like he didn't have Lincolns. Like, honestly, if you watched that game and you couldn't see his inventory, I don't even think I would know. It felt like it was not a problem for them to deal with at all. They obviously have some like really long-range cancels, which is very helpful, particularly because of Bobica and Pichu. Just do whatever they want with the help of the double telescopes.
It was probably Caudle, honestly. He just pops ulti and hits him with the slow.
Yep.
Just instantly breaks his Lincolns from like 1,000 units away. Very simple for him to do that, or a 4-staff or something like that. Not difficult. And then once that happens, the Doom gets layered and he's fighting to the death. And he did a good job. He got a ways through it. I wonder if the game could have been different if he had something, if they had like a Vlad's or something. Maybe if they had some like lifesteal to amp him up with, like a more traditional offlane hero that actually buys auras. Because Batrider, dude, I forgot that this was the Meteor Hammer game, but that item probably felt useless for the vast majority of this game.
I took a tier 1.
They don't even have Greaves, by the way, on their team. No Greaves, no Vlads. They had AC on Mag and they had Empower on Mag. But so many of those fights were close enough. I really do think that an extra 20% lifesteal or some extra armor could have made the difference where Muerta actually just stands their ground and fights to the death.
They had 2 offlaners and only 1 aura of the AC, pretty much, with this Mag and Batrider. That's kind of what it felt like in this one. So we'll see what the plan is going to game 2. Acer, again, looking incredible, rallying around the stand-in of Sumail. And Monet this time, though, getting a little bit of credit for himself this time, the big carry. So you look more like classic Monet here. But we'll see what happens in game 2. Stick around. We'll be right back.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to what's our final game of the day here for Purge and I on the Welcome to Earth stream. Aster versus LGD, game 2. What would you like to see, Purge?
I mean, game 1 was interesting. We saw the Magnus pivot into the mid lane. People trying to use it as like a flex hero since it can lane in any of the 3 lanes. It seems okay, but ultimately, Muerta a little bit dealt with by Doom is what it kind of feels like. Like if you open the Doom, you feel comfortable picking the TB even with the Muerta as the counter, because as long as you initiate correctly, dooming her does take a lot of the problems out of the equation. You don't have to worry about her force staffing away or necessarily BKBing or other things. So that seemed to be an execution thing, and Aster just executed it better. So
they really
close
did
for a while though.
They definitely copycatted that one. They're pretty much just 5 dittos on that one, as they just copied the draft of Game Gladiator that defeated them earlier this morning and used it to great success. So we'll see if they just want to do something similar. Maybe they could opt for what Game Gladiators did in Game 2 and get real spicy with it.
They could. We got a brand new draft just starting off in a second here. And likely we'll see same stuff. Storm gets banned against Aster as expected. That shit's too good.
Yep.
You can't play against it. We're never going to see it for the rest of the tournament.
That is rough, you know? Like you said, they found it early. They got a couple of wins. That's huge. But then everyone else was like, oh, it's not just Sumail, it seems. This hero's nuts. So he's out.
He definitely did better, though.
Oh,
no one can touch the king.
No, that's right. That's what we know around here. All right, so the only 2 factors that stayed the same in those 2 games that Aster copied from Game Gladiators would be the Coddle and the Rubik. I could definitely see the Coddle coming back into play here. It seemed pretty solid.
Yeah, it did seem good. Laning stage was fine. Maybe it was less effective in the mid game, but once he got like his Ags, just felt solid. Easier to like jump into the team fights. Your defensive items are good to use at basically any cast range. He didn't abuse the shard. They did get it eventually, but I don't think they might have used it for like a buyback that I didn't notice or something.
Yeah, it wasn't really impactful though. It wasn't like, oh, the recall. Oh.
Hero was fast as hell though. That's one upside.
On this map, yes.
Especially at night.
Speedy.
Everyone knows that night horses are like out of control. They run faster when they can't see. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, that is just 100% accurate. And first pick, well, LGD say, yeah, we know Coddle's good. We're going to take it. We have also figured that out. I mean, they were Coddle players before this patch. If my memory serves me right, they used to rely on this hero quite a bit anyway. So already going to be comfortable with it and probably in the know that, yeah, this thing's kind of busted. Well, as far as I can tell, this is only their 2nd Coddle game so far at this tournament.
Okay. Yes, and they lost the previous time that they played. Oh no, that was Aster actually.
No, you're right. No, they lost to 9 Pandas.
Okay.
To be fair though, they got stormed, which won't be happening this time. We'll have the Pugna coming back out
without the storm.
Is it still good?
It's probably good. I feel like the Netherward's gonna spread Coddle and whatever hero gets mana into. So
yeah.
Here, give 4 more mana. Like, yes, give them more mana.
Please.
Lower their cooldowns, yeah. Coddle, not a good Netherward hitter, without a doubt. And being able to heal whatever guys gets gone on. Definitely a good thing for the Pugna.
And the Doom.
Okay.
Back out. Immediate counter pick of LGD, the Beastmaster. This was banned in game 1 in the first phase, taken out by Aster. So LGD gonna say, hey guys, remember this combo? Coddle Beastmaster from Axis. Might not end up laning together, but it is there.
Yeah, it's a cool combo. Just amplify and amplify and amplify. I assume he's still gonna go the Helm build. Not very light. I mean, I haven't seen a game yet where Beastmaster was played as like a carry or something like that. So my taste of the hero's flex potential is a little bit weak at the moment. But yeah, it'll probably be standard vision stuff. Spot the Netherward, spot the team fights, get a better initiation against the Doom is what their plan is.
His previous game, he did opt for a Crimson Guard into BKB. When they played it earlier.
Without the Helm?
With no Helm. And they weren't playing against any particular Helm counters either. When they played versus EG. I mean, the Crimson was great that game, to be fair, because they had like Sven, they had DP, so
yeah.
and a support Marcy, so that was mega value. We'll see how much that impacts it.
Yeah, his strength gain is I can't remember if it got nerfed. His other stats did get nerfed. I remember his int gain got nerfed. He just got his summons, I think, buffed in terms of mana cost. It was better, so should be
yes.
viable here.
And obviously, universal hero now as well is the thing.
Yep, so that man's gonna have ironwood branches to cover his bear skin, which makes sense. He lives in the jungle. He's definitely used to utilizing the elements around him.
Smart.
What do you think he makes that paint out of?
Dirt. Wait, the red paint? That would be seashells. Sorry, snails.
I was gonna say the blood of his enemies.
Oh no, it would be snail blood probably.
Really?
Yeah, that was why the Phoenician red was like the rarest dye in the ancient world, because it was made of like a certain slug, like a snail that they like grind up.
Interesting.
They really like that stuff. That's what I remember reading, at least. I don't remember how accurate that is. Who knows? Before the internet, guys, you couldn't really fact check a lot of stuff, okay? I don't even know what those World Book encyclopedias were teaching me as a child.
Yeah, there was pictures in them. Lots of words. It was like a janky Wikipedia page, but it was printed on some nice paper, so...
I remember when I was
I
was so excited because they came out with the World Book on CD, and so I ordered it from the Scholastic book, and it had like 6 CDs, and I downloaded them all onto my really old laptop. And I had the World Book on my computer. Isn't that wild, guys? Who needs the internet? Because like Wikipedia wasn't really a thing.
You could just boot up your computer and look at the jankiest resolution images of.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it took a while till computer images got the same as like a nice piece of photo on the ground or in your hand, you know.
No, they weren't that accurate, guys. I don't know. A lot of my history, I think, is a little bit off here, but history of these teams says that Pango doesn't get to come back in. Banned out before, so last ban here.
These team fight heroes are just so good to have against Doom, because you know one of your guys is gonna get doomed, and if some guy can like disrupt the fight for like 8 seconds, that usually means a team fight win because you turn things around afterwards. Nice steal potential by Rubik. Stealing Beastmaster abilities would be great. They're gonna grab Muerta right off the bat just to protect themselves here, saying, "Well, we know you probably want the TB. That's not that different from your last draft, so we're just going to take the Muerta to cover our bases instead of getting TB'd here."
Yeah, very confident here in this Muerta, and just with all their picks, like they're just snapping into these double picks, trying to put the pressure back on the Aster. But typically, this is the part of the draft that's the hardest when you are first pick, is when you have to get these 2 picks together, because you're going to get double counterpicked no matter what, and they just don't even think about it. They just immediately grab these 2 heroes.
I think it's okay though, because like they do kind of cover each other. Clockwork has some space creation stuff. They do still have to worry about getting doomed, obviously. But Muerta's kind of she just has good DPS against any hero. She's not just good at beating TB. She's just a little bit better at killing TB. She's lots better at killing TB, but she's still good against other heroes. Her damage potential is so high. So I think it's fine to pick it. The laning is fine. She's a little slow and punishable, but it just makes sense to cover their bases. Yeah, Inner Beast, great point.
Possible aura.
Extra attack speed and auras. Like, even if Beastmaster doesn't go Helm, I would love to see him get a Blads. If he goes like Crimson Blads or something, the game gets so much better, actually, for Muerta, because that really was a bit of a difference maker. Wow, does this draft look familiar here, Trent?
It does. Thankfully, they have banned the Ember, so our Pugna Coddle replacement will still not be the only difference. Ember is now gone. And, of course, Sumail is going to have the final pick this time as well. That will be the difference. So not going to have the same opportunities to any sort of like lane swaps or flexibilities here from LGD. They're just going to have to lock down whatever this mid hero is. I guess that's not true. They could theoretically pick a different hero like Coddle. They can flex between 4 and mid if they want to get real wild with it. But I'm guessing it's support Coddle.
Probably, yeah. LG is going to have to pick first here. They banned out the Tinker. Interesting choice.
Could have been good with the Beastmaster. That's a combo. Counter to the Terrorblade. Maybe they banned the Zeus as well. Just another classic. Pairs kind of cool with Coddle.
Is Zeus's win rate as good against TB right now is my question. Because you only get the percentage from Arc Lightning, not from all of your skills now. So it might be worse.
I mean, the percentage probably wasn't the biggest thing though anyway, right? Because he's like pretty low HP.
That's not really true though. Like maybe early game, yes. But like it's not hard to see a TB with like 2,000 to 3,000 HP. And it's like percentage-based damage against illusions are inherently broken because then you multiply them by like 3 afterwards.
True. Okay, yeah.
So it's like if you're doing 10% damage to an illusion, that becomes 30 just from the percentage damage. So they die fast with all the amp that they take. So Zeus might not be as good against TB as my hunch. but it's better if you're attacking, I suppose. But attacking a TB doesn't sound very safe. They do still ban it, so they still fear it a little bit.
They're sticking with it. I mean, it's more vision too. It's got other benefits as well, and they just go right into the Primal Beast. So they actually do have flex. This could be mid or off lane. If Beastmaster wants to get real wild, but yeah, very likely to be the mid hero. And I guess it's not true because it could be a 4 Primal Beast and a mid Coddle. So yeah, we still have quite a bit of flex as the Queen of Pain comes out.
Sumail Quap.
I think that. Oh wow, I actually thought they would Coddle. Because that sounds like a pretty miserable matchup.
For a Quap?
For Primal Beast. I would think you just like dagger him and he's really sad and like even rotating to where he is, he gets daggered. It's hard for him to do his stuff.
Miserable set of cosmetics on Primal Beast. What the fuck is he thinking? Ugh.
That's an abomination.
It does not look good.
Slacks would be very proud here.
Yeah, you would be into this one, all right. There's a lot of physical damage that Primal Beast does, but my hunch is that they're going to feel pretty comfortable ganking Terrorblade with Primal Beast in the mid lane. Parrying some like Roar plus Primal Beast, zoom in plus trample. He can also grab people through BKB, which is also nice. And they're actually pretty disable limited on the Aster side. They've got Rubik Lift. They have Doom's disables. That's it. So yeah. I don't know if his ulti is going to get interrupted that much this game. Yeah, maybe they're going to do some magic damage, and yeah, they're going to decrep some people. I don't think Primal cares that much, frankly. So this might be some nice frontliney stuff that they can do for their team, but the Quap is like the wild card in my mind. I feel like Quap is going to be very good at picking and choosing when to jump in and kill heroes.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what his build is. Because I can definitely see the dagger being really important to ruin the game of a Primal Beast, but then obviously you're kind of hampering your own rotations as the Queen of Pain. Always interested to see like how important it is to win the lane for this hero versus how important it is to actually like flex your power into the other parts of the map. So curious to see how Sumail does it as Zeal rips out the instant hoo-hoo-hoos on this Beastmaster, and we hop on into it. Bobka, Pugna, what do you think about the Pugna this game? Obviously it's like a super early pick, and we know this hero can be very flexible for the people who spam it. What are the benefits?
You know, there's another benefit for picking the Muerta, is that now you can't use decrep to save your allies. It doesn't amplify the magic damage they take anymore. It just straight up gives them heal amp, so it doesn't like amplify the ulti damage that Muerta gets, but she can still attack through decrep if she chooses to use her ulti. So that's one upside of playing being against the Pugna this game. But in normal circumstances, being able to decrep somebody is obviously very valuable. Stops the damage. It's much more likely, I think, that Pugna just ends up decrepping Muerta most of the time. Stop her from attacking without her using her ultimate. So yeah, that part is good. The Nether Ward is going to be very powerful, and the main thing that Pugna provides is just being able to heal an ally. But considering how much damage potential they kind of have on the LGD side, especially if they do get a Spirit Vessel on somebody, I could see the Pugna feeling less impactful this game than others for the other reasons I outlined. Yeah,
kind of looks all right for both games almost, but definitely for the side LGD, yeah. I tried to make Spirit Vessel work on just random heroes, unfortunately. You gotta be a Spirit Vessel hero.
Beastmaster is a Spirit Vessel hero, maybe.
Boom.
It's actually not a terrible idea with the axes.
A bounce back.
Because it'd be Spirit Vessel times 24% damage amp, which is kind of cool. Must be a lot. But the anti-healing is what I'm thinking. Solar Bind with it, yeah, that could be good.
We're getting all the stats, all the big plays here. These heroes down. As mid lane things gonna start here. Sumail versus Nothing to Say. An instant onslaught here. Really wants to set the tone of this lane. Let them know what's up.
Gotta get that range creep.
Right.
Sumail not yet skilling his abilities. Interesting. If he was gonna go dagger, surely he would have done it by now.
That's what I was thinking as well. Yeah.
Okay, he's going to do it finally. Maybe he wanted to save the potential to Scream of Pain to guarantee some range creep, and once he got it, he was like, okay, I can go dagger.
That's last game, what CS would think. Or,
I mean, last game he lost the mid lane because his opponent hit 6 before him. You know, those range creeps really do add up.
100%. Man, I was really confused looking at Shiro. He definitely did not have this emblem equipped last game, right? On the Muerta. Am I crazy, or was that there before? I did not see this. He's all spooky looking. I thought there was a spell on him for half a second, but yeah, he's looking real wild. Down bottom there, both very low as they battle up with Monet and check out their spells. Everyone just spamming stuff up top at the same time. And they're going to push this lane way out, and this is like the calmest part of the game as we wait for the first Lotus spawn.
That is true. I don't really need to commit to anything here. There, Zeal's getting pretty zoned though. It's taken a lot of damage so far. The value of Pugna truly is just the blast and nice right click and nice movement speed. So he just gets beat up constantly. Slap a reflection on top of that, and yeah, you're gonna have a tougher time. But yeah, he's getting free mana at least. That's the upside.
Huge. And Planet does have that blood grenade as well. If they see an opportunity, maybe chase down Bobica. No decrep yet. They're gonna know that as well as he drops the Nether Ward. Looked like Zeal was out of range for that one. Kind of hard to tell. While Smile and XSS gonna run into each other outside the lane though, down by the Watcher. Hanging out in the pit. Now Pichu also approaching. Has a telekinesis if he needs to make a play here, but the Revenant's Calling comes out. Silence there on XXS, getting some serious damage. The Deadshot does bounce back and get him. Fears him right back in that silence for a little bit. Pichu waiting on the telekinesis. Chucks back Shiro just to ensure there won't be a kill on the XXS. He'll tango his way back up. They're going to try and keep control over this area as the Lotuses start to spawn. Kind of the same question here for LGD as they try and bully back Bobica. But he's holding that territory. He's trying to keep the space around the Lotus, pushing back Zeal. Everybody wants that little fruit.
They want to grab that 125 HP and heal to save for 20 minutes to pop in a team fight.
That's right. Bobica definitely won the battle in the bottom lane. And it looks like LG are going to win the one up top there as well, as Shiro's the only one close enough to secure it.
Good for him. We'll need that mana here. Once again, going for a Falcon Blade on the Muerta to solve some of his mana problems and allow him to accelerate with Deadshot farming. So just normal stuff. Planet still abusing Blinding Light here to try to limit Monet from getting some last hits. And it does 100 freaking magic damage. It's strong.
Yeah. Great early ability. Very, very value.
Planet,
a little mana expensive, but you're coddled, so it's fine. Mid lane, there are denies for Sumail, but nothing to say he's doing well in the CS. He's doing okay. 16 last hits. Yes, it's frustrating because he versus Queen of Pain, but he's had to commit 2 points in the dagger. So it does make some rotations a little bit more difficult. Obviously, the damage is there, but sometimes you just need that blink and the big nuke.
Another courier, huh? But what gonna live here? Uses Blood Grenade on 2 to be a little bit carefuler. Lower his chance of dying here, but...
yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, Planet. That took a lot of damage. He will fall, but he dies after, so kind of okay with that as Planet.
Yeah, that was close. Very well done. Yeah, Beastmaster was only level 2 that whole time, and it felt weird because TB's almost 4 here. But getting the first blood helps, plus the heal boots on Caudle now, so you can pick and choose his fights a little more. Horseman seems annoying.
Bit too speedy. And immediately comes to the mid lane to refill the bottle there, nothing to say. And Bobica will return the favor there as well to Sumail. Pass back, but now it's there. And they'll both run down to the bottom lane.
And they're both very quick, but Caudle's going to win this one. He's got boots already picked up.
Too fast.
Looks like he might stack camps first, though. Oh, he's actually going to smoke Primal Beast. Oh, this is cool. So rather than mess around mid where you're kind of getting a little bit hurt, they're instead going to turn this into a really fast gank on TB, who's level 4 here. Zeal's going to try to keep his HP low.
Oh, he salved him too. Yeah, they are prepping for this. All right, let me see the onslaught. He's going to hear the call of the beast. Waiting, here it comes. Monet starts to run. He heard the noise. The headphones are pumped up right now. He doesn't get it. Yeah, he went a little bit too far.
You went way too far there, yeah.
The gold primal beast. What's happening here, bud?
That was a big mistake here. And Beast died. Oh my god.
Yep. Pichu comes through.
TB hit a big wand there. The problem is kind of the fact that they have a Caudle in this case, I feel like, and a Beast. Neither hero has Disable, basically. Like, if Primal's 6 there, totally different, right? He charges in, he gets the grab, does a bunch of damage, but...
Up top, Pichu is dead here. Gets found coming back through the portal. He TB'd down to help, but then he tried to take the Twin Gate back up, and Wise Smile's like, not getting away with that one.
That's smart.
So, at least able to get the free punish. But yeah, and thinking about Sumail in this situation, this is just the dream. Oh, my enemy mid just left, died in the other lane, and I just get everything for free. Now I'm 6 while the level 5 Primal Beast tries to come back.
Yeah, feels good. He's got his Falcon Blade finished too, so mana regen. Does clear the creep wave. Nicely done with the max onslaught. Wants that cooldown nice and low. Sumail picks up a bottle.
I love that he has 3-point Shadow Strike too. Like you can't come back.
Yeah, he skilled this shit even before. Like when he wasn't in the lane, he's like, I know what my job is.
Yeah.
Just Shadow Striking this guy. It's pretty good, really.
20% slower.
Yeah, lowers his movement speed, and thus he doesn't even get good trample damage. And he's just relying on Onslaught to like nuke and back every single time.
That was
him sitting around.
That was a pretty big part of the nerf, right? On the Onslaught.
Was
Also,
which aspect?
A little bit like the stun and stuff. I guess it takes longer to channel. I thought it got damage reduced as well, but doesn't it go to 4?
Oh,
maybe not.
the damage actually got buffed because it's no longer reduced by damage block.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, the old Wisdom Rune. It was picked up here by Why You Smile. He's trying to survive after this steal. Now, yeah, they're just going to commit the Sonic Wave. Don't want to mess around with the Ancient's Deny. Sumail just wants his kill. You had an Arcane Rune anyway.
Yeah, perfect. He maybe could have saved some mana by like doing some Blink Dagger, but actually the mana cost of Sonic Wave with this Arcane Rune, it's not bad. It's like 70 more mana than Shadow Strike, so that was definitely worth it. Nice cleanup by Sumail to like just make sure Clockwork's game doesn't go better, because if he doesn't rotate, I think that's just Rubik dying. Yeah. So saves an ally from dying, he gets a kill, saves Clockwork from getting gold, Clockwork loses gold, just a much bigger swing than it could have been.
We're going to have to find some solution to kill Sumail. Probably just going to hope that he rotates into one of these side lanes. Maybe they can land the Roar and get some chain disable onto him, but for now, nothing to say, just trying to pick up the scraps in the mid lane, as it's a pretty scary place to be right now. Wolfka also TPing into the mid right now. Telekinesis, checking. What is Nothing to Say doing? He is. Oh, yeah, he's going to try and TP out. Does survive thanks to the raindrops. He was trying to get the top rune. I see.
Oh, my God. That's so fucking funny. I thought he was just TPing to save his life. I mean, he was fighting top for top rune. He was on top of the rune before Rubik, so Rubik had to lift him to make sure that he didn't get the rune. And then he was like, okay, well, I might as well ulti Rubik, because Rubik's at like half HP.
And look at this. He's hasted. He's trampling. He's going to find Bulbka with the onslaught.
That was clean.
Yeah, at the same time, Smile did, as you guys were watching, find Monet here in the jungle. Chiro comes through the Twin Gate. The big kill they want. The silence is there. Trying to get him. There's no Sunder anyway. And it won't have a chance with the silence. Now Pichu under the tower. Gets roared. Gets hit with the Illuminate. Zeal gets the double kill. Wait, what? How did Zeal get the last hit on the Terrorblade? Did he? Oh, he threw the axes. I didn't even notice. That was from downtown.
He'll buy a Meteor Hammer soon, and then... I love these carry rotations to kill the enemy carries. They're so cool. They just feel so good and so like non-resource intensive. And now he can take the gate to go back top again if he wants to. Once this tower is dead, it just feels so simple.
And it's a snowballing tool as well, because it means like your team's pressuring enough that you get to rotate in there. And Sumail pump fix the ulti there just in case. Not needed. The final bits of damage there onto Why You Smile for the kill. So he continues to rack him up. His second kill of the game right now. And still second in net worth though. 300 gold behind Shiro thanks to that rotation down to kill the TB.
It's very good. Yeah, it's already the counter, right? So he just turns his ulti on. TB 16 armor feels like nothing. He does have an occult bracelet, so that helps. But yeah, and rather than going top, once Clockwork died, he kind of realized, like, if I go top, I'm probably dead anyway, so I'll just stay bottom and keep my farm up. Play the safer move.
Planet misses his chance on the... Oh, nice. Never mind. I thought he was going to miss his courier, but he gets it. The daytime vision. Easy. Nice.
Okay.
He's running all over the place. He's going to take that Watcher. That's a risky grab. Oh, he has no TP. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Might as well.
All right, I'll just stay here. Just wait really a long time.
Disappear the Watcher. Bro, this is so greedy. It's gonna blast. And the courier. Oh my god, so worth it.
He doesn't care. He's come on. Oh. Do you imagine he gets that one too.
Oh, and he clips it. What? Oh my god.
Kill me. I don't care. He's
breaking so many ankles, dude. That was like the greatest three things.
And he bought out. He got the mechanism recipe because of it.
Oh my god, amazing. TP's top.
There's some other fight happening. I don't know. Who cares?
Dude, the clipping was insane. That was legitimately not expected.
Goddle's back, baby.
Not that it mattered fully, but that was some style ass points, dude.
Imagine being Sumail right now. Be like, what is happening? Where's this Coddle, guys?
He's doing weird stuff, all right. Gets the Fairy Trinket on Sumail. Very happy about that one. Very popular tier 1 neutral item right now for most spellcasters. Damage and the mana, also good. But nothing to say. Great neutral item for him. The Faded Brooch is perfect on this hero. Movement speed to do more damage with Trample. Mana pool as well. Here comes the grip.
Do they have it? That's the ulti. Solar Bind boosted up. It's not enough though.
That was Raindrop. Raindrop saved his ass big time. If not for Raindrop, he takes a little more damage from Pulverize. And especially because that's damage to block, and the Solar Bind amplifies the damage you take by 35%. So it blocked like probably a good 170 damage or something. I feel like he dies there without that Raindrop.
Big save there, and much needed. You can't have your Queen of Pain dying. She's trying to be this dominant force who, she doesn't have the best like jump and catch and kill, but if you're in the wrong spot, she's supposed to kill you. So she's just like pushing around, being an oppressor, trying to keep you out of the zone. Can't be dying on that hero. So stays alive, working on the Witchblade. I'll say, I was really excited for Primal Beast this patch because I was like, feels like we're gonna be fighting a lot. Got that high mobility, but the BKB rush definitely feels kind of sad.
Yeah, that part's not good, I suppose, but he's got some things, I guess. I mean, Pulverize got pretty buffed with the pulverizing through magic immunity. That part's really cool.
Yeah,
I love his ultimate. It's definitely one of my favorite skills in the game. Love the change. Thematically, it's cool.
Yep.
The fact that it does AoE damage is cool. It disables one guy. It's a really cool skill. The low cooldown. There's so many things to like about it.
That was so many pings. All three of them just immediately pinged Zeal, and he just ran away. Not able to grab him. And Bobaga tries to catch some of these creeps. Grand Golem not enjoying that Nether Ward. Why Smile gonna try and get the bounty in time, but oh, nice. I think Zeal got it there.
I thought it ran out.
Oh, actually, I think it did run out. Yeah. Boring not enough.
Does have an urn on the Clockwork, a little armor, a little magic damage, some heal if he can be a part of some kills.
Oh, well, they come to the Twin Gate. Hello, nothing to say. Phases away here. Now Onslaughts. Ooh, Sumail jumps in. Gonna get the dagger after. Stolen Onslaught now from Pichu. Charges forward. Needs to pop the wand or the Lotus if he wants to get this.
The Primal Nerf saved him.
Pulls back. That's right. Needs the big damage here to follow up, though. Sumail has that ulti. Doesn't throw it early, though. Now he's going to follow. Does chuck it out. Going to farm the hot tub at the same time. And
Planet's
Planet
like, oh,
will take the last hits. Yeah, thank you. I need those.
So, yeah, the channel time to go farther distance genuinely helped him there against the Onslaught. Just a little too far, but unfortunate. He walked past the Observer Ward to go stand on that cliff, and that is why they jumped through the portal. They knew he was going to be on the other side. Nice little gank by Aster. But game very even still. Shiro, same build. Falcon Blade, Maelstrom, neutral items. He's hitting creeps. Nothing that special. TB doing the same.
Yep. Still staying pretty far ahead, and XXS also doing the same here.
Though Monet did not go Diffusal this game, so slightly different build.
Yeah, I'll say I wasn't really getting it. I don't know. I looked through like Dota 2 Pro Tracker as well because I was curious if anyone else was doing this. Not seeing anyone else try this build. So I don't know if it's just something
the Diffusal
he's into.
Okay.
Yeah. Not seeming very popular, but we'll see.
Somebody else built it that I remember, and I don't think it was Aster. Might have been somebody else. Maybe it wasn't.
Illuminate there. Not enough damage, though. A wand there, but yeah. Nothing to say, gets a follow through. It's so nice that he's getting a little bit involved here. That's his first kill of the game, actually. On that Primal Beast.
He's trying. Definitely
yeah.
Trying.
Tower. No deny there from Sumail.
Okay. Still no BKB for Primals. Now we're definitely very low, but this is what they kind of got with the last counter pick. I don't know how well he's going to transition, to be honest. I kind of worry about that aspect because the hero just does not farm that fast. He's definitely always been more of a gank hero to be successful. He can push side lanes, but other than that, his lane shove is not that great. They do have the lads on the beast.
Teams running into each other here. They're battling over a vision of this Radiant jungle. While he's on the wrong side of the cogs here now as he's pulled back. Sonic Wave comes out, hits onto quite a few, but the mech comes out and counter. And now the hook shot. While he's trying to survive. At least deny me, he says.
Nice.
And they do.
He had a Witchblade on him in addition to the dagger, so he was going down.
Yeah.
His hook just came off cooldown right when he used it there, so good escape there. And
they have a lot of vision, too. They have this ward sneaky up on the pillar, or above the tier 2, looking down. And they also have a ward in behind, too. So they're really trying to take advantage of this vision right now. He's going to hear the roar. It's a terrifying sound when you hear support on a tower and you hear the Primal Beast coming and no chance there to live.
You know he's coming, but you don't know from where. I guess you could have guessed it was going to be bottom, but he's getting hit no matter what there. Virtuous Dale is down. He's got the Vlads. He's got the attack speed aura. Yeah, this is a good game to have a Beastmaster upgraded. It does kind of, based on watching the last game where he was just so close to having enough lifesteal to own, and now knowing that he's going to have the Vlad's lifesteal, it's going to be pretty valuable, I think.
Yep.
And it gives 20% lifesteal is what the values are currently at for Vlad's.
Feels so much better. The gank squad returns again up top. They are scouted by this Hawk chucked out here, and that's still going to say nothing stay in there for that creep wave. He wants to let them know he's not scared. Planet also nearby. No shard yet in this game. Gonna have to see if the Tormentor gifts him one. Does have the Greaves fully complete though.
Wow.
So Planet. Definitely the most farm support by quite a margin.
All this greedy shit he's been doing, really.
Yeah.
Tier 2 token on the ground, but nothing to say. Gets a great double charge off here. And he's just kind of taking himself, I think. That's kind of what it looks like. Instead of giving it to nothing to say. Is he going to hold it? Or is he putting it on courier? He's holding it. He did turn it into a Vambrace. Okay.
Nice.
I did see a Vambrace is very, very popular as a neutral item.
Yes.
Which kind of makes sense because as a support, you're pretty down to get this. I mean, 6% spell amp is significant, and obviously being able to switch between like survivability is also very good. Like it got buffed slightly in health too because of the strength, so 220 health plus magic resistance that keeps you alive.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take 6% spell amp on an in hero. That seems pretty good. What do you think the magic resistance looks like of these heroes? Are we gonna have a fight right now? I'm kind of curious how that's looking on certain heroes. Like Clockwork, you're only at 28% with 38 int. Not a big deal. Like that change, I feel like we haven't really gotten the full factor in on it. You know, like what about Coddle?
Well, Pugna is the big one probably. He's got a huge end game, 5.2.
Holy
he's got a
shit.
cloak right now, and he's sitting at 45%. Usually you need like almost pipe to get that in the previous match, so it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's nice.
Roche.
63 int.
Roche is just kind of dying normally here. They've got the Orb of Destruction to make that go faster.
And with the timing now, they can instantly sweep straight down and take the Radiant Tormentor, I would think. Might be a little dangerous, but I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. They also got the more OP item from Muerta, the Grove Bow, the perfect item, literally.
True.
Attack range, attack speed, and amplifies all your magic damage by 15%. So when he ultis, it does 15% more damage than before. So
Guys, take the Lotus. The Lotus! It's a big one! Isn't that a big Lotus?
Is... No, it's
just
one.
It's just one. They just ran right past it.
I don't think they stack. Doesn't it just cap out at 6 or something?
Oh, I thought they would start like stacking if it like started reaching. Yeah, you're right. This is normal.
I think they do.
Yeah, I'm always grabbing them, so I can't even tell.
Me, I forget. That's not true. Sometimes I start collecting them and then my backpack gets... When they changed to the neutral item to like just automatically go back, I was very happy because my backpack was always filled with like lotuses at various combinations, and God forbid you also have a trusty shovel.
Yeah, I got messed up several times by that.
So perfectly played by LGD here. They go Roche. They go pushed into the tier 2 tower. They're going to take the Tormentors. Then they're going to fucking cross the map and take the other Tormentor, I bet. And
I would think
people
so.
looking to profit, it's going to be Pugna and Rubik. Or, I'm sorry, Dire team. Wrong team. Blocker, Coddle.
Yeah, I was thinking that Beastmaster looks really good for that as well. Oh, hey, TP to the mid lane. They're going to hook shot onto Sumel. They want to grab this kill. No Tormentor right now. Stun into the follow up.
Done.
Down he goes. And look at that. Trying to farm that Lincoln Sphere. He knows that's the answer to this.
Shio trying
Not
to
gonna
get
be there
Boloka.
this time. Oh, he wants a big one. Get him.
I'm a friend, see? Shoots him instantly. That feels good. Not having to fuck around with D-Crap. Wow, what a nice advantage.
Yeah. Just
And
kill me
Zeal
now.
still stays as well, which allows them good vision of the Tormentor. I mean, definitely better what they just did there versus taking the double Tormentors. I would... Kind of looks like they're retreating to take their own. They're just going to let, I guess, Aster
Yeah, it's
potentially
so
deal
hard
with their
to
own.
get back all the way around.
Yeah, without the Underlord. The Underlord is definitely the best here for that double Wisdom runes for Why You Smile. Ugh, beautiful. Feels good.
And no cares Tormentor, it would seem right now. I mean, it is out of the way. It's definitely one of those things you kind of grab on the way, or you don't really do it, or else you're missing out on so much gold elsewhere across the map.
Radiant Squad will take it, though. And Pugna getting the shard. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I guess both are kind of... They're both okay, I guess. I maybe ally telekinesis, you could pull them out of Primal Beast's arms. I don't know how that shit works.
Question. Only one way to find out. Now, little... Oh, thanks for the help there. Little net, thank you, XSS. And Snare being there on the Devoured Doom.
Picked up gem as well.
Oh, very huge. Sumail sent back. BKB from nothing to say. They're going to chuck the Doom out, but it's not enough to save him. A bit of a wasted Doom right now. The benefit is going to slow down the chase. Bobica not getting roared here. Does manage to escape. YOLO dead shot doesn't hit.
Nicely done. I mean, they reacted great. Shiro TP'd. Sumail had about 2 seconds left on his blink. The downside of having more skill points in Shadow Strike and Scream of Pain, he wasn't able to escape quite as fast. So he gets chain comboed. And the Primal Beast seems fine for punishing Quaff, honestly.
Yeah.
Obviously, the lane stage, rough. But these mid-game periods where he's like joining up with the clockwork to get these chain stuns, that looks good.
Yeah, and the build as well, right? Going BKB, not the blink after, though. Immediately into a Linken's. Wants to help protect Shiro this game. Knows how much they've been targeting. And also just himself, obviously. Plenty of things that he can help block with that. Bobica gets in a bit aggressively. Throws a decap onto Shiro, trying to slow him down. Trying to push him back, but that's a DD Muerta. And that is rather terrifying. No heals to boot, but there's the creep wave. That's the heals he's looking for. Oh, the Hawk team shot there, unfortunately, as Whitesmile tries to get in there and hits the Beastmaster's Hawks. Guilty on that one. Dead shot stolen here from Pichu.
Ooh, big spell.
Maybe catch someone on the way out. It's just a fear on the Whitesmile, though.
Great skill, though. With his extra cast range, better chance that he can like fear people into his team.
Yep.
Not that the duration is high. It's 1.25. I mean, a mere month ago, this show was 2 seconds.
Fort Muerto, rest in peace. He's where she belongs now. Yeah.
In the carry. Yep.
Everyone wanted a new carry. It's fair. They needed one. I don't know if they needed one with 50% chance to double attack.
Yes, they did.
Ridiculous, but
It's fun.
Bit much.
Way more fun than these traditional boring carries.
It does look really cool when she shoots like 2 directions at once. I like that.
Yeah, that's true. Going same build, Moonshard after the Maelstrom. He likes his item build. Aegis is up here. So
oh, good. Maybe they won't lose to the Tormentor this time.
That's true. Yep, they're safe. They did not lose it to Tormentor. It will die a peaceful death.
Hey, we'll see. They're still their own Tormentor. Don't worry. The next Aegis, yeah, I mean, pop that thing over there.
Kind of interesting to teams like see teams like expand on this principle of like just not giving a shit about the Tormentor, which kind of makes sense. It's like Jetpack is good, Recall is okay, but if they don't really need it that badly, they just don't take it. If there isn't a perfect opportunity, like if they were still on the top lane instead of TPing to kill Sumail, they probably would have taken the enemy one because then the enemy doesn't get it. But yeah, the supports and both of the supports on bot net worth on both teams, like their shards are like just okay. I think very situational. And they just don't really need them that badly here. So it makes more sense to get map control and higher net worth.
Yeah, you can buy what you want instead of just randomly giving a shard to somebody. So smoke out here from Aster. They're not going to find any dire heroes as Planet are way back here surrounding. He's just trying to group the allies, it looks like, by this Tormentor. It looks like they're going to finally take their own now. And we'll see how they spread this damage. Ow. Ow. All right. Easy. Falk gets the jetpack. Perfect.
Is that a Mecha and a Greaves? I don't think so. Oh, it's probably Illuminate heal. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, heal's the best thing against Tormentors, without a doubt. Just works. Offsets, like, no matter what's happening, you're just going to take less take less damage. No one will die.
Alright, Blink Dagger, though, as it's not picked up by the Beastmaster, it's going to... not picked up by the Primal Beast. It's going to go to the Beastmaster. So you'll have that little bit of initiation that you typically see from the Primal Beast when they come into that mid lane. But he has finished up his Lincoln Sphere to assist himself, as well as, most importantly, Shiro, I would think. So, no Lincolns early on this time for Shiro. He's going to start with the BKB. At least I think he went Lincolns first last time.
On which hero?
On the Muerta? I want to say he went Lincoln's after, but either way,
yeah, he
not
was
right
Lincoln's
now.
After.
Yeah. All right, Pichu, though, getting caught out here. No chance for a good steal quite yet. Jetpack back from Why You Smile is saved. Nicely done. And again, Shiro gets doomed. It's XSS's #1 goal, and he's damn good at it.
Wait, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Got
confused.
Some random boar in there or something.
Although the giant dragon was in there, so I thought I saw an attack, but I was wrong.
Well, not this time. And Lincoln Sphere now picked up for Sumail, so we got a couple to contend with in this game. Gems still sitting on Caudle. No gems running around with the Radiant right now, as I don't think they have bought one since they lost that one. The Sumail had scooped. Oh, never mind. There it is. It's on Pichu. Rubik has one too. Okay, thank you.
They're really just amping up Shiro here. They got the Ancient Rumblehide now, 25 attack speed with some accuracy.
Oh, that's nice.
They don't really need the accuracy. Actually, it's good against.
Look at him hit. He is just swinging right now. Positioning himself so he's just hitting the buildings as well. On that double. No heroes for me, he says. Just give me the procs. Blam, 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 blam. Get that illusion. The illusion's just there to try and soak up some shots. Sumail in a little bit close. Then they say pump fakes a bit. Lincoln's coming back in 1 second. Is there right now. XSS, of course, does not have the Doom. So Shiro feeling great about this engagement. Stuck in the middle of his teammates. Doesn't get any sort of a boost on the heals, though. Relying on that life store now. There's nothing to say. Has not popped BKB. Now he finally goes for it as the War Stomp was coming through. Gonna help him survive. And they are going to back away safely.
If Shiro just attacked one more time before retreating, nothing to say, wouldn't have to pop his BKB, but he's like, damn it. Has to be me now. Runs in, gets it with this little ugly horn. Okay, they got their racks. A little spooky, but they did it. 8k gold advantage, but Aster's doing a good job keeping it close, frankly.
Best thing they could do would be steal this Roche right now, I think. It's really risky, though, obviously. But they're kind of all grouped up. They're moving towards that part of the map. Maybe try and warp the Twin Gate to control it since it is nighttime for another minute. You know what? They don't even have the time. If they ran up here and did everything, and yeah, I mean, I say that LGD already on that thought process as they flare it.
Look at all these Lotuses.
Lotuses. Low tie.
Close to a big one. He's going for an Ags, actually, on the Queen of Pain. Did get buffed recently. It used to only... I mean, there was two things. I think if you reapplied it, it would do an AoE, but it wouldn't Scream and Pain the person that the Shadow Strike was on. So it only worked well if you were near other people also being Shadow Strike.
What
so basically, it was fucking terrible. But now it's good.
True.
You can reapply. Basically, every second time you Shadow Strike, you're getting an extra Scream on your opponent. So and it makes it AoE. So it can be really solid.
All right, and here everyone's in the know right now. They've smoked up. They're moving in. They've got some good vision. One in the lane right now and up on the Twin Gate as well. Monet, what a dangerous spot here as he sits on the top. They're going to lead him in front. Blink way back from Sumail. He just ditches. He heard back. They said in. I'm not sure. Monet's just gone. Sumail was not up for this engagement. Exodus going to try BKB out. He barely survives. And Bobica also trying to get out there with the help of the Glimmer Cape, and he does not get out. That's going to lose the gem. I believe he had picked it up there. So, yes, they are gemless now on the side of Aster and Roche. Probably not going to survive the night, as it is Shiro's Muerta in the pit.
I don't know what they're expecting there. The Terrorblade did not have BKB. He's got it now. He just got fucking eradicated. He face-checked the enemy team, and he just got, like, charged into roared, and he was dead. If he's got BKB, different fight. But they felt the need to stand there, and, man, they just got completely smashed.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I have no explanation as to what they thought were going to happen. Like, not only are they running into you smoked, which you can kind of assume, and you try and put down these obs and wards combos, which are nice, and which might spot like a hawk coming through and stuff, but the vision advantage is still going to go the way of LGD there.
Yeah. Yeah, almost certainly.
Oh, that's a cool play. So Zeal, he goes through the Twin Gate, throws his hawk down vertically from there, and then goes back through the Twin Gate.
The hawk went through the Twin Gate?
No, he like went through the Twin Gate himself, threw his hawk down from that top Twin Gate, and then went back through the Twin Gate.
That's cool.
He's getting like lots of vision coverage all over the map. Very cute.
It's cool hawk cosmetic. I like it. Interesting strat. Yeah, and he's queuing up a Hex next. I mean, he knows his job. It's disable the Terrorblade. I mean, we've been talking about how good Doom is against Muerta, this BKB piercing disable. I mean, Roar and Primal Beast ulti are also going to work against him, that's for sure.
Most certainly.
Great map control here. Terrible vision for the Radiant squad. They got one ward and that's it.
Yeah. they have really struggled to make good use of their really all their cores in this game. SSS kind of got like one decent Doom off in this game so far on Shiro that just essentially stopped a fight that was going to go even better for LGD. But Sumail, despite doing pretty well in the lane, it's kind of a classic Queen of Pain scenario where if you don't have enough allies to play with or everyone else just kind of falls behind, you don't really feel like you can ever commit without it being a suicide mission, as she already experienced that in both of her deaths pretty much, where she went in and just got absolutely annihilated by nothing to say plus a couple of heroes.
Yeah, she did. Sumail's trying to finish his Ags here. He's getting close, about 500 gold, but the high ground's happening now.
Oh yeah, and you need it for that defense. See if Pichu can find some big steal. Maybe a Revenant's call or something. They're going to bring in the Muerta. The Lincoln's is there. It's popped off. She BKBs though. She turns. She's 4-staffed in. Coming right on in to finish him off. The pulverize through the BKB shows off why it's now good. Now Muerta able to easily blow up Bobica. They do get the clockwork. Monet losing the meta right now. He's still got the meta going. The fear there, send them back, and they're still hitting these buildings. Still cheese. Still Aegis on Shiro. Does not feel like backing off. Soul and Deadshot does miss. Not able to drive back Shiro as he keeps hitting your buildings. Monet comes in. Tucks out a reflection. That's doing some mad work, so has the cheese. But wants to go back to the high ground. Deadshot again there onto Sumail. Still holding that Lincoln Sphere. He feels like getting in and being a little bit spicy here. Nothing to say. Holding the high ground. Try and give that vision onto the rack. Shiro hitting 2 buildings at once. Inefficiencies galore right now. As he has to hit that other annoying building. Monet, very low. Can't find the Thunder Monet. Oh my god. He has the Thunder Pichu just to live. Now Shiro jumps in, seeing his opportunity. Monet can't turn with the damage, and he knows that there's no real fear for him. But he's in another ward right now. Being forced staff out. Trying to get back. Covers himself with the silence. Shiro getting low. And they get him in a bad spot for this Aegis. Not quite. XXS gets caught by the hook shot. Somehow still available as he tries to get in there for a solid Doom, but not going to be there. Shiro now up here, daring them to fight him with this Aegis. And his teammates just absolutely enabling him in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it really helps to have the Beastmaster on back of the Muerta. Just the being able to pierce BKB helps so much. Extra Vlad's as well. He's been playing it very well both games, I think, but the extra support really makes a difference. Even like 4-staff on Caudle, for example.
Needs big heals as well. Coming out to enable the push as well. We'll have the ulti back up 25 seconds there, but still has the Greaves to go. Onslaught through onto Monet. That was your Terror Blade. Forced to buyback right away. Hookshot does not connect this time as he tries to get Pichu. Retreating back to Fountain. Why Smile gone a little bit too deep. Okay. There's one gifted. That's the second death for rather quickly here for Smile, but at the same time, his team are trying to clean up that last set of racks. The Dragon on the run. Sumail hops in. Muerta, though. Bit close. 45 seconds still left on this Aegis, though, so she's not free yet. The punish as Sumail jumps in. More daggers. Still dragging this out. It's a buyback from Why Smile. He thinks this is pretty important right now. So the recall is used. They can bring in this Caudle. Sorry, this clockwork with the Caudle. They're going to make their way back up to the high ground. Still has Moonshard. Jumps on in there. Onslaught. Sumail gets out. Lincoln Sphere saving his life. Keeper of the Light picks up the eggs. Hello, Will-O-The-Wisp. Welcome to the battle. And this time XSS now still holding Doom. Cannot find the target as they lose the racks. Struggle City for the guy who carried so hard in game 1. Doom, he has not been his namesake this time.
Yeah, cool to see just one Lincoln Sphere from nothing to say being enough to kind of solve these problems. I mean, he just feels way safer to like run in a lot of these fights on Primal Beast. So he gets to just kind of sit back and use Lincolns when needed. And whereas on Magnus, it's just so much more resource intensive to commit. But Primal doesn't care.
Yeah, Why Smile wants it. He saw Sumail standing there with the help of the jetpack. Easy peasy. Sumail, yeah, like he said in the interview, he throws in a couple of sorries, some get backs. The chat will
the Ravage.
Humongous stun. XXS trying to turn this whole game around. Can he redeem himself? He's stunned for so long, though. He still can't Doom. Oh, even though it's a beautiful War Stomp. Like they say, getting longer through the BKB. A couple of right clicks from Monet aren't enough in the damage, though. And now the Hex is there. Monet can't find anyone to get. They're still alive. Only losing the Caudle, and somehow the Primal Beast can't be slayed. It must be the help of the Beastmaster, as Muerta annihilates what little buildings are left, and Bobica gets to survive. As the game ends in PSG LGD's favor, we got ourselves another 1-1.
That was a fun game, dude. Muerta is such a sick hero to watch. They played so coordinated on the LGD side, frankly. Every time they found a target, they just unleashed huge amounts of damage. Muerta pops ulti. They get hit by a clockwork hook shot. Somebody follows up with a stun, and literally any hero in the game dies. The only solution, really, is to just up your magic resistance a lot naturally, I feel like. That's like maybe some like Tidehunter with pipe and an extra cloak. That guy wouldn't die, maybe. But everybody else just gets shredded. And they didn't have any saves, basically.
20,000 building damage from Huerta, but more importantly, almost 43,000 hero damage there. She did more than Sumail and Monet combined in this game. Team just rallying around her, making it look real easy, and not able to get Sumail off the ground on this one. Definitely much more contained on this Queen of Pain than he is on some of those more elusive and mobile heroes like the Storm and the Ember Spirit.
It was, yeah. I mean, he did well in the mid lane, without a doubt. His rotations were decent, but their punishes on him were just, they're clean and not easy to execute. Like, they were layering hook shot into cogs, into Primal Beast stun with some stomp, and then they would grab. So they needed to leverage all their spells and be there at the perfect time, and they got those kills, which really changed the game. And then from there, Sumail just couldn't, like, break the push. Like, he couldn't get close to them. Them having Grobo is frankly broken. That item on Huerta is so good. I mean, he used an extra 100 units away from the towers when he's sieging them, for example. Means it makes it even harder for Aster to initiate. It's effectively taking 100 cast range from everybody on Aster that wants to fight him. So, yeah, the item helped, but ultimately great execution by LGD with a nice adjustment in the draft too.
When we started the series, we said that a 2-0 would be great and kind of disastrous. If you go 0-2, you're looking really bad in these groups. But it's a 1-1, so kind of good, kind of bad. You're kind of middling the pack. Good for Aster, because now they're at 6-6. They're just going to keep that solid as they're rolling. But LGD, they cannot regain themselves up to the old 50% forced win rate here. They will be down in this one, which I believe must be for... Wait, they won this game. So they'll actually be 5-5? Is that right? Because they have an odd number. That doesn't add up in my head. Am I right?
Yeah, I think you're right, because they were 4-4 before this, because remember I was confused and thought they were 4-2. So they should be 5-5, and Aster is 6-6. So
that is correct.
Decent outlook for LGD that they have more games to play, but the teams they have to play is a lot harder. They're gonna have to play Liquid, TSM is playable, and then Bet Boom are their last matches. And on the Aster side, they have EG and TSM. So Aster's looking solid. I assume that they're going to be able to go winners bracket, but we'll see. We'll see. Never know.
I can tell you, I have an update here, ladies and gentlemen, in case anyone was confused on the best team in the world, Purge. Gaming Gladiators and Liquid just played. Would you like to guess what the result was?
Was it a 2-0? Incredible.
It was.
It was a 2-0.
For Gaming Gladiators.
All right, that's proved. I mean, they're actually smashing this tournament right now. They're 10-2. They've lost 2 games. One against EG, one against Bet Boom. So, yeah.
And what that means, though, is that Liquid, they did get a 2-0 over TSM as well today, but that means that they're tied with Aster at 5-5, and then just ahead of LGD, 4-4. So it's very tight in the groups, guys. Really could be anyone going home here. Well, anyone alongside TSM and Execration at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
they're pretty much guaranteed.
Yes, they're getting smashed. Liquid 2-0ing Execration is still something that's on the cards, and they got to play EG and Liquid, so they can definitely still recover. I mean, hypothetically, 4 to 6 wins would put them at a pretty good total. I mean, they're going to get like 2 almost guaranteed for sure against Execration. That'll put them at 7. They'll be fine. They're very unlikely to get eliminated.
Fine, he says, yeah.
But with that said, somebody's got to get eliminated, and I don't know who it's going to be. It's someone. Right. It's not Gladiators. It's 9 Pandas, Bet Boom, EG, Aster, Liquid, or LGD. Could be any of them.
That is everything for Group A. We play the Group A games first, and we start Group B. And here on this stream, it's going to be SMG versus Shopify, coming up with DK Truman and Astini. Purge, can I get your thoughts there? SMG versus Shopify. What are your odds? What percentage chance do you give to SMG to take one game?
To take one game at least.
Just one game.
I would say like 50%. It's definitely possible.
That's
nice. That's not win the series. That's like, so it's not even like they're even. Game. That's like they have a shot. Definitely have a shot of taking a game. Shopify Rebellion looks really solid right now, though. They've looked good the last 2 tournaments, basically. Last tournament, I guess they had a stand-in. It was fine, and then like Abed comes and joins the squad, and it's like, oh, let me just get that 15-minute rampage, no problem. So it's like they're a really strong squad. I would expect them to 2-0 that, but definitely could see SMG taking a win.
I mean, SMG did manage to get a win over Beast Coast, who of course has gone toe-to-toe with Shopify several times in the past. So, by the merit of transitive properties and all that good stuff, they can certainly get themselves a W. But you'll have to stick around to find out. Don't forget to check out the squad stream. Check out all the streams. Keep an eye on what everyone is up to across the board. And wait here to see DK Truman and Astini later with that next series. And we'll be back here tomorrow for the early shift on the Earth stream. So thank you, Purge. Thanks, production. And bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We have ourselves the third day. My name is DK Truman, and I am once again joined by Astini for 2 more SMG games.
Electricity.
Yeah, I've also got the song stuck in my head the entire time on repeat.
It's SMG. Okay, yeah, 1 more SMG game.
2.
Let's see, 2 more SMG games. So hopefully they keep improving. We've seen some improvement during the tournament. But honestly, they have such a tough opponent now. Shopify, 2nd place so far in the group. I don't have good hopes for SMG today. Feels like it's super hard, this first match, and then they have to play TALON, the team within the region, the rivalry, the match that's worth a lot. So it's a huge day for SMG, and we're gonna follow at this channel.
Yeah, speaking of groups, of course, we'll quickly check out the group standings in Group A. Execration finally got themselves a win. It was against TSM still, but a win is a win nonetheless. I would assume both those teams are kind of out of it. The number 1 of NA, yeah, that's not great for TSM. On the other
They're
side,
always number 1 at DPC and worse at international competitions. It's like Beast Coast and EG. Beast Coast always beats EG, but then EG places better in the majors. It's this rivalry between the regions, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you know about TSM always ending out on top. Nonetheless, we're handling the Group B. You already mentioned Shopify in 2nd place. In general, you know, Team Liquid, they just lost 2-0 to Gaming Gladiators today. They're not looking too hot at the moment.
Yeah, the patch kind of broke their strategies. That seems like they're still trying to adapt, and GG, they just keep they keep stomping on matches. It's usually matches that are less than 30 minutes. Against Liquid also, so it's pretty surprising that they managed to beat the maybe second best team in the world in less than 30 minutes. Such a high level of execution, because the other matches in Group A, they're taking longer, but GG just stomping every match. In our group so far, the team that's doing that is OG, but I don't know if it's fair to say that they're stomping the matches. They're definitely winning. They're 7-1, but not so easily as the GG team. But Europe looking really strong with GG and OG, even with the standing.
Of course, all the teams are playing for a very important point for the DPC to make it towards TI, and some nice little bit of money added in, 500k prize pool at the major, and they all want to make it towards that playoff stage, play in front of the crowd. That's the big profit that you can really gain. Yeah, when I saw the patch notes and saw that like Chen and Io and Ench are like super heavily favored heroes, I kind of expected Gaming Gladiators to be happy, considering, you know, they got Tofu and they have Celery, and they both really love spamming those heroes.
Yeah, and they play this fast tempo Dota, which in theory the map's bigger, so it takes more time to take the objectives. But honestly, the heroes that they play fast, they're really strong. So Lash is still a strong hero, Io, Ainge, Chen, which are heroes that they like to play. Also Pangolier, rotation hero that Queen excels at, is also strong. So their heroes are strong, their playstyle keeps being strong.
Well, what's also strong is our matchup right now. SMG, currently the highest placed Southeast Asian team, not that it's saying a gigantic amount, are going to be facing up against Shopify, this time with Abed instead of Mikey. So, of course, Abed has to step it up and show that he's the actual mid laner of the team, even though Mikey looked incredible during the Dream League tournament. Yeah, they've been looking pretty comfortable so far. Not like super blow everyone out of the park, but they like the patch. Storm Spirit is a great hero this patch, so obviously Abed is forced to play it nearly every single game.
It's just first pick.
Yeah, kind of. It's to be expected. We all know who's the big brains behind the drafting over at the Shopify team.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only Boba. I've heard Fly is a huge part of the draft. So not for sure we can, and the word's not blame, but you can either like blame or credit for all the mistakes and all the rights he also makes. But yeah, Abed definitely likes the hero also, which is a big reason to first face the hero.
And well, the opposing team, Team SMG. Well, you've kind of coined the term doing an SMG. Previously, during this tournament, they've had a lot of situations where they win a mid-game team fight. They look comfortable. They're looking to go for the high ground push. And then 4 of them are pushing. 1 of them is farming their own ancient stacks, their own triangle, and they're playing in a 4v5, and then they lose a fight, and then they lose the entire game in one fell swoop. So can they fix that? Will they also stop picking Muerta because they have a 0% win rate in 4 games with it? That's the big question. Is Muerta gonna see a reappearance here?
Yeah, hopefully not, because although the hero looks good, that's doing the SMG. When Muerta looks good, has a good game, mid one seems to be carrying the game with the hero, and they lose. So that's also part of doing the SMG, which I hope they don't do it. You always hope for a really good performance, although it's kind of entertaining, right? They don't do like the perfect performance, and the game just lasts more, and you get to see this 4 Aegis fight. You get to see maybe the 1-hour items. I just doubt that Shopify is gonna let them go through with so many mistakes. Usually Shopify is a team that just punishes on your first mistake, and then you're gonna lose the game within the 30-ish minutes in that sense. So I don't think they can get away with it at this first series today, maybe against Talon, the Southeast Asian Clash. Then it's more this 1-hour type of match.
I think it does also depend significantly on, you know, how much research they've done. Because they're like, if they pick up Timbersaw for mid one, then the game starts to get a little bit scarier because he he plays it really. There's some heroes that we've seen him play, and then the team just excels really well behind them. I guess Muerta just wasn't it. I mean, they've lost, what, 5 times? 4 of them were Muerta. So just remove that hero from their entire minds and focus on the rest. Give mid one something tanky, maybe an aura builder, but still kind of a carry as well, because I think the other loss was when he played Centaur. So just give him something to play with.
I'd say the biggest thing there is not even like that he excels at the Timber, is that the Timber was a win condition, because they've seen the draft. It was against a PL, against a Naga, Illusion Hero, and then you have this win condition on mid 1. And in order to do that, you need to see more heroes on the draft. So would be nice if they save the 23 pick for him, because now they are not last pick overall, so the last pick of their team. And maybe when their second pick, just leave the 24, the last pick overall, so he can counter matchups, he maybe can counter the win condition, and excel at the game. That's what I feel they should be aiming for.
Well, we get to see the start of the draft. No IO, no Alchemist. That one is a bit interesting. I'm expecting a Pugna pick or maybe a Phoenix pick, because that one looked ridiculous yesterday. The first pick, Poloson Kado, was also very nasty. So there's a couple of heroes that are starting to come up in the meta. They're not like really big control heroes either. They're just like sustain, keep everyone alive, drag the fight out for a solid minute and a half, and then hopefully you win it at the end.
We've seen in the other group, Doom first pick. We've seen Beastmaster first pick, especially when you have like Enchantress and Chain Band. I'm not so sure if SMG is paying attention at the other groups or trying to play their strategy. If they go their strategy is like the Mirana Kodo hero, and yeah, so it's a Kodo, and that opens the Beastmaster for Shopify if they also want to do like the other groups.
There we go. Underlord, Rubik,
Underlord. Yeah, so Underlord, you don't want to play against Rubik. So if you're picking Underlord, you better pick the Rubik together or hope it's banned. So Underlord already on a good match. SMG answered with Slark once, was very successful, and then another time, and it looked really bad.
Yeah, I don't think the Slark where they won with the Slark was successful because of the Slark, because that game they won, I think they played with the Timbersaw on mid 1, and he was the carry at that point. Because the Slark got like the super most free lane ever, but yesterday when we saw him play the Slark against Underlord, he really had such a gigantic struggle that game. They ban out the Slark this time. Honestly, I think they're doing SMG a service there.
Yeah, the thing on the Zar game that they won is also they made a tri-lane with CM and Mirana, and it's not something they can really do with Kodo, and they kept killing the Underlord. Now they don't have that much kill potential on Underlord. Kodo wants to play the lane with the Beastmaster. So we already see the mid 1 hero, although some teams might do the Beastmaster mid, which is not the best thing, especially when you're playing with a Kodo. And Underlord is really good against Zoo, so you're kind of picking this Beastmaster into a countered matchup.
Yeah, but they don't really build Dominator anymore. It's more the drums plus auras build on Beastmaster. So it's essentially a counter, but it's also not like the end in the world, because the boards are a nice addition most of the time these days. It's just drumming up some extra damage or getting that quick Crimson plus Pipe combination and soaking up as much damage as possible. Plus, Coddle Beastmaster lane, very hard to deal with for nearly every safe laner.
Yeah. Shopify usually answered with CM, although as you mentioned, usually you don't go the board, but they usually like CM on the lineup. It's a hero that if you go a Storm later, you are happy with the extra mana regen. I wonder if SMG, they want to focus all the illusion carries. They ban PL, they ban Naga, TB is still on the pool. Or there's also Monkey that can be annoying to the lane of Beastmaster. They're definitely protecting the Beastmaster by banning carries. That means the CM will go through.
CM's also been looking very good. The free shard, that's also an aspect in this new patch that you have to be careful of, is when you pick a support, you're going to be bottom 2 net worth most of the game anyway, so there's a chance at 20 minutes you get a free shard. Crystal Maiden is one of the better supports to get a free shard on, because you can just pop your ulti and still use every item spell that you have left during your ulti and move. It's such an amazingly good shard to get, and that's, I think, one of the big reasons why Crystal Maiden has been looking incredible right now.
Yeah, I do love free shards. They banned Pangolier. They banned Puck. I don't know if that means they want Pangolier on 16-17. That's usually why you ban Puck here. Maybe they want a Storm. Usually don't want Storm into Underlord, but that would explain the Puck ban.
That's Moon. We'll have to wait and see exactly what Moon's gonna go for. He's played so far Kunkka a couple of times, Lesh a couple of times. Played a really good Puck himself.
Yeah, if you're playing Kunkka, you don't ban Puck.
Yeah, true.
And now Shopify, they have options of protecting more the Underlord. I don't know if they want to ban another carry. Yeah, Ursa it is. I would expect the CM. Yeah, CM it is. SMG, the position 5 usually plays Phoenix, and I see no reason to not play Phoenix here, since when he doesn't play Phoenix, he plays CM. And a pairing, which probably is your mid laner, which is countered by Puck. That's what I would expect. So Storm, a mid laner that's countered by Puck, was the Pangolier or Storm hero. And the position 5, also a decent game for a Silencer. I haven't seen the hero for a while.
Silencer's always
Disruptor
a
is
nice
just a better
choice.
Silencer, no?
Ooh,
The double core. Darks. Oh, okay. Say Darkseer is open, but they have Underlord.
So the last pick is gonna be a position 5 then?
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna do some really weird stuff.
TB, and they're creating the meta.
I guess they were a little bit more afraid that the TB would get banned out. It is gonna lane against Underlord Rubik, which feels like TB will take a heavy beating from the Firestorm spam.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this TB pick, to be honest. It didn't look like the best TB game. There's a lot of control in the enemy team. Yeah, they're banning Dirge at position 5. It's weird that you banning a position 5.
But yeah, what else would they get? You could go Oracle to deal with the magic damage in lane. I've seen Oracle struggle a little bit more than I actually would have expected. But it's also a hero that gets a very nice shard at 20 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Phoenix.
Phoenix still nice. I mean, he's a good Phoenix. They have no egg clearers.
Arc Coordinate. So they're banning all carries. There's the Muerta carry for Shopify against the TB. What else is in the game? Bloodseeker still in the game.
You love yourself some Bloodseeker. It's gonna lane with the Crystal Maiden against the Beast Coddle. So
DK carry, it's something very unconventional, but Arteezy plays DK, and it seems to have a Storm. I could maybe make a case for DK, because I don't see like this obvious pick. I'd say Muerta would be the first one I would expect, and the second one would be this DK. Yeah, Phoenix banned. That's the hero I expected him to play. Yeah, the Oracle sounds good. It sounds good to have a save. I just wonder if they will have enough damage against Underlord. They need this percentage damage hero. You just have Wyvern. And Wyvern's so bad against Ember Spirit. What else can you do percent damage?
Venomancer?
Enigma 5?
Be super greedy?
Venge. Okay.
Auras, I guess. More auras with the Beastmaster. I don't necessarily know how well it's going to do in lane, but...
It seems like this sort of run at them, do objectives really fast, play really fast tempo from SMG, but usually they make mistakes when they do this. TA... I'd say not the best TA game. Usually you don't really want TA into Terrorblade.
The side blades are at least a little bit nice, and I think you need something to live in the lane against the Beastmaster Coddle, and they don't have. They can have instance damage with, of course, a boar and whatnot, but Fly is just going to freeze every boar you summon. So I think it's just to survive the laning stage.
I honestly went to stat site immediately when I see this pick, so I don't say something really wrong. It's the worst win rate for TB is TA, the worst. In all like pub stats. I know pub stats, they're super different than the pro stats, but I really don't like this matchup.
Okay.
TP is just gonna build Skadi, and then you're kited.
That's it.
And with the reflection, you take all the refraction charges. You cannot match the wave push of the hero. I really don't like the TA, but Shopify is the best team. SMG will do the SMG when they try to go high ground. They'll be 15k ahead and do the SMG. That's what I would expect. Hopefully they don't.
I think one plus that the TA does bring, the most important for me, for them at least, would be the laning stage to stay alive during the lanes, because a lot of safe laners would just die to wild axes plus illuminate spam. And the other is, for me personally, I would say that the trap vision is just such a big plus, especially in this match where the map is so gigantic. Having the extra vision all over the map with later you get the shard and whatnot, it's pretty freaking useful.
Yeah, I definitely can see the hero working, especially because it's Arteezy. He knows what he's doing on the TA. He plays the map really well. But usually you are on the disadvantage playing the map against a TB. As a TA, you get waves into you, they spot Abed.
Well, they are gonna go in for the kill. Can they get him finished off? Abed dropping low. Is gonna get first blooded, but in return, Polison will falter. Chidori is gonna be another one found.
Two?
A 2-for-1 trade.
Maybe three.
The slow, yeah. Slowed. Firestorm available.
He's gonna make it.
And Crit's gonna be able to block. Even as the blood
he has
grenade.
the Fade Bolt for the snipe. He's just
Saberlight wants to get the kill without using anything.
Yeah, that first blood, not so worth. And let's see how the bounty situation goes. You see Moon's getting one, Venge the other one. TA, yeah, Arteezy seems to be running to his bounty. It's 3-1 for SMG. But a decent trade for Shopify for sure. Who got the first blood? It was the TB. Maybe if it was the Storm, you could make an argument that this 1-for-3 hero with the 3-for-1 bounty trade is worth.
Yeah, well, there is a lot of extra cash now in the hands of Shopify. Good start, luckily enough, still for them in the end of things. That we have got ourselves 3 lanes. Do you think that the Chidori top lane is going to be able to survive?
Not really. I think Venge needs to feed, so this TB has a lane.
And what about bottom? Where do you think that one's gonna head?
I think CM has to feed, so TA has a lane. Seriously, like the support 5s, they're gonna have a rough time. That's what I see on both safe lanes.
Well, that's not a very fun prospect for them, though. Bottom lane, Polson gets blasted,
Polison's the one suffering here.
And Fly gets himself a kill secured. Mid one being pushed back currently as well. They're going in for the freeze onto mid one. Let's have a couple of wild axes stacks, but that meld strike comes in heavily right now and just blows up the bottom lane. So that's going slightly better for them at this stage.
Oops. Yeah, this kind of the clash that I was worried about SMG. Like you play the tier 1s or tier 2 teams in the world, and they use every single opportunity to punish you with something they don't use against the other team. So Arteezy got level 2 before them. Arteezy and Fly. And they just go for the kill. So mid 1's still level 1, standing on the lane. He should just get a 2 and then they're able to trade. So Shopify, they get extra kills in the game, in the early game. They use the level 2 tempo. Every small opening, they're gonna be punishing you. And now a lane that should look decent looks really bad.
Yeah, there's of course still recovery with a couple of levels coming in possibly.
Uses meta.
Dory dropping low, might get the kill on Saberlight. He does indeed find it, and now Crit's the one in trouble, so both the side lanes are starting to feed opening kills. Actually, turn around, Crit has the zap in a second, but no! The wave of terror comes just in the nick of time, and they're going to keep Afu on that Venge alive. So both side lanes feeding 2 kills away.
Yeah.
Bottom though.
Quite.
Oof. That harass.
Which one is that?
And
It's
another
quite
kill.
interesting that Underlord had 9 stick charges and he was man fighting Meta Terrorblade. Maybe he timed something wrong.
Stakes are made. Moon's looking pretty good in mid so far on that Storm Spirit. Has a really high win rate. Ember does actually have a pretty low win rate currently in ESL Berlin.
Oh, bottom. It's just a disaster.
Yeah, that bottom lane.
Okay. The
over.
TA picks explained. The guy's just like owning his lane.
He's pretty good.
Like, you don't care the carry to carry matchup when you have 7 kills in 3:30 minutes. It's 3 kills and 4 assists on the TA. All the kills of the team, he was part of it.
Yeah, that's kind of insane how well that's been going. And top side, Chidori of course has used his Metamorphosis, so the kill potential is significantly less.
And this is something Arteezy really excels at. He wants the offlane not to have a game. He misses a lot of creeps just to make sure he's killing the offlane. Has 10 less hits, but 7 kill participation.
Top side, Fly rotated through. And using the twin gates to get the backstab, they might find themselves a Venge as well. Afu on the run, Freeze should be up in a second, and that is most certainly going to be a second death here.
Yeah, has stick to bait a bit. Don't even want to.
Arteezy's not even being punished for it because he's just pretty farmed. Having a good time, lane is not too far back.
Yeah, it's like this early kills for the TA kind of snowballs to every lane, because now the Rubik and CM, they can just rotate together. Mid, Moon, going for the kill on Abed. TP from Venge, manages to refill the bottle. Top, TB just TPs and die.
Yep.
Because Venge was TPing mid. That's basically this snowball to other lanes, right? So, top is done now, because bot was also done.
Yeah, now you can pretty much tri-lane. It's a 1v1 between a TA and a Beastmaster, and Beastmaster can't really touch TA. He's almost level 5, then he'll get Refraction Charges level 3. And he doesn't have Boar, so he can't really get rid of those Refraction instances alone that quick.
Yeah, honestly, this game is looking like the SMG IG game that we looked at, that IG had to do so much to get kills on SMG.
My god!
And now, Koro dies again. I'm sorry, missing some kills because they're just bleeding everywhere.
Yeah, he got frozen, and then it was 2 hits, and he was dead.
The 6-minute rune is going to be important, but yeah, SMG is going to have so much trouble to find kills. They can only find kills with bar up runes, and Shopify, they're bringing numbers to this rune fight.
Also, our SMG. Koro's not necessarily the best.
See,
Afu
the
top
top
side.
bottom. Okay,
Shield
lucky
rune.
for Moon.
The new
Got
shield
this.
rune is pretty neat.
Extra 456 HP. Quite good.
And bottom lane, Artur's already pushing in the tier 1 tower. Level 6, so he can start dropping traps all over the place. And using them as scouting tools, which exactly is what he's doing to make sure that if they have any stacks, he knows about it and he can farm them, steal them away from his opponents. They try to recover.
Yeah. Also, another reasoning for the TA pick, I'm just thinking more and more, is Koro is useless against TA. I know this Koro idea is to chakra magic so have more access, which is good. I think eventually the access they surpass the refraction. But Koro is so useless with the blinding light. Koro into fly.
Yeah, he tried to steal the nice wisdom rune, but he's gonna get himself taken down while Daxus connects, and 3 kill streak picked up by mid one. So that's not too shabby to at least start a bit of a recovery. He's going for it. The Crimson Guard build, because the Crimson Guard build is really, really strong. Same thing for Saberlight topside, but he's got the Vanguard already done and the Arcane Boots.
Yeah, and when he has the Crimson, they're just gonna run at objectives. An SMG, Polisson mid. Abed, will he dive? Not really. Just slowly poking.
If he dives, he might get caught there by Moon, which is fairly scary. There's still a Fire Remnant down, so Abed doesn't really have too much to fear. He's trying to bait in more of Moon's mana. Runes are about to spawn.
They go for mid one.
Freeze into
Frozen
Melt
to
Strike
death.
into death.
Yeah. Region Rune for Storm. I mean, Moon
Has to do
is
everything.
getting some RNG help there. He should be the one helping the Silence. He really needs to find kills on Silence, and I strongly believe he could do that, jumping the TA. But so far he's using the region to farm.
He does need to be
don't
careful
think you
for
get
that
away with
trap in
this.
front of the Ancients if he tried to farm those, but they are TPing, well, mid one at least is TPing towards bottom. Moon is ready to go for the zip, going in onto the TA, gets frozen immediately, trying to turn this around. There's going to be the TP coming up from the Underlord. Saberlight joins his teammate. Moon now needs to get out of there. Abed's going to chase deeper. Nice two-man route by Saberlight underneath the Firestorm. So much magic damage coming through. Mid one's going to get chopped in half. Afu is next on the side. Moon needs to run, still has a magic wand with 20 charges, so he can go for the zip TP. Will he get rooted up? No, he will not, as Abed didn't go for the blind attempt. Nonetheless, a 5k net worth lead for Shopify right now, and SMG is in shambles. They're even going to steal the triple ancient stack away from SMG. Any possibility of recovery is being destroyed.
Yeah, I don't see a way back for SMG here. Just being... Okay,
Don't gotta get
dive?
too deep.
Maybe? Oh, they don't have Roar. Or Beastmaster still 5.
I mean, who cares about pub core matchups when the TA is 5-0-6 at this stage in the game? Doesn't really matter if he can kill off the rest of the team and never even care about
Shopify is just stealing
TB.
everything in the map. All the ancient stacks that they were supposed to recover the game with it. I don't see a way out, because again, now you need the enemy team to do mistakes so you can capitalize on them. In Shopify, they barely do mistakes when they have the lead. So you need to be able to at least go even on the laning phase against these guys, and they're just so far ahead. Look where Artis is farming. 0 cares. This has become his triangle. It's not a triangle anymore, but is whatever.
Saberlight's got his Fiend's Gate available. If they would go on RTs, he'd just TP in. Crimson Guard's about to be delivered as well to the Underlord, so Terrorblade does no damage once Crimson Guard gets used. How are you going to ever get enough damage in, is the big question. I mean, TA can still die, but you're going to need to send in a 4-man rotation to try and quickly burst him with the Roar.
Yeah. Thing is, you need to be fast enough that Saberlight does not connect with his ultimate. Now they go for Saberlight. So they might get the skill, to be honest. He's
Gonna
connecting.
go for the TP, but he gets stunned once. And the rest of the team is coming in, though. This is actually to pull them towards Saberlight, not for him to escape. And Chidori popped his meta as well. That's a move they did not see coming, but yeah, that's another way to use the Fiend's Gate.
Yeah, they did the thing where they use everything on the offlaner, has auras, and this one has a tool to bring his team to himself. That was such a clever usage and so fast to think on that. They're just farming all the enemy map. If you go to the Underlord, the team will connect. If you go to the rest of the team, Underlord will connect. It's despair for SMG.
Yeah, how can you even recover
Here
at this
comes
stage?
the smoke of the hope on the TA. Will Arteezy feel the smoke coming?
Well, the scan does come out. And they scan that they're...
They scan,
Yep.
gets it. Oh, hey, he's still farming? Arteezy?
There is a rotation
Arteezy?
coming through, but there's no Fiend's Gate for 40 seconds. They're going to zip forward. Arteezy gets spotted out. Do they have invis detection? No, they do not.
TPs.
Now there's going to be a jump. Arteezy's taking a little bit of damage. Is the Underlord there in time to give him the shield? Doesn't even need it at all. Bacta in a solid spot. Even Chakra Magic given to him to get the cooldown reduction on Refraction. They find themselves 2 kills.
You wanna call it.
This is...
You wanna call it.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah, this feels like GG.
You definitely wanna call it. I'm sorry as an analyst to say that to everyone watching, because I should see hope for SMG. I just don't. I just don't. I feel like when you miss a move like this, you just reset for the next game. It's not doing good for you to keep inside this game. It's just getting tilted because things are not working. Players have emotions. Honestly, as a coach, if I could tell my team, I would say just GG out. This... I don't see how they get a kill. I simply don't see how they get a kill, unless maybe like Fly's trying to steal an XP rune while the team is doing Roche, and that's just this one kill you have. Yeah, maybe they try to...
Maybe they'll
contest
fountain
Roche.
dive. They could get... There's always the chance that a team gets too greedy. Always have faith, always believe.
Yeah.
Afu is waiting for the rune to spawn, the Wisdom rune, so that he can possibly grab it at 14 minutes. Every little bit helps. Fly is in the area, and will immediately get the counter ward going.
I mean, they have tools. Let me try to be more, let's say, logical about the game. Let's forget they're like human beings playing, that they might get tilted. Let's just try to win the game.
Not Saberlight.
Saberlight?
Takes some damage.
Bring some guards too.
Takes a lot of damage, actually. Crimson Guard's nice, but doesn't really help you against the Magic Burst. Wants to drop his Fiend's Gate. Will drop it eventually. There's the Crystal Maiden ulti. Fly doing so much. He doesn't get stunned. His ulti continues. They're all forced back mid. We're gonna get blown to smithereens. Stop going for offlaners in this patch. They're on the run.
And their strongest hero is just farming on Moon. Like, you do the desperate move, but you do without a member. They already did this in another game also.
Bing bong, indeed. Fly with his ulti there, doing so much damage on the Crystal Maiden. 4
Yeah, okay, so how do they get back to the game? So, Kotl can just shove waves like crazy. Storm can also do that. TB can also do that. You bring TB illusions to one side lane, you bring Kotl to the other side lane. Kotl eventually is gonna die, but that's fine, because you're creating space and getting time. Storm eventually will get levels. Once has like 12, a bit more mobility, you really want the 18. But you can kind of delay the game. I guess that's the right thing, like not force these pickoffs, just play for the waves. Delay, pray for the best. That's how I see.
Pray for the best. They do get scanned though. And Moon on the side won't be spotted. They'll sacrifice Polosum for that one. Abed on a mega kill streak, heading towards the Roche pit. They just ran towards the top lane. They should be able to get themselves that first Aegis of the game, which of course will give them a lot of extra added vision on the map, because all the watchers will be turning blue. Not that they're really struggling for vision, to be fair.
Yeah, they have the traps. Storm goes for the rune. He might get a DD. No, Abed. Yeah. Abed gets it. Unlucky.
Man fight against Moon. Abed's playing distraction while his team is just farming it up, and in case it's needed, they always have the beautiful Fiend's Gate at the ready.
Yeah, so Kotl is trying to help Storm get this extra mana, get kills. I can see the point on that. Just shoot. Desperate. I feel like you go to that kill that you don't get. Maybe playing the lanes, the waves, the TB. With Skadi is a timing.
Mid one has been overtaken by Crit in terms of net worth. Fly is actually closing in on mid one's net worth. That offlane duo did not go as well as I would have expected.
Yeah, the Crystal Maiden has this new item, Paviz. So one more damage barrier. TA just farming aggressively. They're not really going for those objectives. They're just out
Saberlight
farming
getting
enemy team.
spotted.
Oh,
But
they
go
see
for Fly.
Saberlight.
Fly's
That
the
could be a
better
kill.
target. Are they going to
Should
go
be a
for
kill.
Saberlight? But he pops himself the Crimson Guard. Mech is used. Actually takes a lot more damage. Can't even get the Fiend's Gate down. But they're taking a lot of damage in response because Abed's here with that double damage room. Moon gets taken down. Fly with the ulti is again a nuisance. Saberlight is finally going to get taken down. But what's going to happen with the rest of the team? They are going to get blown to smithereens once finally the Fiend's Gate comes through. And Arteezy joins the fight. Too much damage. They don't even continue for that kill because they know that the dot from Abed is more than plenty to finish off Poloson. 4 kills secured. They kill off the Underlord, so they at least found themselves a kill this time, Astini.
Yeah, you get this extra hope. We can actually kill them. At least one hero. If it's a pick off, the thing is, it's so hard to pick off against Shopify because of the mobility that Underlord brings to the map. Also with Amber Spirit. Storm has no TP, has the illusion room.
Fly, that's such a huge kill because Fly's been such a nuisance this game. Honestly,
Can he kill Fly? Has
that's
200
a big
shield
question because
still.
he's going to dodge the Illuminate Blast as well. Moon is inside the root, does get the zip back, is running out of mana, but luckily enough they have a Coddle on their side. Steals the Chakra Magic for the cooldown reduction for his allies. Swap save, Poloson, can he get out a nice 2-man root? There's going to be another Firestorm on top. Poloson is dead. Crystal Maiden is very freaking tanky with the Pavis and the auras from Saberlight on top of him. This, like, how is a hero that is supposed to just get one shot every single time surviving everything?
Auras. Auras everywhere. The new item with the shield.
Yeah, Fly's been playing a remarkably good game on the Crystal Maiden. He has had some incredibly clutch ultis.
Yeah, TA kills Storm with 3 hits. He should take care here.
Poloson getting jumped,
Auto.
finished
Bad.
off. Base diving might be still a little bit too scary. You can always get roared out of position. How far is the TB for his Scotty? Still quite a ways to go.
Because that's the thing, they've been forcing those sort of fights, those pickoffs that become a fight, instead of dealing with the waves. So the TB doesn't get the space to farm. Again, they go now for smoke. Yeah, Storm is not even 12, so he cannot clear the creeps from base because it takes so long.
Oh, swap in onto Abed. Nice stun. Quickly trying to burst him down. The heal isn't going to be enough. Yes, it is. He's not going to drop dead. Oh, my lord. They instead find 2 kills themselves. Abed survive. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of nerfs coming in because Pavis plus Underlord auras plus everything, and Abed still doesn't drop. What the hell are you supposed to do?
Yeah. You're supposed not to be 21k behind on 20 minutes. Like, I get your point for the nerfs. Auras are strong.
Like, there's a point where he just doesn't lose HP. Those shields in this patch are ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's damn. SMG. This was the first match, I think, that we've casted of SMG where I felt like from the get-go they got destroyed. Like nothing, not a single fight went in their way, not a single move went in their way. Everything went horribly wrong. Even the
only
start
thing that went on their way was TB actually got a kill on Underlord. That's props for the TB. He's not supposed to get this kill, so well played for TB on that single instance. Besides that, I really don't know. They've been forcing fights where they couldn't even get a kill. This is the time, like, oh, I guess it was 12 minutes. I said, oh, they cannot get a kill. They should call it. And they got this 1 kill on Underlord on the next 11 minutes. Which is fine that you try. I'm not saying to give up. No way. I mean, if you have the mental fortitude to keep trying, that's props to them. That's actually really good if they feel fine doing this. It's good for them as a team. But then I believe they should just do this by trying to play more the map, shoving waves, getting space for this TB. Because it's just like, you hit this wall, you see you cannot kill heroes, and then your idea is like, oh, let me hit this wall again. Instead of, let me create space, get more items, and then maybe one time I can try to hit this wall. But if it didn't work once, you die 5 heroes, the enemy team gets more items, you just try it again, it starts getting weirder and weirder. So yeah, SMG has these troubles from playing from behind. Hopefully they get better lanes next match. I love to see them on second pick so they can outdraft on the lanes with something that Shopify went for. I didn't realize at first. I'm like, why TA into TB? But when you see this TA participating in 7 kills in 3 minutes, you understand why a TA. You're just gonna crash lanes and TB doesn't have a game. Oh, TB Scotty counters TA? What about he doesn't get Scotty? So yeah, maybe a second pick draft with countering lanes. A last pick for mid one can work for SMG. We can see them on better shape. We've seen good games from SMG. Hopefully the next one's gonna be one of them.
Yeah, they need to recover. They are still at the moment the top Southeast Asian team, so they need to show it. They need to make it through towards the next stage at ESL Berlin. We're gonna go to a quick break so everyone can cool down, relax, and we'll be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
'cause I'm already gone so long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Game 1 was a fast one, a very fast one, a Stini who's murmuring in the dark. But Game 2 new draft, what could it entail?
Trying to get out of the dark. Okay. Huh?
We'll get
That's
there.
the angle.
We'll get there.
Opening the window was not a good idea. I'm sorry, everyone. Here am I. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully game 2 we see SMG with second pick. We can see the choice. Yeah, they have second pick, which means more stable lanes. If you go for the choice, of course, you can also just go for the most broken heroes and maybe not get the best lanes. But definitely I want to see them go for the second pick, because having stable lanes, they definitely can play against Shopify. But without stable lanes, it's a disaster. I don't have hopes for them if the lane doesn't go well. It's something that sums up three things. First, Shopify, they are the type of team that win lane, win game. SMG is the type of team that needs to have stable lanes to actually have a game. And third, the patch is actually on that sense. So the patch is kind of reinforcing the good sides of Shopify. That's this snowball from laning phase. And is doing bad for the flaws on SMG, which is if you have bad lanes, you don't really know how to recover by playing the map, playing the waves, avoiding fights. They just keep fighting and fighting. And when you're behind on this patch, you're playing against a hero with auras, he gets unkillable. And then you just feed into a snowball. Rubik first pick. Probably they do still want the Underlord on Shopify, and Rubik is the blocker to Underlord, which, as I mentioned before, you don't want to give Firestorm to the enemy team. It's just too broken off a spell to have on Rubik. So I strongly read this Rubik pick as a, I want Underlord, but I'm not first picking it, so you cannot pick Rubik against it. And you also cannot pick Underlord here, so I will have it later in the draft. SMG, they have the Mirana Conca open, something that has been working for them. Also gives somehow stable lanes, because Mirana is a strong laner, Conca also a strong laner. They change ideas, go for the Disruptor's Lark. Kind of preemptively countering the Underlord. It's like, don't pick Underlord into me. With Shopify, might not do. They might go for a different strategy now that you pick 2 counters to Underlord. Either they are so confident on Underlord that they go the hero, or you just do a Bloodseeker here and pivot a bit. A Lash.
Yeah, the Slark Disruptor is an interesting one. We saw Slark, as we mentioned previously, do decent against Underlord, but also another game where he kind of did nothing. The Disruptor does make a lot of sense, considering last game, SMG lost because every single time they tried to go for an enemy, the rest of Shopify was there in like half a second later. So they don't want to have that problem anymore. If someone jumps in through, let's say, the dual gates, you just send them back with the glimpse. I think that's definitely a worthwhile option to try and change things up for SMG to make sure that you won't be in a full-on 5v5 brawl at every single possibility. And Beastmaster now coming up for Shopify. Of course, Saberlight, a Beastmaster expert. Mid one struggled with it last game, but I think their lane, Rubik Beastmaster, is pretty good because Disruptor doesn't really have much damage in lane, or any for that matter.
Yeah, Beastmaster is also a snowball hero. You have a lot of vision, so if you're winning the game, it gets unplayable to the enemy team. Although you can spot the Hulk with Slark. Also, Slark's decently good against the Access spawn, so it's not like 1-2-1 counter to Slark. Still a very strong laner. Beastmaster is really strong in dispatch. You can always do stacks. If you can protect the stacks, then definitely you get back to the lane, even if you're losing, or you not even go even. You have more net worth than the enemy hero, even losing the lane. So, pretty decent hero. We see the Seeker ban, usually what you ban when you pick Slark. Also Chen, which is weird for me that the team that doesn't have the Beastmaster is banning Chen. Probably SMG, they just don't like the hero, because they play Enchantress a lot, but banning Chen here. Puck ban. Last time we've seen a puck ban meant a Storm. I usually see the puck bans when you want either Storm or Pangolier. Now Bloodseeker is also banned, which makes a bit better for the Pangolier on that sense.
Well, they ban out the Storm themselves. The Earth Spirit being picked up. Okay, Team SMG going for a significantly different choice here. It's actually pretty interesting to see. Let's see, Earth Spirit. How many times has it been picked? It has been picked a total of twice so far in its matches. One time picked by Liquid, and the other time picked by Beast Coast. So we'll have to wait and see where it will prosper and how they will play it as well. There's the Pangolier you talked about, of course, the Puck being accounted to the Pango. Well, they picked the Pango because they banned out the Puck, and with Coddle, it's gonna be some nasty damage coming through. He works really well with the Pango and the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and we've seen the DP against Pangolier. They already played this one. Silence is really strong against Pangolier. They also have the Silence from Earth Spirit. Quado is a pretty decent hero against Earth Spirit. You're gonna jump the Earth Spirit, just gonna Blinding Light you out of the way. Also, AoE damage against the Slark, AoE spells. Overall, you help this access spam on the Beastmaster by refreshing it. Gives a way better lane. You don't need to ban the Void TA type of hero because you know you're facing Slark. Now they need to ban the mid 1 hero, I would assume. Darkseer banned, which means, yeah, I might be going for illusion-oriented. SMG might need to ban TB also, because they have DP. Usually when you have DP, you want to ban TB, you don't want to play against this Skadi builder, so much armor. And also the Darkseer ban kind of leans toward this direction. Maybe if they ban like a Brill Master, it gets even more obvious.
I'm actually curious.
What else could... There's a Tide.
So far, Poloson has been playing the 4 position role more, and Afu's been playing 5 position. They interchange, but I know that Afu is a Earth Spirit player. So, would we then get to see Afu play this time? Afu play the 4 position, or maybe will we get to see Poloson try out theirs? I don't know how good his Earth Spirit is. So,
Yeah,
I'm curious to see how they're gonna run it.
Earth Spirit, usually you need a ranged hero partner. Let's Darkseer. Okay, so they banned the 2 illusion heroes. TB still in the pool. What else can we see for Arthur? There's Faceless Void. Used to be good against Lark.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a bit weaker
Laning
these
with a
days
Rubik.
with BKB, of course, nerfed.
5 seconds remaining.
Don't think it has been picked up that often. We also don't know, because Death Prophet got played by Moon previously as well, but it could easily be the off lane for mid one, and that they pick up a different mid laner. They on Shopify they have the same idea in mind, either Darkseer ban or the Kunkka. We don't exactly know how they're gonna run this SMG draft just yet.
Yeah, I really expect TB. I don't know what other carry. The obvious one is TB. I really don't know what would be the second one. Maybe a Luna and Snowball. Other range carries. Yeah, it's TB. Like from the Darkseer ban, it was a TB.
Instant muerta! Oh no, not again! Okay,
Here
5
goes.
times the charm. Come on, Asini, 5 times the charm. Oh.
It's a lot of physical damage. It's a good Muerta game, but Abed in the Spangolier has already showed that Spangolier can just disarm you the entire team fight.
Heavens Albert, Heavens Albert, Heavens Albert.
And honestly, the lanes have been a bit sus. And Earth Spirit is a bad laner. Although it got buffed, so you're just gonna like cut your own Dire. Let me think about... Yeah, lane will be fine. If the lane is fine, it's okay.
I think that the plus is that their 2 supports are super aggressive with Disruptor, Earth Spirit gets vision, glimpse back. And also, you gotta be really careful if he's anywhere close to the Twin Gates, because Earth Spirit TPing to the other side, throws out the Stone Remnant, rolls through. He can easily get a gank, especially against a hero like Terrorblade, Coddle, Rubik, 3 very squishy heroes in the early game that if Afu gets the ball rolling, they can definitely get a couple of early kills and hopefully survive the laning stage that way, because I think the laning stage is, it's a bit more mobile aggression than it used to be.
That's the game SMG is playing, survive the lane phase. They need to survive these first 10 minutes. If they don't, it's just gonna be a deja vu of what we've seen on game 1, because Shopify draft is very global also, because you're gonna have Coddle with the early shard, you have TB just shoving waves in the entire map, Beastmaster with the Zoo, with the Hulk vision, Pangolier, quite mobile hero also. So SMG, they need more stable lanes. DP is a hero that you don't lose the mid lane, you should win the mid lane against Pangolier. There are few heroes that can beat DP in lane, maybe a really well played SF, maybe Bat, but it also can go really bad. So yeah, DP is a stable laner. This Muerta lane, Earth Spirit needs to do the creep cutting. It can get really bad if they don't manage to have the creep equilibrium. And top should be a decent trade if SMG doesn't fall for that bait that maybe Shopify gets level 2 before and they go into that skirmish. So yeah, lanes are playable. Hopefully we see a good match.
I mean, to be fair, we thought that the lanes were playable last game, but then the lane that we actually thought SMG would win got completely pub stomped. That was not great.
There's something... AUI recorded some videos talking about the TI run, and something he mentioned super interesting. you as a coach, you do the draft, or as anyone on the team, you do the draft, you expect some lane outcomes that really matters in the game, and you go for that early level 1 skirmish that just changes everything. And then all your ideas are gone. Because if there's a TA with 3 kills and gets level 2 on the first wave, and then your Beastmaster dies because level 1 and TA is 2, then a lane that is supposed to have even just turns into a snowball of TA killing you over and over. So those small instances can make a huge difference, and Shopify is definitely really good at abusing them.
Well, a new game, new chances, and a new, well, not completely new draft, of course. A new hero, at least. The Afu Earth Spirit, that's going to be the one I'm looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the table. Mid one on the Muerta. Honestly, he's played really well on the Muerta, but it was never enough, especially yesterday when there were 3 Heavens Halberds on the opposing side. But then, if they're going to focus all those Heavens Halberds to counter mid one, Chidori is going to need to step up. Like, they have to switch each other out. If one hero core gets taken down in terms of focus, the other one has to step up. Moon is just most likely going to go for the same Aura Builder, Guardian Greaves, Pipe shenanigans as he went yesterday as well.
Yeah, which is good. It's a good approach. When your offlaner is building damage, your mid laner build the auras. Definitely, that's a good read that SMG has on the meta. On like distributing resources between heroes, which items are going to be done. But yeah, definitely Slark needs to have impact. The last Slark game we've seen, Slark was no impact, unfortunately, because of the matchups a lot. Yep. He didn't have the best game, but also the matches were terrible. This game, even though it's a first phase Slark, it's fine. Not the best Slark game ever, but it's not like unplayable.
Yeah, yesterday you had like Underlord, he had Pango, and there was another, like they had 5 heroes that had AoE damage / control on the enemy side. So there was like nothing he could really do. He was just countered from the very get-go.
Well, it's against Alchemist and CM also, yeah.
Afu go
for the TP from Earth Spirit.
Ooh, just in time.
Okay, that's good. Gets alive. Those are the small instances that make a lot of difference. So Mata is popped. And he's still alive. He's gonna be back on the lane. Mid one, though. Nice fear.
Yeah, nasty damage. Not too surprising considering meta was used, so obviously they'll try and get as much damage in as they pretty much can.
The only thing is they didn't allow Earth Spirit to creep skip, which means Arteezy is just denying everything. Muerta cannot step in the lane for a while.
With Afu back, Fly does need to possibly be a little bit more careful. Milton can also get himself a nice Lotus over at the fountain.
Fly had 2 mangoes. He's bringing 1 clarity, 1 stick. He just want to play the lane, abuse resources to kick mid one out. It's a good approach on Shopify.
Well, it's actually Afu that picks up the healing Lotus. You can always just control click it, give it to an ally. Actually, he just gave it straight up to mid one. That works.
Yeah, mid one has 9 stick charges.
And they're gonna go in on Fly. The fear comes out on top as well. Fly, the second fear does not... Sorry, the silence came on top. The fear from the dead shot did not push Fly back, unfortunately. But at least some harass damage coming out, and they still have plenty of mana to work with.
Yeah. It's so weird to see an Earth Spirit playing the lane. Maybe I'm not used to the...
Oh, he's actually going in aggressively here, but he's about to drop dead. First blood gets secured by Fly, and currently the TB for the right clicks against mid one, who is now in a World of Hurt, has a 14 magic wand charge, but Abed running towards the bottom lane.
Abed level 4.
Dead shot, not going to be able to get the kill, and Abed is just a nuisance here. Mid one needs to try and juke his way through, but completely gets caught with the new trees. And that's going to be a nice kill coming in with the Abed rotation. In the meantime, there is a kill secured topside onto a Coddle. Did not see exactly what was happening in that area though, but yeah, nice rotation from Abed at the very least.
Yeah, from the games I casted, that's the first one I've seen a mid laner level 4 rotating. And honestly, from the last patch, I just seen on Primal. I don't know, we didn't cast any Shopify games before. Pretty surprising and pretty effective.
Yeah, got pretty scary there, of course. TB, he has himself infused raindrops now, and his magic wand is pretty neat, considering there's so much spam coming between the two, going in onto the Terrorblade, just trying to do as much harass damage as possible. Deadshot comes out, fears back the TB into the calling, but it's just nowhere near enough damage. He still has a magic wand, and infused raindrops are just so good against this heavy magic damage this game.
Another thing that shows how lane phase oriented Shopify is, they have the raindrops on Pangolier, they have on the TB, Rubik has it on the quick buy, so they're definitely ready to keep playing the laning stage. No greedy choices for the late game.
They tried to send, well, they still have Poloson towards the bottom lane. They're going to go in, but there's a Metamorphosis, and that is pretty scary. TB pushed to one end, but they just kind of need to dip out. Otherwise, they're going to get overwhelmed by that sheer right-click damage from the Terrorblade with meta up.
Mid Exo is popped, which is pretty significant. Arteezy, he goes back.
Oh, he's actually dropping low. No magic wand charges anymore. Mid one's trying to finish him off, but taken down instead. And with the crit rotation as well. Glimpse comes out. Terrorblade, is he going to get taken down? No, he's not even going to die. Afu dipped. Is going to go for the TP. Oh, sorry, no. He went for the healing Lotus pickup. Same animation, but will be able to disengage. But the fact that the TB still does not die there, oh, that's just painful.
DP Invis going top. Might see some movement. TP in from Disruptor. We might see a kill on the Beastmaster.
That should be. Don't you think they can keep the glimpse from happening? Underneath the tower. Chidori's actually a little bit scared. Moon, can they actually finish off Saberlight? Yeah, the round should connect. Kill gets secured, but in comes the Rolling Thunder. Abed's here, looking for Chidori. That's the bigger target. Chidori getting rolled on. Where does he bounce against? He just...
There's a small cliff.
I don't... Oh, there's a rock there. There's a tree on top of a rock. Really? Okay. The more you know. Like, I have to look to the side to see that there's a freaking rock there. Oh, okay. That's interesting to know.
Well, Abed knows.
Yeah, Abed knows.
That's why he's playing the major.
He knows from a patch that came out a week ago. All the little rocks on the map.
Counting rocks. Abed farming stacks. Yeah, so you see DP gets the power up rune, goes for the rotation. You have the Disruptor TP, and the team that gets the best outcome is Shopify. Because they got a Beastmaster kill, but in trade you got the Slayer kill. So 3k ahead on Shopify, even on lanes that looked stable. Lanes look pretty stable. Mid, jump into fly, blinding light.
Well, they're trying to get something going.
Abed glimpsed. Has Arcane though. He definitely wants to pop his ultimate here.
Pull us on. The swashbuckle connects. Exorcism immediately into the silence. Can they keep Abed controlled? Rolling Thunder comes out, but the Exor is still pretty nasty. However, he's actually going to roll away. Oh no. Oh, Abed gets out of dodge. No worries, no trouble, and Shopify are looking again very comfortable this game.
Yeah, Exo is popped. Some damage will be done at this tier 1 tower mid, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Earth Spirit jumps in.
Onto Fly, should be able to get that kill. Again, shoulda, woulda, coulda, because Moon's gonna back off. His Exo is about to end. Saberlight TP through as well. Abed with very little HP, trying to go for the Afu kill. Do they have enough? Yes, indeed. Killing spree for Abed. And they'll focus towards that tier 1 tower in mid, because they've got themselves a Helm of the Dominator Beastmaster. Saberlight did not go for the defensive aura game. Instead, he went for a Helm of the Dom, which honestly I don't really see that often anymore. But it does summon them skellies for extra push.
Yeah, the enemy team does not interact with units. DP is terrible against units. Stark, okay-ish. Disruptor is bad, our Spirit's terrible, Mert is bad. So he's gonna have aura soon, because he goes for the Dominator too, right?
That's one nice way to at least have a Vlad's, considering Wraithback is gone. Rip Wraithback. You are great for one major. Though if they still kept Wraithback, there would be way
being
too many
chased by the army.
duels.
That's the thing. How they interact with this army.
Double damage, gets denied.
3 heroes should interact.
They'll at least get themselves $100. Easy for Moon, easy 100 gold. But trying to build up the mech. Supports on Shopify are looking pretty farmed. The cores are looking pretty farmed. Abed's almost done with his Diffusal Blade. Is going to be a huge pickup. Even Arteezy is just farming on the dire side of the map.
Yeah. That's what Shopify did the game 1 also. They get strong and they get the enemy creeps. So you need to retake our jungle. You're forced to take those fights if you want to go for the jungle creeps. Maybe play a bit more the lanes on SMG. I love to see this Lark just shoving the wave over and over to the tower. And not like just shove one wave, go back jungle. Shove one wave, go back jungle.
At least their net worth disadvantage is not as high as last game. But it's still not looking too great. Rotating towards bottom. Saberlight doesn't have a roar at the ready currently. And Moon with the EXO. They might try and go for the tier 1 tower towards bottom. They need to open up the map.
Yeah. What I would love to see is like Stark hitting this tower. He shows the wave and he goes jungle. Just hit the tower, make heroes of the enemy team show, and then your team can take a team fight on the other side of them.
Mid one being slowed down. Abed's on top. Saberlight is... Where the hell did Saberlight get that kill from? Did he have like one random boar hitting him? Must have been the case. Okay. Interesting to see. Nonetheless, going in, X is used on to fly. Rubik is the target they want to go for, but he's got that big Pavis shield. He's actually not dropping whatsoever. Fly is just walking out of there. Or is he? Chidori going in. Glimpse comes out. Fly will possibly finally fall, but Chidori might die in response. That's 2 cores for a position 5 Rubik. And it took them forever to kill him. They're hunting for Abed. In the trees he goes, behind the pillar. Not a place you play too often, but he takes down Poloson before he would possibly have to swashbuckle to safety because he's going to disengage. Mid one's the last one, completely stuck and surrounded. And the last little tick comes through from the random melee creeps as well. It's going to be a full team wipe. They only lost Fly. And that is with just a Pavis. The extra 300 damage absorption shield is more than enough to keep them going.
And the fights are long, so it's a team like Muerta dies, and he comes back to the other team wipe. He died twice. He died on the pick off, starts a fight, TP's in, die. Now respawning. I don't know if they go again for it. Disruptor is not even level 6. Okay, level 6. It's good. Prioritize the levels on the supports, then you might be able to get a kill.
The fact that this patch with, of course, you've got those extra wisdom runes, but it feels so horrible not having the tome anymore as a support. Because if you are losing in the game, getting that level 6 is so hard to gain. Like, both the supports are 30 minutes in, they just got their level 6.
Yeah.
This patch feels horrendous if you're behind.
Level 8 on Shopify. That happens when you're 9k behind. I just... Maybe the snowballing mechanics are too strong in this patch. There's something... I'll not say like the XP between supports, just the snowball.
Yeah, it's all the little things that make it very problematic. Abed. Chidori goes in, but he's out of mana. He needs to disengage. They'll be able to fall back. They're not even going to commit the Rolling Thunder. There is not even a Metamorphosis just yet. But that's the plus side of having a Coddle on your team. He's got max level Chakra Magic, so he constantly reduces the cooldown of the Metamorphosis. Rolling Thunder comes through after they already got themselves. Fu Moon's going to be the next one. This is just a slaughter from Shopify.
Yeah, I mean, you just lost a team fight there with EXO. Now you don't have EXO. And now TB is there, and you just bump on that wall again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Indeed.
Hard to find positive words for SMG right now. They...
Well, you can TP towards the outpost top side and try and farm there, I guess.
Yeah, like just feed on silence on support, and like you're dying on one support, but then like 3 cores are farming. If you have 3 cores that need farm. But if you bring the 3 under-farmed cores to the same place of the map over and over and bump on that wall, it's gonna be a disaster. Also, if you farm jungle, like there's Muerta and Slark sharing a jungle creep, and then it gets obvious to Shopify where they are because they're not shoving waves, so they have all the wave advantage on the Shopify side.
Are there any big items that could turn things around? Mid one's getting his Maelstrom delivered. Moon, he's got mech. Chidori, he's going for the Diffusal Blade. The problem is, honestly, the Pangolier. Abed is so hard to control this game.
Here he goes, another
Gonna
smoke.
go in onto Abed. Can they finally finish him off? He is stuck inside the silence, but he barely takes any damage because he got the shield rune. And Depavis was thrown out on top of him. He's dropping low. Finally, they managed to get a kill. Buyback comes out from Afu. The roar onto Moon, but there the TB
Buyback.
just pumps out so much damage
Double
in
buyback.
response as well. Mid one on the side. Didn't even pop Pierce the Vil in that engagement. Just gets overwhelmed because he ran out of mana. Thanks to a
TP bought
nice
back without
swashbuckle.
Exo. Or Spirit buyback without ulti
Chidori doesn't
also.
have his ulti
Matt is
available.
popped.
He's got to definitely be very careful. Yeah, 420. We saw this exact score line in the last game as well. Blasted
Dieback.
Afu dieback. Finding the silver lining is quite hard here, Estini.
Yeah,
Now they're going back in. They tried to kill off the TB. Do they have the damage with the mid one ulti on top? Glimmer comes through. They're saving him. Nice under usage there from Arteezy to keep himself going. Got a little bit too dicey. Now mid one does not have his ulti available. Mid one is going to be hunted. Saberlight is on a mega kill streak. He's got his ancient granite golem. Extra auras added in because why not? Chidori's so damn close to dropping. And it's just the mana drain, the damage, the sustain on Shopify that is near impossible to break through. Like Moon, every time he pops his Exo, they did manage to get that kill, obviously at the start, but immediately afterwards he just gets bursted.
yeah. And then he bought back without Exo to just bump against this wall in the mid lane again.
Dory coming to say hi. Nice static storm kinetic field. They get a two-man catch, but do they have any damage is the question. It's problematic. TB's just gonna be chilling right now. Roar comes out onto mid one. Second kill secured. And that's gonna be at least a set of racks that they can pick up. Luckily enough, they're still tier 2 in the top lane. But they just can't even get close. The constant Abed swashbuckles.
Just jumping in 5 heroes will not work. We're just gonna see SMG dying over and over and over. They need to stop running into Shopify, but now it's just too late because Shopify is inside their base. They didn't force anything, any other place in the map, and everything just looked hopeless for SMG at this point of the game.
Oh, they're gonna back off.
Nice smoke to avoid the glimpse.
Crit's also constantly spamming Chakra Magic on Arteezy to make sure his Metamorphosis cooldown gets reduced. So they also have that nice little addition for their team. There's a Sunder available in 3 seconds. Oh my god, Disruptor almost gets one shot there by Swashbuckle. Abed, with cooldown reduction, gets the second Swashbuckle through. And that is a quick kill on Disruptor, so no Static Storm for the bottom set of racks. And they just need to get rid of the tier 2 top to get themselves megas.
Yeah, just one side remaining. Shopify still need to take all the top area of the map. I wonder if they go Roche, because they're so strong that they don't even need Aegis. But it's like, hey, Roche is on the way because it's dire, it's night. They have this 1 minute. Maybe it's too clutchy to go Roche because it's gonna turn the 20 minutes and then you need to run after the Roche. Yeah, they just go straight this line.
Yeah, TB also getting close
Again,
to
a smoke.
Scotty.
It's like, oh, we know where Shopify is, so we're smoking into them.
Dire's top tower is under
for the final fight.
Maybe if we
or
can
hopefully
catch
not
the
final,
support.
if they manage to get a big
Oh,
one.
they spot out Fly, but he's got the Pavis. And he's trying to run away. Stark Storm on top of the Rubik. They're throwing so much to control off the Rubik, but that Rolling Thunder from Abed is on point, keeping them at bay. Fly still not dead just yet. Tried to seal the Spirit Siphon, will eventually get taken down, but how much will it cost them? Mid one forced to pop his ulti to just stay alive. And charging forward is Crit, blasting him with the Illuminate. You're not going to stay alive from this nasty coddle. Moon forced to run away with his Exorcism pop, TP out from the Disruptor. They find a kill, but they lose mid one and all of their ultis at the same time.
It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Value? They actually got a lot of
to-
money out of that kill.
Yeah.
But this is going to be Megas. And
Looks like game.
yeah. Moon is behind them, but he doesn't have Exorcism. And he's going to say hi. But Saberlight,
Here he
the rest
goes.
of his team is not even walking towards Moon currently. Moon
On
does
the
have a
TV.
shard. That's a nice tool at the very least, but they have way too much damage onto this DP. And Moon dies, Afu dies, Mega secure, GG gets called, and SMG gets crushed. And honestly with that, that's kind of... it's getting really close now for the Southeast Asian region, because if I'm not mistaken, Tundra just beat Talon. And they're going to face up against each other. That's at the very least, the Southeast Asian team is going to have some wins in the next series. I guess that's a plus, but it's currently starting to look very likely that Southeast Asia might just be losing all three of their teams before they even get to the playoffs.
Yeah. Talon beat... Talon lost the first match against Tundra. They're to start the second match. It's because we just had so fast matches here. They still get to play one. But yeah, things are looking ugly for SMG. This match, you see all their flaws exposed by a team that just plays so well in the map that they choke you into your base. You cannot get out of there. You need to be able to open the map. And they create this wall, and SMG has a weird feeling, which maybe that's the SEA type of Dota, and it works for them to some level. I mean, Talon did third place on the major, but it is like, we know where the enemies are, so we're gonna keep running at them. Like, oh, they're in my jungle, I'm gonna run at them. I just lost a fight there, they're still there, I'm gonna run at them again. Oh, they're coming on the mid lane where I just died, I'm gonna go on them again. While if you look at some European style of Dota, you're 10k behind, you know the enemy is in your jungle, you go and you play your jungle. Sorry, their jungle. So they are in your side of the map, you play their side of the map. They are in the mid lane, you shove side lanes. They are on the side lanes, that's the time you get to shove the mid lane. And you keep like just
dodging,
running till you have some item. And when you have some item, you're like, maybe now I can take this team fight. And it's definitely not when your Disruptor is level 5. Maybe your Disruptor gets level 6, oh, it's a good timing, I'm gonna smoke now. But you just force a team fight when your Disruptor is level 5. It makes no sense. You just force a team fight when DP used EXO, it didn't work. You don't TP in and keep taking the fight. It's just like, okay, we waste our resources, we need to use the next timing, because we're gonna keep dying. So... yeah, not the right approach overall to play Dota, I'd say, in this patch, but overall Dota has been like this for a while, so I'm surprised that SMG just got so stomped by running at them so much. I would expect a bit more of playing the map.
Yeah, it was rough. I think, you know, I can speak for you and for me. Stop picking Muerta. It's a hero that we can see the potential, it's just it hasn't come out a single time. Granted, if you lose all three lanes, well, I think Moon actually did a pretty decent job in laning both games, to be fair, in the mid lane matchup. But if you lose the side lanes constantly over and over, and yeah, then it just goes horribly wrong. Back to the drawing board for SMG. They have to face up against Talon. If they get 2 wins there, they can possibly dodge elimination. That is going to be all on them, though. They have to really step it up on SMG Because as you can see, Nex is up against Talon, and one of these two teams is kind of going to eliminate the other. And they definitely need a win at this stage. Otherwise, you know, it's lights out for these teams, because the others are not going to drop down. They're not going to make mistakes. Shopify, OG, Spirit, Tundra, they're all looking superb at the moment. They're not going to make mistakes.
And Beast Coast took a map out of Extreme Gaming, which makes everything looks even worse for the Southeast Asian region. Because then you have Invictus Gaming down
Yeah,
at
they're
the bottom.
eliminated.
And then
gone.
basically SMG and Talon get the other two spots that go out of the tournament. You need either to be better than Beast Coast or Extreme Gaming. And now this looks really hard. For
if Talon wins, they still have a match against IG. They could take that 2-0 because IG is looking really rough right now. There is still chances, but it's like you have to win now.
Talon maybe yes, because then they play IG, right? They play SMG and IG. But SMG, they play Talon, then they play Team Spirit. Great showings we've seen from Team Spirit. They beat Shopify 2-0. And then they play Tundra, which is also currently with 2 wins and 1 draw. Pretty complicated for SMG right now.
Yep. But we'll be going towards a break, ladies and gents. It's going to be a pretty lengthy one because we're supposed to wait for the other games to be done, obviously, because we can't play without Talon's game being done. Considering Talon versus Tundra is 6 minutes in on the Ember stream, it's going to be a long wait before our next matchup will be coming through. So we'll be back after, I would say, probably give or take an hour. Hopefully you will see you there for the Southeast Asian matchup that could decide both these teams' fates. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by Astini for this best of 2. We'll see you after a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. 'cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves ready for the last best of 2 of the day on the Earth stream. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by Astini for what is going to be another marvelous SMG game, because we get them all.
Yeah, hopefully no Muerta. Hopefully, let's say Kanka Mirana looked really nice. When they add CM to the mix and you see both supports rotating, more active gameplay for SMG, so they can have good lanes. That's what I would expect, good lanes, and then we have a game. Because the Shopify series, no better way to say it, was just watching Shopify kill TSM everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Never felt like they could put up a fight. And they are a good team. They have good players. So hopefully they go through this laning stage alive to have a fair match against TALON, which is a team on their region. They might know well what their TALON strategies. Maybe they come strong on that.
But of course, Sini, what is very important right now is the standings to see who has the best shot. As you can see, TALON 1-7, IG 1-9, SMG 3-7. The fun part is SMG faces up against TALON right now, and tomorrow TALON will be playing against Invictus Gaming. So there are still some points to be possibly had. If TALON would win this 2-0 and tomorrow 2-0, then they need to win, I think, one more series 2-0. I'm quickly going to have to check who is their last team that they would be facing up against. Be checking out TALON. They have Tundra. Never mind, that was already played. They just lost 2-0 to Tundra. They still have to play against Spirit. That's not going to be a lot easier. They also have to still play against Shopify. Oh my god. So they're going to have a long and arduous journey in front of them. But I wish them the best of luck, both these teams. One of them has to make it through because we cannot have all three Southeast Asian team eliminated before the playoffs. That would be very sad for the region.
Yeah, the Earth string has become the Copium string, where we hope the 2-0s come, but very unlikely. They need, I hope, it would be good actually if one team stomps this match, so we have hope on the team that stomps, right? I was actually hoping for an even match, so it's entertaining, but actually if it's an even match, it's bad news for both teams. If they draw here, probably both of them are out of the group stage. Even with a win here, TALON has a very rough group ahead. SMG even tougher. And when you see the standings, yeah, SMG has 3 points, Beast Coast has only 4. But Beast Coast and Extreme Gaming, they have 4 losses. SMG has 7 already. So it's a pretty tough situation that both Southeast Asian teams are on this group. And if you look at Group A, Execration 1-9, it's...
Yeah, no, they're out. That one's long lost. But, of course, here we have TALON, 23 Savage, of course. Very well-renowned team in the region. A lot of very impressive players. From Thailand, you've got 3 players. Not too many Thai players in Southeast Asia, so it's nice to see some more representation coming forward. Obviously, for years, it was mainly Jabs. That was the Thai representation, now playing off lane, used to play 4th position. I remember in the days where he played together with Moon in Mineski, and then they picked up a Meepo and he went mid Meepo, and Moon played position 4. I miss those days because Jabs was such a good Meepo player. So that's you could always pull that one out of the bag of tricks if you have last pick, for instance. But on the opposing side, Team SMG, no, yeah, what can we tell the viewers at home that they don't already know? They love playing Muerta offlane, 5 times played, 0 wins with it, but 2 wins with Timbersaw on mid 1, so Timbersaw possibly a better choice in this upcoming game. We'll have to wait and see what they're gonna go for, because again, as you said, it's probably best if one of the 2 teams 2-0s the other team, but the question is which? SMG, yeah. They still have, they still have a couple of matches to play as well. Do they have any quote-unquote easier ones? SMG still has to play against Tundra and Spirit. Nope, nothing is easy.
Yeah. TALON still not played IG. That's the copium I can offer to you on Southeast Asia. But yeah, to Southeast Asian fans, it's a tough match because you want to see both teams playing well. But in order to have a chance to stay, you need a 2-0. And it's better that if it's a convincing 2-0 and one of the team gets momentum to beat the upcoming matches. Yeah.
But it all starts with this upcoming matchup between the 2 teams. Obviously, they know each other from the region, but that was in a previous patch. That's the big key difference right here, because it's a new patch. Last patch, it was mid 1 playing offlane Nature's Prophet every single game. This patch, no one plays Nature's Prophet anymore, so that hero is kind of in the dumps. And that was kind of like the go-to hero for Southeast Asia. They played it in the offlane, they played it, some of them played mid, but barely, not too many, and they played it in the safe lane nearly every single game. But once the main hero of the region is gone, they have to adjust. They tried it with the Marcy, with the my god, I'm drawing a blank, Muerta. And that did not work out too well. Let's see, do we have any interesting picks, bans, choices? Doom comes up for SMG. That's a hero we have not seen yet.
Yeah, not in this group, not in this stream, but it's a common first pick in the tournament. Hero is sort of a blocker for Beastmaster. You cannot go the Dominator. Sort of good against Chen, which is also a hero that's strong in the patch. And it's a hero that just scales so well into the game. Alchemist, talking about scaling.
Oh
and
my
Techies.
lord, Tech is in the house, baby! I love Techies so much.
I like that TALON, they are picking the heroes that look super strong in the meta. Like when I made my tier list, both Alchemist and Techies were on the top 5. So maybe they even get a Chan later. And a Bloodseeker. But yeah, 2 of the strongest heroes in the patch. Pretty happy to see. Rubik, the lift is pretty decent against Techies. Also the hero's on a good... it's a good laner, so it's in good shape for the meta.
Most picked hero in the tournament, 40 picks so far, 62.5% win rate on Rubik. So definitely a very comfortable hero to pick. Techies has a new Ags, which is like Minefield. That's kind of like, have you seen it? It's ridiculous. It's actually pretty nuts.
Yeah, you can kill the Tormentors. You can kill both Tormentors if it's a Techie score, because by 20 minutes you have the level 2 mines. If it's a support, you can kill one, because you're not on the damage range, so you don't get the damage back. Just kill it from outside. Pretty decent, the Techies hero in this patch.
Yeah, well, be curious to see if they're going to go for any, like, magic. Well, that's the thing with Techies. There's no magic immune anymore. You take damage regardless if you pop BKB, and that makes everything really terrifying with the Techies. Now that the shard also gives you, like, the buff that you can use on allies, which was his old Aghanim Scepter, does significantly change the hero. His blast off is a stun now. It's not the silence anymore, but it's immediately a stun during leveling, so that buffs the hero significantly. The hero is actually very valid to play right now, and that's a horrifying thing in a patch when Techies is actually a meta pick.
Yeah, they ban Slark, definitely a good hero against Techies. You can spot the mines. If you happen to step on a mine, you're gonna just heal afterwards. It's actually both ways, because Tech is gonna have vision of you, so you're losing the regen, but usually Stark gets well on this, also has the D-spell against the disarm, and it's a hero that SMG has been playing a lot, although not that successful. But honestly, besides Timber, there's not this successful hero you can tell on SMG side.
The Phoenix was pretty good.
Yeah, Phoenix looked good, TA looked decent, Venomancer looked decent.
Venomancer's nice against Techies as well, just for the extra vision in the trees, possibly. I'm surprised we don't get to see more Veno. I really thought the hero would have been loved a bit more in this patch.
Yeah, the hero feels like a strong laner, a hero with healing reduction, and healing is a huge thing on the patch. I'm quite surprised Veno's not being picked so much. Maybe a reason is Rubik has been picked so much, and you don't want to pick Veno into Rubik. There's some heroes that, of course, all heroes in the game have great spells, but some spells are just broken on Rubik. So the Plague Ward is definitely one spell you don't want to give to Rubik. The Firestorm you definitely don't want to give to Rubik. Avalanche, Fisher, and Sand King Stun. What's the name? Burrow Strike. Yeah, those are some of the spells you really don't want to give to a Rubik. So the Rubik's kind of a blocker to this hero. Maybe a reason we don't see that commonly.
Well, PL removed. It's would be a possibility to, of course, flex the Alchemist. I know that Jabs has played it even in the previous patch. as an offlaner. We've even seen it position 4 previously in the tournament as well. So I think Dark Mago even played it in mid. So it's a very flexible hero with the changes that it has, considering you only have to level your stun and your acid spray on Alchemist these days, considering the third spells, like only if you're a core, and still even then afterwards you would choose that one.
CM still open, could be hero to partner with the Alch. Disruptor also pretty decent. Those are the two most picked support 5 in the game. Both CM and Disruptor feel good with Alchemist. I would go CM because it's easier to combo the stun with Alchemist. Both Disruptor and Alchemist, they need vision. And now they need this hero to provide the vision. They still lacking this frontliner that provides the vision. It's not Alchemist. You don't want them to jump the Alchemist. You want Alchemist to have the stun. We need this tanky position 3. Skywrath Mage. Silence really good against techies.
That is very scary against techies. Just waveform into some mines randomly and you're dead.
Bloodseeker is a good answer to Morphling if they wanna.
You're still hoping for that Bloodseeker to come up every single time.
Yeah, it's decent for. You see Morphling, you think Bloodseeker, Batrider.
Naga's also pretty good. Scotty builder.
Yeah.
Morphling has a problem killing off illusions.
And please ban Timber.
Yep, this is.
I mean, or don't ban Timber and we see SMG winning. Like, I'm just saying.
I would assume it's a Doom for mid one, but yeah, you could always still flex something in your lineup. Put the Morphling mid, Doom off lane. Doom safe lane, and add the Timber, because the Timber he is really good on it mid one.
Yeah. Here goes the Batrider bans mentioned. You see Morphling, you think on Batrider, you think on this hero that you can just maybe start on him without him popping the attribute shift, although the shard will allow him to do that, but getting him out of position, the DOTs, really good against Morphling. There's still maybe a spirit that can jump Morphling, usually Storm can be decent, but they have Sky, they have this sort of silence, so should be fine for Morphling overall.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to pick like a Puck or a Storm against Sky, because it tends to be very problematic the moment if you get silence on those heroes, it's essentially you're stunned.
Yeah, so quite difficult to answer this Morphling when it's paired up with the Sky. The Naga is definitely a great pick on the carry role, but on mid lane, wondering what Talon needs for this ban for SMG. Maybe a Zeus sort of hero, because then you're backlining and you can deal damage to the Morphling. I haven't seen Zeus though. I've seen like this Manta Zeus, kind of a meme so far.
Oh, with the Aghanim Sept, or is it the Shard?
The hero has not been picked in the tournament, so very unlikely we see the first pick on Zeus. There's also the OD is a hero that comes to mind.
I still want to see the OD, but I doubt that I'm gonna get that lucky.
Yeah. Was it picked in the tournament? No, it was banned 3 times.
Void Spirit? Ah, no, Skywrath is also very good against that.
But Void Spirit can be decent against Sky. You can build Manta now and have the Dispel. You don't need to go Scepter. So Void Spirit can definitely be the best option. It's a good idea, to be honest.
I keep forgetting about universal heroes. That's a thing.
Yeah, Zeus not strong in the map. Yeah, TA you have the Shard to silence with the traps. Okay.
Let's see. Okay, they play with Moon. What heroes has he played so far that are pretty neat to see? I mean, he plays Tinker, but yeah, Timber obviously banned. What's Moon gonna go for? Tiny. That's just a big bulky dude that doesn't die easily.
And AoE damage against Naga. Some burst. Decent pick here. Yeah, I do like the Void Spirit you mentioned. I don't know which other hero. Because you can go some sort of DK hero, but you don't deal so well with the... Oh, there's Pangolier. And then you just keep removing mana from Morphling. It's a way to kill the Morphling when you think on the mid lane.
Pango could be a pretty nice choice. It doesn't have too many fears. Will probably be the Doom target every single time. But that's something you'll have to live with. You get Lotus later, Lincoln, stuff like that. And you definitely want to probably get a Lincoln's builder anyway, because you're up against Skywrath and you don't want to get that silence on you. So I think Pango is a pretty heads-up choice here.
Pango, Void Spirit. Or are we missing something? Just get a hero that's not bursted by Tiny, maybe the DK. Void Spirit would be my top 1, Pangolier my top 2, Pudge my top 3.
You could also put Alk mid and get a different offlaner. Don't necessarily think it's needed, but if it's laning up against a possible... Rubik Morph could be a lane, but it could also be a Sky Morph. You can interchange that pretty easily. It's going to be a last big Darkseer, so it is going to be a mid-Alk, I assume. And yes, indeed, mid-Alchemist coming out. Darkseer, Morphling Illusions are very nasty. It's a nice builder of good auras. I think that is the most important factor here, because they didn't have, like, Alchemist doesn't really like going for the aura builds, even though it can go for it, obviously, with the amount of money it makes. I really like the Darkseer pick here, and it makes the lineup way scarier for Talon.
Yeah, I like Talon lineup. Bit curious when you give first pick to mid 1. Not so sure if he's gonna be able to be the carry, and when mid 1 is not carrying the game, it feels a bit bad for
Doom can carry.
SMG.
Doom can carry.
Yeah.
Last patch at least.
Like a 1 hour game, this hero becomes the best carry in the game. The level 25 talent, it's no joke. So, let me see, he still has the 25 talent. It's so strong. And yeah, maybe in the 1 hour game, mid 1, definitely can carry this.
But when you're talking,
and it's Southeast Asia.
When you're talking about the 1 hour game, you have Naga, Song of the Siren, into Vacuum Wall, into Static Zone Kinetic Field, into Techie Stun, into Alchemist Stun. So you've got like the godliest wombo combo ever on Talon.
That's the wombo combo from hell. Yeah. And they patched that the Darkseer can vacuum during the song. I mean, they patched like 3 years ago. So yeah, this combo can be pretty good. Pretty good. Especially against heroes that they don't want to buy BKBs. Although, yeah, Disruptor in the 1 hour might have agonies. But,
yeah, it's definitely going to be a very curious ordeal. Talon's team fight looks kind of unstoppable. Obviously, they have pretty lengthy cooldowns, which could be the only downside on their part, considering SMG's only big cooldown is really Doom. For the rest, they have pretty short cooldowns, so they can constantly keep brawling, whereas Talon are reliant on big ones. But yeah, I love the fact that they've got the Naga as well for the vision, the illusion vision, so that the Alchemist has a little bit more spots to find the targets. Later, you possibly get a free shard from this on Disruptor, so you can even use Thunderstrike to scout. So they have good vision tools. They have insane team fight. The laning stage, how will that happen, do you think?
need to see if there's a first blood, 3 kills given away some side.
Okay, if that doesn't happen,
if
what do
Morphling
you
goes
think
mid,
is
is also one option. If you wanna really deny the creeps from Alchemist. Yeah, mid should be just trading farm. Bottom, Darkseer does have kill potential. Will they go for the Darkseer? Will they go for the Tiny? Tiny is the target. Wait, no.
No, just gonna dip.
Or would they go for the Techies?
3 bounties is what they're looking for. Can they get it? Nah, Ollie's not even gonna defend it. 2 for 2 bounty rune trade. No first bloods happening. Magic right there.
Techies were on their vision all the time under this ward. I wonder they didn't go for the concussive shot. The Tiny was going from the other side. Yeah.
I mean, these teams are, there's a lot on the line here. This is kind of, you have to win everything if you want to make it to the next stage, so not a single mistake can be made. That can put a lot of pressure on these teams, especially in stuff like the early game fights.
I don't trust the single mistake being made. I trust like 30 mistakes being made, and you have like this all team fights with 3 heroes dying each side. So not like what we've seen in the other series of clean games. Just see like teams killing each other, this brawl all the time.
At least it gives us fun Dota. That's what
Definitely.
we're here for.
I'm not complaining. Definitely a lot entertaining.
Let's see, are there any significant changes that came with the Doom? Don't really see anything. Just a... Yeah, no. Pretty much the same.
Just the stun duration because part of this last stunting.
I guess the Octarine change is a big one to him. That you don't have Aether Lens in Octarine anymore. Like, that could be a pretty big deal for the Doom, because he really enjoyed that extra range with the Blink Dagger, and then, you know, being able to cast Doom longer range. Don't think it's like the biggest problem.
Also feels like BOTs are better, and he's a hero that wanna buy Boots of Travel, so in that sense, Octarine a bit worse, Boots of Travel a bit better, more structures to tip in the map.
I'm curious if he's gonna go for the defensive build. Oh, Q jumping in. Top lane. Okay, so they were fighting in two sides, but top is gonna be first blood secured. Bottom, the second kill happens. Both for Talon here. Bottom, Chidori is being forced back a little bit. It's close to full strength at the moment.
Yeah. He's gonna miss a lot of last hits under the tower, the full strength.
Well, they still have pretty good last hits here on SMG. Actually, they're looking very comfortable in terms of last hitting. And Jab's forced to TP all the way back to base. So, Q's gonna at least get some solo XP in the bottom lane.
And he doesn't have the surge to come back. He level up Vacuum level 2 for the kill.
This is actually not too shabby for SMG. Mid 1, top side, Devour, your free hand of Midas. Wondering what kind of build he's going to go for, actually. Is he going to go for the full auras? Is he going to maybe get a Midas beforehand?
Zero just fires so much that you can go Midas and still have early auras. I think you still do Midas.
Well, in mid-moon, throwing out the Avalanche right now, but Makoto full HP, and even fortifying the creeps to make sure that Moon's just gonna take some damage.
So like Zywin, Midas, Dagger, Crimson, Greaves, Halberd, Shivas.
Okay. So still
you
aura
get really
building.
fast the items, because he had a 10-minute Midas and then 12-minute Dagger, then 17 Crimson, 22 Greaves, 28 Halberd, 33 Shivas. So every 4 minutes gets a huge item.
Seems pretty busted. We haven't seen the Doom, so we'll have to wait and see exactly what he brings to the table. Hell, we haven't even seen the techies yet, which I love techies. I just, especially when it's played by a specialist like Sayach or Antares.
Especially when it's not on your team.
Oh yeah, 100. Well, even if it's on my team,
And by the way, do you know that Sayach techies, in theory, I don't say in theory, it's not that good. Even though he's famous for his techies, is one of the worst win rates he has.
Ouch. Don't hit me with facts, okay?
Yeah, it's something that I was looking once, because like, oh, everyone's like, oh, it's Sayach techies, it's a win. And then you look at his worst win rate.
That is really saddening to hear. Okay. My heart's broken now. Thank you very much. Mid 1 doing a lot of damage onto Ali. He's also got that envenomed weapon from the Vul Assassin. And yeah, Mid 1 is a big threat in that top lane right now. O23
with
tries
this ring, he doesn't care.
He just be
healing
healing.
damage.
Now he's got Scorched Earth level 2, which means 23 kinda needs to dip out the moment he pops it. But another kill comes through. Q is going to get the trade, takes down Afu, will get taken down in response by Chidori, who is not actually minding that he's losing his...
Mid? They got Alchemist?
Pulse
Can
5.
they kill?
Makoto is going to suicide. No!
Oh.
And Mid
It's
1
so
dies
rare to
top
see
lane.
an Alchemist deny.
That was actually really funny.
things are looking good for us. Oh, yeah. Even with the Doom death, things are looking good for SMG. Feels like mid 1 can carry this. CDR Morphling, not bad also. Definitely can have some impact here.
23 actually got the kill on mid 1, which is remarkable. Top side, I got distracted by a suicidal Mikoto. And he does this time get the stun off. Who was it again? Oh, nice lift up there from Poloson to make sure that he doesn't get stunned up. But the glimpse is going to still make sure Poloson drops.
And he's gonna do the ghost. Mikoto. Yeah.
Stunned. While Moon drops jabs. Nice rotation to make sure that the Darkseer gets slowed down Actually, the Darkseer has been slowed down significantly. Q is very farmed on that techies.
Yeah. 2k gold, almost the same as Darkseer. I'll not say he's that farmed, it's just Darkseer's not that well in the game.
Yeah, well,
3 kills for the techies.
Still pretty farmed. He's actually building up the Spirit Vessel. Obviously, you're playing against the Morphling, so it's kind of a must-have. But Morphling tends to be very quick on the Manta-style build most of the time. Going in, Q gets dragged back. They will be able to surround him. He's trying to get the suicide jump. Gets a lot of damage going. Ali's got the glimpse level 2, but in comes Alchemist. Mikoto charging forward. Gets a nice Afu catch. Polson's going to be the next target. Ali still has the glimpse onto mid 1. He throws it. And mid 1's going to be sent back. Mikoto gets a double kill. Alki boy is having fun. Going for the armlet first item. That's it differs really on what they build. Most of the time it's going to be the Radiance Rush, but I can see why you'd go armlet.
I feel like with the armlet he can be more active in the map. You don't want to be AFK farming when you have a Naga in your team. You want to play on the enemy jungle, because if you play on your side of the map, the things get weird. It's just weird how, like, draft-wise and how the game goes. Like, you last pick Darkseer and he completely loses his lane. You first pick a Doom that wins the lane. You see the Alchemist, you pick a Tiny against it, and Alchemist wins the lane. So the heroes that were picked blindly are winning their lanes, which shows something about the team's understanding on the meta. They're not prioritizing lanes, and this is probably one of the biggest reasons they are not winning so much in this tournament. Bottom. Can he go for the silence?
Well, there's no silence. It's a stun these days.
Yeah. Oh, it's no silence. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Gotta get with the new patch.
He cannot go for the silence. He cannot go for the silence.
But the stun also works.
Yeah. It's like the muscle memory of thinking about the silence.
Oh, charge forward. Silence actually onto Mikoto. Does he get the stun off? No, he does
the
not.
ghost.
Stun. He's gonna stun himself so many times this game, especially with that silence.
I'm gonna call it the Mikoto soon.
Well, he is looking for a fight. Moon comes in from behind. The silence comes out. Moon, does he have the damage to burst him down? Mikoto's healing up with the chemical rage, but with the waveform forward, it makes it a lot more problematic. Jabs with the wall, has a vacuum, but doesn't really do too much. The illusions are actually doing a ton here, especially that Morphling illusion is pumping out damage on his opponents. Q needs to disengage. Moon should be able to finish off this deck. He's not really a chance for him to run away. Avatos comes through. And even with the right clicks from the illusions, there's just not enough damage for the side of Talon to really make it worthwhile.
Yeah, the team fight on SMG looks better.
Oh, Doom thrown out by mid 1, but Naga just walks away because he's faster.
Yeah. There's a Force, a Doom farming meanwhile, and a Naga farming meanwhile. I'd say the good thing for Talon this is that they killed the courier on Doom, so he doesn't have the hand of Midas. That slows a bit down his game. 10-minute through mid. Mikoto with the stun.
Moon. Can they kill him off? They do have a glimpse available. It's level 3, but Moon in response kills off Q. Glimpse finally comes out. Mikoto, do they have the damage to kill off Moon? He's dropping pretty low right clicks. It will finally be enough to get rid of that pesky, fat, Tiny.
Naga joins the fight. What's there?
Towards mid. Will be found out as well. Double kill comes out from Mikoto. That's one thing that they do have that's really nasty to deal with from Talon, is you've got the acid spray armor reduction, and you have the Naga Siren's Riptide armor reduction. So you're essentially running around with 0 armor this game. Once both the cores join.
And it's really well played on the positioning from 23 Savage. That's the... I will not say the difference, but it's a good side of having a 13k rank 1 carry in your team. He knows when to join fights. Most carries, they just AFK farm. He knows it's the part up room. He's around bottom, Morphling. They have the damage.
I'll wait for him back. Going for the TP out. There's the vacuum. Chidori dies, and that should be the target. The tier 1 tower towards bottom. While they're trying to do the exact same thing. Top, they have Naga farming the, million jungle camps there are in this patch. They get a kill, they get the tower. This is all worthwhile. Makoto's got his armlet now done. So Makoto is, he's actually got the duelist gloves chosen as his tier 1 neutral item. An item I have not seen anyone even in my pubs pick up yet.
Grants 15 attack speed as long as there are enemy heroes within 900 units. So Alchemist has the best, or one of the best BAT of the game. It's the best basic attack time with the ultimate, which means you get more benefit from attack speed. So like, let's say a Moonshard is gonna give 60 attack speed, for Alchemist it's gonna give like 74, something like this. Because the base attack time interacts with attack speed, so attack speed is better with the Alchemist. Might be a reasoning.
That doesn't need enemy heroes for it to really work. Now it's only plus 10 damage, so it's looking more like a fighting kind of Alchemist, and it's not too surprising. His next item is Blink Dagger, so he's really gonna let all the farm on the map go to 23, and possibly a bit to Jabs as well. Because on the other side, mid 1 on that offlane Doom, he did go for Hand of Midas after his Vanguard. He is top net worth, and he is pretty bulky at this stage in the game.
Yeah, and now for every new team fight, he's gonna show up with a different aura item. Probably he'll have the Crimson by the next team fight. Unless they go for him now, Mikoto is gonna stun himself.
Yeah, that's the Makoto. The Makoto classic mid 1 though.
They still go for mid 1. They have damage.
They have a lot of damage.
Do they? They have.
Yeah, oh, the silence got stolen, but
they have.
Techie's gaming, baby. Techie's gaming. He survives the physical damage, but he cannot deal with the proximity mines, sticky bomb shenanigans.
Yeah. So I'd say game is as expected. It's like this bloodbath. Heroes dying everywhere. This 100 kills in the game from Southeast Asia. While Darkseer, bottom, dies. Trying to channel the Twin Gates.
And they're actually going to try and hunt them. Well, actually, never mind. Count toward top side. Twin Gates, placing mines next to Twin Gates as well by Q. That is probably one of the most toxic things you can do. Placing those proximity mines next to Twin Gates.
Clever usage of the Techie's hero. Definitely Q knows what he's doing with the hero. And playing to the Techie's, the Naga illusions, shoving waves. This game looks so difficult for SMG to close it. Even if they get the advantage, and SMG is a team that usually has trouble progressing in the map. I'm really curious on how can SMG manage to take this game.
Yeah, it's a rough one. They do have a blink on the Tiny, so getting a quick catch and kill is a huge plus. The problem is, the one that's going to frontline the entire time is Makoto. And with that armlet and Chemical Rage, it's so much scarier to try and
Not
nuke him
channeling
down.
stun yet. He's channeling now. He sees the sky. Goes for it. This time it lands.
Limps back.
back.
And that should be a quick kill onto the Sky. Does have the Pavis, but it's not anywhere near enough
But it's a sky.
absorption. Yeah, it's a Sky completely solo.
They always have kill potential. They have damage. They don't have damage issues in the draft. In this early game. So we're gonna see lots of rotations from this Alchemist. Bumping into Roshat here with the dagger.
And currently 23, he's actually he's using all the illusions individually as well to farm the jungle camps, farming 4 at the same time. So easy money making on the Naga. No one's even able to interrupt him on his farm either. Moon is trying to find him there.
Mid one dies, he removes the Crimson from the quick buy, he dismounts the Vanguard, gets the ring, and builds a pipe. Is this feeling, they're actually killing me with all magical damage? Physical damage is not a thing so far. Naga is not online, so I'll just go for the pipe. Change of plans.
Yeah, so far. We'll have to wait and see, because soon enough, with the armor reduction, will hurt pretty quickly.
SMG, ward placed. It's broken into the Naga.
And they'll find themselves another kill onto Poloson, 23 Savage. He is dominating right now. 4-0-4 Naga. Almost done with the heart. Once he's got the heart, they are really going to be lacking damage. Song of the Siren. Mid one doesn't cancel his TP. Mines get placed around him. Static Storm. He's got himself a little bit of a tool, but he's still going to get bursted down. Mystic Flare in response, but they're all grouped up. They don't take any damage if they're stacked. Chidori waveforms into the fray. He needs to get himself out of there. They have a glimpse at the ready, so he can't even disengage onto Chidori. Moon tries to save him with the toss, but Moon actually puts himself in a very rough spot. Nice pushback at the very least. Chidori, is he going to tickle down? No, he's still alive, but Mikoto runs forward to finish him off, and he does get the kill. Moon's going to be the next target. They're playing Save Your Buddy Syndrome, and it almost costs them way more, but Talon are in pretty much complete control here.
Well played, Mikoto, blinking and killing the guy, so I don't feel like I jinxed saying too early Morphling's dead. This Morphling's taking so much damage, even with the Vessel. I can see maybe a team fight going towards SMG way if they start a hero with a Doom, although Doom's going for a Lotus Orb, so he will have no dagger, no tool of initiating a team fight.
Mikoto stuns him, well, stuns Poloson with him, because Poloson was hugging him. That was a little bit of an unfortunate jump. Mid one throws out the Doom onto the Darkseer. There will not be any spells coming out from him. Mystic Flare gets thrown out, but they really don't even take anywhere close to enough damage. Or do they? Mikoto has himself the Chemical Rage on. They're going to jump in onto Chidori. With his shield, is able to get out. The Pavis is helping significantly. Static Storm, Kinetic Field. Chidori did not swap towards Strength. He's stuck, and he is dead. Looking for more. Mikoto is again going to be jumped by Moon, but he is just healing. All the damage he just took is already healed up. It's an alchemist with an armlet. Bro, this hero is not going to die to some avalanche toss combinations from Tiny at this stage in the game. Now it's a 12k net worth lead, and that chance that they would win a team fight to Steamy, that one is right out the window.
SMG is doing the SMG, where they run at heroes on the mid lane, and they keep running, and they keep chain feeding one by one. They don't have a cohesive initiation where they target all the spells on the same hero. Doom jumps, Doom's the Darkseer. Then Sky combos another hero. Then Rubik goes on another hero. Then Morphling goes on the Alchemist. And then probably the Sky that already died, TP in back to the mid and die again. And they keep doing it over and over. And they expect a different result. There's a definition when you do things over and over and expect a different result.
That's the definition of insanity. And that's currently how they're playing on the side of SMG. They need to step it up if they want to turn this one around, especially considering the, trying to team fight against a full 5-man team fight lineup. That is very, very dangerous.
Yeah, and you have all those single target spells. You have Skywrath Mage with a Mystic Flare, you have Doom, you have Morphling that definitely can burst one target. But you need first to separate the enemy heroes. How do you do that? Playing waves. So shove waves, kill lane creeps all the time. And eventually a hero has to tip in to deal with the wave, and other heroes are gonna be separated, and then you have this opening. Running where the 5 heroes on the enemy team are, it's just not working for them on the last 7 games. And yeah, hopefully they realize Doom's playing the side lane, but hitting the jungle creeps.
I mean, one thing that I found strange there is they lost Rubik. They tried to save Moon. They lost Rubik. Then afterwards, Moon could just walk out and you could reset, wait for the Rubik to come back. Because there's so many good spell steals this game, if the Rubik is alive. But Poloson has been caught every single time at the start of the fight. I think probably if you want to win a team fight, it's your best bet to keep the Rubik alive. Because Like, stealing Static Storm is great. Stealing the Techie Stun is great. Stealing the Wall is superb this game. Stealing even the Unstable Concoction is such a big plus. There's so many great spell steals. They kind of need to have the Rubik alive for any fights.
Should just not die one by one, so since they're doing Roche on the Talon side, the top lane will push. That means a hero tip is in, so the Alchemist, that means maybe now you can go the bot side of the map and fight the enemies. That could be an opening. Let's see how they use this opening. They all go top. And, oh, they go kill the Tormentor. Okay, they go for the shard. Sky Raft Mage.
That was a little bit scary. It's taking a bit longer than they would like. It's going to be a free shard for the Sky, so he at least gets the extra armor plus intelligence once he uses, well, mainly his Mystic Flare. The other one's also added, but Mystic Flare just racks it up instantly. And the extra armor is actually a pretty big plus against this armor reduction lineup. Glimpse mid one. Doom does have the load sword now, and he should be able to walk himself off of there without being killed off. And Snare's a nice steal.
So, I like what they do. They draw in the map to go to the other side. So the enemy is on their triangle and they're avoiding the enemy team, I think. No?
They can find a quick catch. Like, for instance...
Yeah, maybe they bait on Morphling. Like, Morphling should go shove the wave and they can bait the enemy team, get the target alone. It's...
Here, Makoto is towards mid alone. Does have backup now coming out from Jabs and Ollie. This is a good chance to get a quick kill. They're going to jump in onto Makoto. Can they burst him down? He's dropped so very low, but has Chemical Rage available. Doom gets thrown out onto Jabs. The Darkseer is going to back off, but now Moon is stuck inside the Static Storms. Techies jump forward mid one. The Doom is not going to result in anything. The rest of the team kind of has to dip out. Chidori waveforms back, but the problem is Song of the Siren. Indeed, 23 gets everything sorted, or does it? Poloson steals Song of the Siren. This is a great way to keep his allies alive. A huge steal comes out, but the glimpse onto mid one. He probably should have stayed a little bit closer to make sure that Ollie was sleeping the entire way through, and now Poloson, he's trying to get the TP away, does not manage to get the TP off, and it's going to still be a very big team fight for Talon. I still, like, it did go wrong because they weren't all there, but SMG was so close to just bursting Makoto, and then you have a decent team fight.
That was a good idea and bad execution, which is definitely, I'd say, good to see. They had a great idea, but the Doom was not there. Like, the Doom was not ready because he doesn't have daggers. So, again, you partially use your combo.
Oh,
target tiny.
Yeah, they're trying to nuke this Alchemist every single time.
Yeah, there's an Alchemist getting alive with 200 HP, and there's always a Darkseer doomed. And if you just doom the Alchemist, he's gonna die, and then you go back.
But the problem is, if you doom the Alchemist, he'll just get surged and they'll run away. Like, that's kind of the trade-off that's a problem at this stage. You kind of, like, they have the damage to burst Makoto, but they need Morphling there to do it. Chidori is getting close to his Ags, which would be a very big pickup.
Yeah, like, the enemy team's hitting his base, he's farming. I'd love to see him farming the wave creeps. So, be in between tier 2 and tier 3 tower. And then you force some
Absorb,
SMG
Spell Reflect, Nuisances. They will lose. It's not the end in the world losing mid-sec. 17k net worth behind. That's slightly more concerning.
They have the Aghanins. It's 1 minute on Aegis. Best thing is to time this Aegis and just jump. They don't wanna... Okay, they wanna do the jump
smoke around, looking for the backstab. Killing off one of the supports could be huge. Makoto and Ollie already hidden on the side. Jabs and Q as well. They're all just hiding away because they know what's coming. They spot out the courier flying through. this is really far around, and this could be a very huge catch. Makoto gets his stun ready. There's going to be jumping onto jab. Song of the Siren to interrupt any chances they had. Makoto gets stunned by accident because there's no target to throw it to, but Chidori is completely stuck. The Morphling's already been bursted forward. Pulsum with the Stolen Blast tries to help out his teammates, but it's already too late. They're being absolutely jumped, destroyed, annihilated, and the GG is called. Talon had their number, the number one of Southeast Asia, still showing why they were the number one of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, they win in convincing manner, definitely. Happy for SEA on that sense that Talon definitely has good chances in this group. I see a really good execution. It's the first match of Talon that we cast here, but execution was on point. All the small things, Alchemist building towards more active playstyle. This 23 Savage connection to the power up runes, I think it's a huge thing when you see this coming from carries. That's a very high level thing.
That's
lane
like
phase were not optimal, and
this
they
was
still
so nice.
managed to. Yeah, I mean, you have the Aghanins, you should definitely get the start using the Aghanins, the morph into someone, and the Naga Siren song was just clever, and yeah.
This was, I mean, there were some moments that jump in mid onto Makoto. Like, if everyone was there, they take out Makoto, they have a 5v4 fight. Yes, the enemy has great cooldowns and great ultis and team fight, but the Alchemist was the one that was tanking most of the damage in all these fights. You take him out, you doom the Darkseer afterwards, you could possibly start a turnaround in the game there. It's just that slight little connection that they were missing with the rest of the team, because everyone jumped, but the tiny sliver of HP was left, and then he pops Chemical Rage and he's back to full HP in like 3 seconds. So I saw what SMG was trying to do, but there's always one player missing in the team. Whenever they have a team fight, there's always one player missing. Either it's Chidori, or it's Mid1, or it's Moon. They're always just a player short. And that, I think if they fix that issue, they can make a lot more of these games better.
Yeah, I think the Mirana Kanka opening is a kind of band-aid fix to that. Kanka can fix the ways with X and always be with Mirana, making plays in the map. Maybe if they go for an Ember with Mirana. So that's why Mirana looked good for them, is you always play with a pair and usually have the damage plus lockdown to kill a target. And with those drafts that they made, like now they need more coordination. They need 3-4 heroes to get a kill. And usually they are not on the same page. When there are 3-4 heroes, the enemy is always on 5. And then it doesn't work. Either you go with 3-4 heroes against 1, or with 5 against 5, and they're not getting either.
And this was not a draft where you want to go for a 5v5 against that overwhelming team fight from Talon.
Definitely not.
So, you know, they still, of course, have a chance. It's getting a little bit rougher the further we go, but both these teams are still alive in the tournament, even though they are kind of cutting it close. Nonetheless, we'll be going towards a short little break before Game 2 starts, ladies and gents. We'll be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 was the talent show for the most part, but Astini, we did see some glimmer of hope for SMG there, but will it be able to be converted into a win? Because they're going to need it right now if they want to advance forward towards the playoffs.
Yeah, Talon looked way superior. That kind of explains why Talon placed 3rd place in the last major. Because when I look at the standings, they were 1-7. I would imagine they were not playing that good, but they showed a really good level. On the other hand, SMG, I thought we were seeing some improvement on the team, but then they play against Shopify. They just expose all the flaws on the team. And I think there's a lot of this mental part of the game, at least something I see as a coach. You start losing serious, you start losing confidence on the things you do right, and then you start doing more wrong things instead of taking lessons from the mistakes. And unfortunately, it feels like SMG is going down that path where they're just making worse and worse decisions, and the games are harder and harder, and it's really hard to see that hope for them. Hopefully I'm wrong.
Hope is always there. There's still a chance for them, of course, to advance, because currently Beast Coast and the biggest competitors would be Beast Coast and Extreme, and both of them are kind of struggling. IG won their game 1 against Extreme, and Beast Coast lost their game 1 against Spirit. So, like, they're happy that their competitors right now are losing. That's the biggest plus there is for these two teams, because both of them can still make it through. It's just a question of will they be able to make that last hurdle, which is beat each other. Considering Talon would be 2-7 right now, SMG 3-8, it's going to be fairly rough. But considering there's still a couple of matches that could be very interesting, they might also be growing into the patch, especially with Talon. They've looked really confident in that last match, and hopefully they'll be able to grow further forward. Same with SMG, obviously. As long as they don't pick that offlane Muerta, I'm happy.
Yeah. I'm always happy when I see a late pick on mid 1 and not a Muerta. Those are the two things that would make me happy. So the first pick Doom didn't make me happy. Mirana and Koro seemed okay. That's the thing. Like, maybe they go back to being confident on the things that were working, that looked nice. Was the first pick Koro or Mirana, and then you just pair up with an active hero. And something that they kind of stopped doing because they lost the confidence.
Oof.
And they go for the attack is still.
That's an interesting choice, going the opposite route, picking up the tech deck for themselves, and all of a sudden we get treated to 2 Techies games in a row. I'm looking forward towards that one, at the very least. Techies looked very solid in the previous game from Talon. Now let's see if SMG can pull off the same.
Their last match with Techies were 7 months ago.
That's the old Techies as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid it's this feeling like, oh, they just picked Techies. Yeah, and the position 4 has 2 games in his career with Techies in competitive. Might be this feeling of, oh, we just lost to Techies. It's because like, Techies is broken, let's pick Techies. And then you usually not on point with the hero when you're doing that. But
I mean,
yeah, the
to
hero's
be fair, Techies, like, when was the last time Techies was actively picked in a tournament? It was only a niche pick.
Oh, Hellraisers.
Yeah, but that's a niche pick. And Terrence plays it. That's the only one. Like, no one else. Zayach picked it occasionally, but there was not like every position 4 played the hero. Now, it feels like every position 4 is kind of playing the hero, and for the most part doing the major. So even though his previous, like, 7 months ago, his previous 2 was his last matches as Techies. Yeah, but that was a terrible patch for Techies. Well, not terrible, but now he's got a stun. His shard is amazing because it's his old axe pretty much. And yeah, it just feels very solid, especially with the BKB nerfs.
Yeah, Techies, I was looking, it was picked 12 times during the last major. 10 of them were on Hellraisers matches. So,
yeah, that's because Terrence is kind of wild.
Yeah, so either it was him playing or the team speaking, so he could not have the hero. Definitely now the hero seems way better, has been more picked in the tournament.
10 seconds.
Monkey King is a good answer against DK. So far so good. Two strong heroes on SMG side. Talon, Koro definitely strong.
Hado's
DK, I
good
have my
against Techies
doubts
as well.
on this hero.
Hado's pretty good against Techies because when he leaps, you can use the blinding light to interrupt his leap from the blast off and kind of do Techies in, which is actually very nice. Plus, Kado is what we've seen so far very impressive in the tournament.
Yeah, two very reliable heroes in the meta. It's those, yeah, heroes with good win rates. We've seen picked quite a few times. Monkey has 55% win rate on, is that major? No, on the patch. On 45 matches, his top 10 picked. So, yeah, decent.
10
Well,
seconds.
DK, it's a nice possible flex. Of course, safe lane, off lane, mid lane, the three possibilities for the DK. Once he gets his level 20, his Black Dragon, 1+ is of course that he gets 25% extra magic resistance, which is huge in this patch where everyone throws tons of magic damage on you. And it is so incredible. Even though they pick Monkey, Black Dragon DK is so good against Monkey King because he just cannot move.
Yeah, I was thinking on DK counters, and when DK gets agonies, the hero just feels so strong. The thing is, how to get online, how to get this agonies and agonies manta, where it's your timing. It's too late of a timing, but definitely it's something you can reach against SMG because they have their early game issues, so you can kind of count on that on scaling. The Doom they picked on the first match is banned because the hero that does percentile HP damage, also the Timber. So good bans from Talon, focusing on mid 1 heroes and good heroes against this DK.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe Bloodseeker is also a hero that can do the percent damage.
Seconds remaining.
Man, still
DK in the tournament,
looking for
8
that Bloodseeker.
picks, 37% win rate. That was what I was looking for. So not that popular to first face the hero.
I'm curious what roles they played the DK in primarily, because it, like, offlane DK still makes sense, but considering everyone builds, I don't necessarily know if I'd like to see the DK with, you know, Crimson Guard pipe build up, because it feels like he doesn't really add anything special. I guess the extra armor is nice, but then I'd rather see a hero like, you know, Underlord or Beastmaster that we've well, obviously both of those are banned currently, but the more common heroes that build into those items.
Yeah, Paparazzi played for Extreme Gaming. On Beast Coast, we've seen Sacred playing it, so it was on the offlane. So yeah, basically can be both, I'd say, but it's more successful on the mid lane. So Talon, they would be probably looking for position 5. There's CM, Disruptor. Those are the two favorite heroes I've seen in this position 5. You can go for a Rubik 5, would be a bit weird, given they already have a Koro. We haven't seen that many position 5s on the melee role. Maybe just Nyx, which is not being successful. So it's usually like this Rubik, CM, Disruptor, and yeah, Disruptor. SMG, like you still have the CM, so usually you would... Okay, Kanka. Is the Kanka Mirana?
Plus Mirana, the combination, they let it through all the way for the second round. That's going to be a Moon hero that he has very much confidence in. And lane's decent. I mean, he doesn't die to DK, so he doesn't really care.
Yeah, we were talking before the draft on going comfort, and I was kind of afraid when I see Techie's Monkey. And we mentioned Kunkka Mirana would be interesting to see. It's kind of this band-aid fix to their flaws, and yeah, it's definitely a good pick here. Maybe you want a hero that doesn't die to this combo. Okay, Naga again.
Yeah, I mean, 23 Savage looked so confident in the last game, so it's not that. I think that Naga is a pretty solid pick on the talent side, especially with the Disruptor for their team. I just want SMG to get maybe a bit more AoE control, because they have Kunkka, Ghost Ship, Wukong's Command, Techies with his entire minefield shenanigans, but they have like only the Techie stunt to really hold multiple people together, and that's one thing that I hope that they will address with their last pick. Maybe they go for, I assume it's going to get banned, but maybe they go for the Darkseer themselves.
Yeah, you can go to Kunkka more utility, and with the Shard Agonies, you can do that. I think they're fine against Naga. I don't like the Naga here. Honestly, let's say if we weren't seeing the name of the teams, it's a game 1 between Liquid and Gaming Gladiators. And I would definitely say the Radiant has a better draft. Because you're picking Naga into Monkey King Kunkka. Doesn't feel good. The hero is not that good on the meta. DK blindly, also not good. But Talon just outplayed so much SMG on the game 1 that it gets weird. So, but yeah, I'd say so far I like SMG draft. Yeah, the Darkseer is banned, as you mentioned. SMG banning the mid laners that can survive this Arrow X combo. Amber is one of those heroes. Maybe Void Spirit can be this hero now.
Yep. Wondering what the last pick is going to be for SMG, because they could always put the Kunkka still in the off lane, possibly for mid 1, and get a different hero for the middle for Moon. Considering Kunkka is pretty good against the Naga Siren in lane, with just constant whip damage, you can at least get rid of the illusions.
Can this Naga be a position 3? That would kind of explain a few things.
I think it's 23 Savage is... I mean, Jabs plays it. I know that he plays Naga off lane, but most of the time they still like to play for the 23 Savage Naga because he just loves the hero so much. It's his probably most comfortable hero.
10 seconds remaining.
So they're missing offlane here on SMG. Timber has been banned. There's Legion Commander. It's a pretty decent AoE clear against Naga. Centaur wasn't that successful before. There's Pangolier, not really famous as a position 3 right now, but definitely the best hero to deal with illusions. There's the Lash hero. They ban a PL. That's an understanding that the monkey can be a position 3 monkey or a position 3 Kunkka.
Hmm. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a bit flexible in that regard. It would be interesting to see an off lane or mid monkey possibly. They're gonna go for Luna. I doesn't feel like the best against Naga, considering there's like a gazillion illusions, so your Eclipse doesn't really do much.
Yeah, there's Viper if they want to go full nerd and nerf either Luna or Monkey. This Viper Venom hero can be really good if they want to play DK off. What do they want against Luna? The Void Spirit sounded good. What are Coddle combos? Gyrocopter cannot fit. It's so open, the Talon draft, right? AoE combos with Disruptor Naga, a Jakiro, and you fit any role. Kind of, yeah.
Any control for them may be needed. Let's see. It's gonna be a tide. Is that the first tide this tournament?
I mean, there were lots of Tide being banned. Probably there were a few being picked. Let me check.
One time it has been picked so far this tournament. So
he was picked once, yeah.
Yeah.
He lost.
The second Tide pick of the tournament. That is, you know, at least it's something. It makes sense because he loves building those nice juicy auras as well. But most of the time wants to get Guardian Greaves. We'll see how they're gonna. I assume it's just gonna be the Kato getting the mech this time around, and he survives his lane against Monkey to a decent degree.
Yeah, but it's Monkey 3. I don't
Oh yeah, it's Monkey 3.
know how to explain this draft. I'm sorry, DK. I'm learning C against C because first day I'm like, oh, I'm learning C and SMG, and then I got their ideas, and now everything's just falling apart because you have Monkey, which is great against Naga in my opinion as a carry. It would be great against a DK lane, it would be great against a Tide. They didn't know it would be a Tide here. But then they pick another carry, which is Luna, which is bad against units. Luna has trouble playing against units, and Naga is basically units. So then the draft just looks weird when I see this Luna, and gives the opening for such a Tide Hunter into Monkey King, because Tide Hunter is not playing Monkey King lane. Unless SMG want to go for some crazy lane swaps, that might work. They start like a tri-lane aggressively and have Monkey King playing the safe lane. If they do some crazy things to explain this Monkey tree, I'll be really happy. Or maybe it's just to take mid one is the true carry. It's a great
obviously.
Monkey game, so give the carry to the carry. Like give the
Mid one when he played mid, he played Monkey. Mid one when he played safe lane, he played Monkey. Mid one when he plays off lane, he plays Monkey. I guess that's just it. And if he plays together with the techies against the Naga Disruptor in lane, you definitely have kill threat on them, which is a big plus. Because Monkey just does not care about any damage Disruptor really throws at him, and you can get quickly Jingu Mastery stacks against the Naga, which I guess is a nice tool as well. I have a lot of faith in the Moonkunka. I'm not really 100% sure on either of these drafts, because same story as you said. The only thing that I really worry for SMG's lineup is, do they have the damage to deal with a DK, a Tide, and a Naga who's going to get a heart?
Yeah, I can see the Monkey carrying the game, though. Looks like a pretty good Monkey game. Interacts well against the 3 cores on the enemy side. The Kanka Mirana fits their playstyle on SMG. And it's not this fake Copium. This game, I could see them playing this game.
I could see them playing this. I could even see them win. Honestly, with these two drafts, you don't know. Chidori is looking to go towards the top lane, so they are doing some lane swaps to possibly put the Tide up against the Monkey, but considering we've seen how this patch goes with lane swapping previously, it wouldn't be surprising that they just constantly keep using the twin gates back and forth and back and forth and back and forth again.
So having the Monkey on the safe lane makes sense. That's the thing I mentioned during the draft. That would be a reasoning to pick the Monkey and then pick a Luna, already having Monkey on a great game. And then Luna is just this hero that's gonna group up early with the aura and help this Monkey carry the game.
Well, I'm happy to see, at the very least, Techies. He's going to be laning together with mid one in the bottom lane against a Coddle Tide. Whereas top side, it's a Mirana Luna versus Disruptor Naga. Those Naga illusions are still going to be fairly annoying to deal with for these heroes, because they have... I mean, Starstorm helps a bit, but their wave clear is weak, to say the least.
Yeah. That's the thing with the Luna into the Naga. The Monkey's having an amazing land, but you sing the Naga and you go Luna. It's just because Luna is the only hero that can do this aggressive lane that they play. I feel like Troll could have been way better in that sense. It's the thing that Beast Calls does a lot when they go for the lane swaps.
I guess Chidori's task is finding other targets then. Honestly, Chidori gets sacrificed most games anyway. So it's not too surprising. We've seen him on the Slark kind of mid one taking most of the farm, while he has to start making plays earlier in the game than he would like. His previous Luna game as well, that was they did win that game, I think. That was when they had tied for Timbersaw, or I think that was also against the Naga actually. Yeah, that's they played against Naga, but then mid one was playing the Timbersaw. So yeah. They won technically with Luna against Naga, but I remember very vividly that Luna got owned by the Naga that game.
Yes. totally owned. It's just like the Timber carried the game. So that's maybe the idea with the Monkey. Just get this Luna as a distraction while Monkey will do the thing. And honestly, it makes some sense when you think about the team and the names you have in the team. I mean, Mid1 is such an experienced player. He has played so many important teams, has good results. Maybe might not be on the best time on his career, but definitely is an experienced player. A player that you can expect to carry a match in the major. And on the other hand, Chidori, their carry, I don't know much about him besides I coach in NA, right? And this guy was playing NA Division 2 for a while. And they placed something like 4th or 5th place on Division 2 NA. So I believe he still needs this experience, this LAN experience, to carry games, which is fine. You get experience by playing, and he's getting to play, improving a lot.
He is
So
the team's
it's a way
youngest
to
player, though.
distribute
So
priority.
he is
What?
25, but he is still the team's youngest player, Chidori.
Yeah, so yeah. He's the guy that needs, let's say, less pressure on him, and you just put more pressure on the guy that has more experience.
That's done it all,
Paulson?
pretty much. Yeah, Paulson gets almost taken down. Ollie's looking
This
to
is
finish him
three
off.
leaps.
Throws out the
Oh.
blind blood grenade. Hits Paulson with it. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Yes, indeed. First blood for Ollie. And that is pretty neatly done. Makoto's having a very good time against Moon in mid. DK is... well, that's a tank. And he does not care at all about any of these whips coming out. He heals back that damage with Dragon's Blood in a couple of seconds.
Yeah. I think he might only skill the 2 levels on Dragon's Blood. He don't even need the 3rd one to survive.
And 23... yeah, he's just not going to have a problematic lane, and that's a big problem. If Naga Siren, especially in this batch, gets a good lane, Naga can just run away with the game. Oh,
Yeah.
Cute gets taken down bottom lane. Kill there for Afu. Mid one gets some Chingu Mastery stacks to keep Jabs away from going for the techie, so... at least mid one's getting a good time. They're just really swapping roles this game. Mid one, I'm wondering what kind of build he's going to go
That
for.
top. What?
Shidori's
Sorry,
just-
what build?
Yeah, what build mid one's gonna go for? Is he just gonna go for actual heavy? I'm the position 1 items.
I guess you go Echo Saber and you can scale with the Echo Saber getting kills. Being active.
Don't you need more AoE clear against Naga? Like a Maelstrom, Battle Fury.
You do. But then is a position 3. You really
Yeah.
the carry. Huh.
Yeah, no, I expect mid one right now to be the carry. And like Chidori to build more. I don't actually know what he would build.
I could
Axe?
see an argument for Maelstrom because it's faster. It's a bit like farming/fighting item. It gives the magical proc to pierce armor, which is good when you're playing against agility cores. I like how mid-1 is playing so far. He's definitely good with the monkey. You mentioned quite a few times that he's really good with the hero. And you can see because he's never baited to go for the kill on Tide. He get the mastery stacks and he use always to deny creeps. That's the best way to play the monkey. It's not trying to go for the kill, is you get the extra damage and you just leave the enemy hero without any farm.
Towards mid, they're gonna go for Moon here. Ollie comes in, glimpses back.
Glimpse.
Illuminate Blast. Moon is gonna tick down. Ollie gets the kill, but
And it's a
23
double
Savage died top lane because they left him and Techie's rotated through. You gotta be careful. The Twin Gate is right behind him. He TP's in, blasts off, boom, kill.
But this is not an issue because it's a double wave with catapult with illusion rune on DK. It's so much damage in this tier 1 tower. Ganka will be back, but still. Dragon form is still up. Mikoto not scared. Gonna keep hitting. You need 18 hits. Paulson dead while I count the hits on the tower.
Yeah, Ollie gets his killing spree right now on the Disruptor. The hero that normally does not have that much damage, but if you get a bit more aggressive, you can make it work. Bottom lane, they're going to go in onto Jabs, get stunned up. And the Boundless Strike connects, but they don't have enough damage to burst him down, especially with Q coming through with the Blinding Light. You have to be very fearful of the mischance problematics that could come into play. And indeed they fall back.
Yeah, they force the TP. Mid one denies the catapult. Still farming a lot.
Double
and
wisdom
denying
rune for
Titan.
Talon. That's not too great for these SMG supports.
Yeah. Clever move. Disruptor. So weird to see a DK Kanka matchup. Two heroes without bot on the mid lane. It's so rare to see this.
Honestly, a lot of these games I've seen less and less bottles coming in. I don't know if it's just because there's so much extra regen in this match. Wukungs comes down. Mid one already rotated towards mid for the Mikoto catch. There is a blast off at the ready. Mikoto is gonna die, and mid one actually makes an aggressive rotation. He's going for the Echo Saber as his item of choice here. Ali will be fine, even as the level 3 glimpse. They're actually probably waiting for mid one or someone to back off to possibly get a counter kill, but with no cores from Talon rotating through towards mid, I don't think there's a chance you kill anything.
Yeah, really good rotation from mid one. That's the thing I talk really well about 23 Savage on the first game, and that's what mid one does here in this game. That's say something about experience and knowing the timings on the map and how your hero can be useful. So they kill the DK while the Dragon form, which means the tower is alive for more 2.5 minutes. Pretty decent.
See Jabs, he's gotten himself the Ring of Health, so
They're going for mid one, they have the glimpse.
or a big gaming. Jabs has the Ravage as well in case it's needed, but there's not even any help coming through. Ravage was thrown out. If he almost got himself Jingumashi. If he gets it, that could be disastrous. But they again find Mikoto towards mid. And yes, they lose the monkey, but they take down the DK, and that's a very big kill to take.
Yeah, Luna was farming around. He levels up at Eclipse on level 6, which is extremely rare on Lunas, and joins early. Props to CDR also. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing from the cores. Joining fights really early on.
And now you try to run away. You're... Afu knows he's dead. There's like no way that you survive this.
Yeah. He has the Lotus.
Glimpse is everyone's worst enemy, because there's not even an item except for BKB you can build to keep yourself alive as support. The fact that it dispels Yule Scepter is the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, there's some... So OD now interacts well with it, right?
Shadow Demon, OD.
Shadow Demon. I think Dark Willow has some weird interaction.
Really?
Because you get out of the realm. It's some...
Yeah, I think
don't
it's
know.
just untargetable, but you still get Glimpse.
Okay. I thought it was a weird interaction. Then it's the normal one.
And of course you can Manta style dodge it if you're like perfectly on point. That one is hard to pull off.
Yeah, but what you actually can do that we see on this game is you can just X the hero and bring him back. So it's on Moon. The other copion of the heroes, not really here. Mid one, this is the Tide, but actually it's a bait. Mikoto connecting Oli and Q. Bringing a lot of numbers
Yeah,
to this
gets
catapult
scanned.
wave bottom.
They know. Mid one jumps in the trees. They should not be able
Moon
to get caught
is
right
connecting
now.
through the gate.
You can... Oh, he spots them both, pushes them away, but the rest
Do you
of the
want to
team...
fight into Ravage and Static Storm? Ravage will be back in 15.
Well, so far, so decent. 23 Savage, top net worth. He's going for the Manta style, no surprise. Into the heart, no surprise. Into unkillable status, no surprise. But Chidori is actually not doing too bad in terms of farming either. He's got the Mask of Madness done, so farming is pretty decent. Dragonlance afterwards.
We got a really good ward on Talon. They see Mirana, they see everything. Mirana is dead. TP from Kanka.
Moon TP's through, but Glimpse, luckily enough, was already used. Mid one charging forward, trying to get Mikoto. X-Mark being used, but the Ravage from Jabs comes in. Ghost Ship in response. does connect onto Makoto, but he doesn't really take any damage there. They lose Afu. Mid one has the Wukongs down, but there is just too little to help him out. And even the Luna, like, he's going to TP through. He has Eclipse available, but it's only level 2 Lucent Beam, so there's very little damage to pump out as well. Moon's being body blocked by Makoto. Throws out a little bit of that slow onto the Kunkka, and there he is dead.
Yeah, and Luna comes bottom, but all her teammates are dead, so not much to do there. Just farm a camp and go back. Again, on the point of using the timings, SMG with the level 5 Mirana, getting ganked, dying. You see our Mirana dying, you insta-TP 3 heroes. Enemy team has the 5 heroes ready to fight you, they have Ravage.
Yeah, they have, again, a lineup that has so much strong team fight. They've got Song of the Siren, Ravage, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Coddle as well. Like, he constantly has the cooldown reduction and Illuminate Blast.
Yeah,
there's so much team fight on their side.
A lot of action coming from SMG matches, but it's mostly reaction. They're always the one being jumped, losing one hero, and then they do something on the fight.
Mid one now getting jumped, speaking of which. Static Storm to keep Poloson and Afu away.
Now comes a bolt.
Moon charges forward, stun comes in. Eclipse does do a decent amount of damage, but it gets soaked by the rest. Great whip coming out there. Afu gets the kill to finish off at least the DK. Ollie in the trees, jabs as well. But in comes 23 Savage, and this Naga is a nuisance. They're going to get a big blast onto Poloson, looking for Moon. Can they finish him off as well? 23 Savage is not being harassed whatsoever. And Moon with the earn charge on him. Can he disengage? 23 is going to turn his attention to Chidori, who's actually going to find jabs in response. And Chidori's still alive and kicking. Moon as well. I'm surprised they're not dropping yet on the side of SMG. A pretty well fought out engagement. Moon, does he get himself out of there? No. No torrent usage comes up, but it's long enough for mid one to get back in towards that middle of the fight. And Song of the Siren just leveled a second too late for the Naga, so they find 23 Savage. Chasing for more. Q is going to be hunted. The arrow flies right in front of his face. Is going to get slowed down. There is a Wisdom Rune right in front as well. They find the kill, and it's Afu on the tech deck that gets it. And he even picks up a Wisdom Rune for his troubles. Not a bad, actually a really good fight for SMG.
Yeah, it's a team fight that starts with Monkey being burst. They take the Luna is found by Mikoto. Can he solo kill? Disruptor is joining. Vision, Glimpse.
He has no defensive tools. Ravage and Static Storm thrown out. Mid one throws out the Wukongs. They're going to go for Makoto. But mid one inside the Wukongs, he gets a lot of armor, so he survives significantly better. But Makoto really wants to kill off this Monkey King. Will not be able to, it seems. Has a blink, actually. My bad, but mid one is going to be able to jump through the trees, and with the Mirana Invis should... needs to be careful, because there's the Illuminate Blast, and mid one... That is the luckiest Monkey I've ever seen.
Yeah. So the two team fights starts with a target being bursted on SMG side. First one was the Monkey. Luckily, the team fight lasts so much that there's time for Monkey to respawn and rejoin the fight. That's why it ends up good. Now Luna dies, they try to take the team fight. Not enough damage because you're fighting 4 against 5. They really need to get this initiation somehow. They have the tools because they have the night vision on Luna. They have extra vision on Monkey. They have lockdown on Kunkka plus Mirana. They just need to actively look for this fight instead of waiting for one hero to die and then reacting. There's a DD top. Maybe play towards the rune.
Mid one's net worth is so incredibly low compared to where he needs to be after that laning stage.
Yeah. As the Echo Saber, he's going BKB. Trying to be this fight hero, but...
Oh, Afu jumps into nothingness. They have an Observer Ward on the high ground. They're going to just get a quick kill onto the techies.
Yeah, but
jumping
why do you jump
vision?
with a techies and your follow-up is a Mirana, and your Kunkka is in the mid lane, and now Kunkka TP's bottom when tech is dead? SMG never on the same page.
Now they have pipe done on the tide, so Techi's damage will be reduced significantly. Same with the Kunkka. with his ghost
They
ship.
find Moon.
Shenanigans, Sackstorm can't even get his ult off to try and keep himself alive. Gets blasted, gets overwhelmed. Moon has fallen. TP gets cancelled because, well, you just die otherwise. And mid one is right behind them. With a good Wukong's command, you can still not really do anything.
Yeah, if they wait a while and Kunkka respawn, this can be a good fight for them because at least the static storm has been used. So they just need to survive till Kunkka is back.
Oh,
12
Afu
seconds.
jumps to the side. Wukong comes down. They're going to go for Ali. Ravage gets blown. Ali dropping low. Disruptor should be a goner here. They find a kill. So far, 1-for-1 trade, but can they get any control on any of the other heroes? It seems not. They've already backed off. And even the 23 Savage Naga is TPing back to safety. He's gonna get that heart done in probably the next 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe they should have waited maybe 5 more seconds so Kunkka could connect. Again, so it was a fight that started 3 against 5. Luna also TPing. SMG draft can definitely win a team fight. That's the thing. They just need the 5 guys in the team. Maybe Roche can be that objective.
I think BKBs are
Gonna
also
come
a
to
big
Radiant
one.
side.
Chidori's almost done with his BKB. Chidori is actually very farmed, considering how the game has been going.
Yeah. He's always on the other side of the map, but now he's gonna have the
mid one.
BKB.
Going for the TP, but Makoto's got the DK stun at the ready, and they're just getting smacked completely by Ali. Like this glimpse from the Disruptor, he's been spotting them out every single time.
Yeah. They nerfed a bit the damage on the spell, but the spell is just so strong. If it's enough damage to cancel a blink, you're happy.
Jump in, going for Q, but there is the blinding light to make sure the stun does not latch. Arrow comes in onto the Disruptor. So they'll at least find the trade kill. Gotta take every little bit of a plus that you can get right now on SMG side.
Yeah, they have BKB on Luna. They just need to wait for the techies, and they definitely can group up for this Roche bottom. Though you're against a Naga, you're just gonna Song, so it's a very long team fight you wanna win. But if you start it as 5, you could see some hope. They're going 4 heroes there. Mid one is on mid. Hopefully he clears the wave and instantly go to the team.
Well, the plus was Disruptor was still respawning. That, like, the biggest plus. Tormentors are about to spawn right now, so free shards to be gained, always a plus. A free shard for techies would be very nice for side of SMG, but obviously with their luck it's going to go to the Mirana, because why the frick not? And on Talon's side, their shards are both kind of okay. They're not like superb.
They're going Roche? No? Yes? No? Like, they're pinging Roche, like, hey, let's do this objective, and then they're...
I mean, they have a really weak Roche lineup.
With Luna you can always do, but it's...
Yeah, but it takes so long.
Yeah. Okay, they're smoking towards the no. Okay, they're smoking and Monkey is TPing. Maybe they get a 5-man execution here.
Tormentor to be picked up. A lot of damage dealt to the die. It's going to be an Axe for the Coddle. They know that they were just taking the Tormentor, but...
Oh, they placed the sentry.
Yeah.
So enemy team knows they're here.
Goto's got the big fat shield on him as well. 890 shield still on the DK from the rune. Shield is kind of insane on some heroes.
Meet one.
Mikoto going for the jump onto Chidori. Has the BKB. Ravage, they're trying to stun lock the Luna, and it seems it's successful so far, but he does heal up. trying to turn this one around. Eclipse comes through, but it gets soaked up by all the illusions. It does no damage. Wukong comes through from mid one, but they already lost Chidori. Mid one's trying to heal up, but there's no healing coming through. Jump in from Afu, too late, misses everyone. Not a single stun connected. In comes the song of the siren, indeed, of the big bad bully 23. They're going to look for Poloson while they quickly finish off Afu, and Jabs with a double kill. Comes a clutching. It is disastrous for SMG. And Talon, they look pretty awake. Honestly, I really like the plays that they're making this game. And previous game as well. Like, they're looking awake. I don't know how it was that they were 1-7. Hey, what happened?
Yeah, maybe all the teams are playing on a very high level. Because they're definitely showing good Dota here. It's really good execution. And I'm surprised that a team with this level of execution loses 7 times. SMG, again, they got initiated. I'd say it didn't look like the worst case because they initiated on Luna and Luna survived.
For a second longer, but then Eclipse comes in and, well, you talked about, of course, Naga being pretty good against Luna, and nothing of the Eclipse hit. The target that needed to be hit.
Position 3 that's supposed to be the carry has less net worth than the position 4 on the enemy team.
Got a free shard.
Actually, yeah, so then you just lack the damage.
Yeah. Who got the shard on the Radiant side? Techie's got one. That is... It's a really good shard. But, I mean, the AoE disarm is actually very nice to throw out on your allies. Especially against Naga.
Yeah. He probably... If this becomes annoying, Naga can go for a Blood Turn. Usually, you don't want to buy MKB on Illusion Heroes, but you want to buy the Blood Turn.
I mean, it's a disarm, so it's not...
That's disarm. Yeah.
So you could just can't... Even with Bloodthorn, you just can't attack.
So yeah. Not useful. You don't want to buy BKB.
You can just get rid of it with the
nullifier node that diffuse upgrade.
Mantle. And of course, if he gets Diffusal, as you just mentioned, the Disposer, what's it called? It's the Disperser. My god, so many words. Disperser, the new upgraded Diffusal, which, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised I don't see more of it because it's so amazing on a lot of heroes.
Usually when I think I'm Illusion Hero against Mischance, I'm like, oh, Blood Turn. But yeah, it's a Disarm. Never mind.
Well, they got the Aegis on at 23. That's kind of all they needed to really start knocking on the high ground. But net worth-wise, 9k is not the end in the world. The problem is the matchups are a little bit rough, and of course, mid one's got like no farm. He is building into the Maelstrom, which he's got so little stats that he dies very quickly in a team fight.
Yeah, and it's like third item that actually allows him to get some farm. So yeah, he will be farmed by the 50-minute mark for game 3.
Olsen gets caught. Towards mid. Olsen's got pretty nice items though. He's got the mech flat, so Aura Gaming. Let's see, Techies. Lotus Orb against DK Stun. Doesn't really do much against Glimpse. The Spirit Vessel Dot removal and Snare. I mean, it's nice. I don't necessarily think it's like the game-changing item, but it helps.
Yeah. I don't see game-changing items for techies. Not even a Vice would be helpful. Maybe Moonshard and 25.
I mean, no one on their team is building... Mirana is building auras, but there's no pipe, there's no Crimson Guard. There's no Crimson Guard against Naga.
Yeah, Crimson could be useful, but it's so hard to get this in a position. He has Vlads already.
He has Mirana has Vlads as well. They have double Vlads on SMG.
No. That was what? Did he have Vlad?
Did he just sell his?
Something.
He sold his Vlads probably after time as well. So now he just wasted money.
Okay, so he had Vlads. I'm not crazy.
Yeah, no, he definitely had Vlads. He jumps in aggressively. 23 is taking some heavy damage, but the Ravage was pretty neat. 23 still has an Aegis. Comes back alive, has a butterfly, so it's not the easiest to kill. Chidori's BKB has ended. He's still inside the Wukong's command, but 23 is pretty quickly out of there. Afu bought back. They're continuing now onto Mikoto, who has his BKB at the ready. Turning his attention onto Chidori. Mikoto is getting his Axe delivered soon enough. But there's a lot of damage. Chidori, can he stay alive? They find Ollie. That's a first at the very least. Mikoto still surviving, which is huge. I'm surprised no one on Talon is dropping as fast as they are. Song of the Siren, they might need to disengage, or are they going to reinitiate is the question, because Chidori, yeah, he bought back, so he was ready to fight again.
Monkey.
But they held on significantly better than I thought.
Takis bought back, Luna bought back, Monkey died. So it's 3 deaths, 2 buybacks.
Yeah, but they
and
got...
DK made all the push with the agonies on the crew here.
Yeah, okay,
that's true. They were like, oh, it's no cares. Game is easy. I will not wait for your timing, bro. I'm Naga Siren with Aegis, 3k HP, Butterfly, Tarask. I want to finish this. And the next fight with the agonies on DK, I don't see how they can do this.
Like, it's one of those... In so many of these games from SMG, they've had fights where they got very close at turning something around because they get the enemies to, like, you know, 300 HP, and then they never get them over the... They never finish off the job from all the damage they deal. This was another one of those fights. DK was low, Tide was low, Naga was low, but they weren't dead.
Yeah. I'd say some copium is Naga actually died, but I believe Naga kind of baited everything because she had Aegis. But it means they can kill Naga, and Naga is not going for the BKB, she's going for the Skadi, so they definitely can kill her another time if she does a mistake. They have vision on the Naga. Are they going for it? No. Kind of lack the initiation.
I still can't believe that Afu actually bought Vlad's, sold it, lost half the money. While he has no items except for Earn.
Yeah, I thought I was going crazy, to be honest, because like when you're casting, there's so much things going on. Sometimes I think I clicked on the wrong hero, but yeah, he bought Vlad's and he realized the same time as us, oh, there's a Vlad.
Oh, going in, jabs, nice four-step to dodge the arrow, they lose Afu. Jab's actually taking a lot of damage now that the Eclipse finally has a target to latch onto. Song of the Siren comes through. Static Storm surrounds them, but they have BKB still at the ready. They're going to go for the fight against 23, but Chidori is just getting nuked. Taken down mid-1 and Moon. There's so many enemies there. Nothing that Poloson can do to help out his allies, and that is, you know, despair continuing. SMG... backs against the wall. Mid lane is being pushed in as well. Naga is very decent at pushing. DK with... he doesn't have Black Dragon yet, because he just got... Well, he wasn't level 18 when he popped it. But there's still plenty of pushing power behind them.
Man, Quado Network pressing Kanka now. Feels bad for Chidori that his heroes do not fit the game. It's this. Don't blame the player, blame the hero, blame the... How are you supposed to have impact with Luna in this game? Against Naga. You see Naga, you pick Luna. I'm struggling to understand picking Luna against Unit's hero again.
Time to practice that, Sven. Get an actual illusion clearer.
Also, the Slark games were not really good for Slark. Just the Morph games were kind of decent for Morph, because there aren't that bad of games for Morphling, but still... He's just not getting the right picks. I don't know if he's the one that shot calls for his hero, or just like, hey, I'm the coach, you're playing this hero, bro. Good luck.
Yeah, it's a struggle bus right now for the side of SMG.
Kodo, the jump.
Chidori pops the BKB, goes ship in response. DK does have his Black Dragon, so he is pretty hard to kill at this stage. and he can, of course, fly all the way wherever he wants. Unobstructed pathing is pretty neat.
Yeah. Now they just kite the ring, the Rumba from Kunkka, and they go back.
Moon stun lock completely taken down. In comes the Eclipse, but he's actually, again, the illusion soak everything. The Ravage gets blown. Chidori does not have a BKB anymore, and the Luna will be taken down. Monkey is next. Everything is done. SMG has been knocked down a peg by Talon, and with that, it actually makes things very interesting in Group B, because Talon still has to play against IG, which potentially they have a chance of course, 2-0ing, and if they 2-0 that one, we might have a maybe tiebreakers for it. Like, I believe in Talon coming back. The way they played this, their team fights, their coordination, I don't believe that they are supposed to be in the spot that they are.
Yeah, it's the SMG string, so we always see the teams playing against SMG, and this was one of the most convincing teams to beat SMG. Of course, we've seen Shopify today, but if you compare to Extreme Gaming, if you compare to IG, you feel like Talon is playing better, at least on this comparison. Maybe it's the regional duel that they just play better, but we've seen a really good performance from Talon. 23 Savage on point with the Naga, jabs, the Aura Builder, tanky kill with more farm than the enemies, mid laner and
I think that's the difference for Talon, because I saw them previously. I looked up a couple of their previous matches, and Jabs played a lot less of the auras. He played, Alchemist, or tried to get a Radiance Rush. He did not play supportive. I keep my my mid laner, safe laner alive. They do it, like keep Makoto and 23 Savage alive. I think that he, during the tournament, maybe made the switch that he needs to be more of, not necessarily a 3-core, which is what SMG is trying to do, but 2.5-core. He takes farm, builds auras. His position 4 takes farm, builds auras, and they try to kind of mimic the other regions in that regard. Because the 3-cores, I like the idea with how much farm there is on the map, but we haven't really seen it be that effective.
Yeah, the Aura Builder on 3 seems to be the meta. And Talon played today the meta. Hopefully they keep on this path, and they might find wins tomorrow with this strategy. Pretty well executed.
But of course,
SMG though?
Yeah, SMG is not looking too good. But speaking of not looking too good, Astini, let's quickly look at the standings of where everyone is. Of course, there are still 3 matches going on, so not everything is updated to the T, but IG did win their first game against Extreme Gaming. They're currently in their second. Tundra beat OG. They're currently in their second. And let's see, Spirit beat Beast Coast in game 1. They're also in their second. Currently, let's look at the standings. There's definitely a chance for Talon. Granted, it's not the easiest, but if Beast Coast and Extreme lose their matches, I can see them overtaking them.
Yeah, the Beast Coast Team Spirit game is super even. Extreme seems to be winning the match 2 against IG, the game 2 against IG. So, yeah, Talon, they need, I'd say, at least 2 wins. With IG, it's very likely that they get the 2. Maybe a draw with Shopify and a draw with Team Spirit. That can be the way to go.
But of course, that is for Group B. There's still Group A. We will have a match for you tomorrow in the morning, 12. Again, same time, same place. It's Execration versus BetBoom. Execration did get their first win today against TSM, but, they're definitely out. I don't see there's no chance. Group A is a lot more closer, I would say, in terms of points for all the teams, like Liquid, LGD, EG, like they're all at 5, and Execration is 1 and 9, so they're kind of done and dusted. But there are more matches than just Execration versus BetBoom tomorrow on this stream, so Nope, I'm again walking to the wrong side. I'll get ready so that we can have the visual, there we go. Execration versus BetBoom first, then it's gonna be 9 Pandas versus Gaming Glass. That is actually the number 1 and number 2 of Group A that will be done on this channel. So that is a really big hype match, which both will be covered by Trent and Purge on this stream. So starting 12 tomorrow, don't forget to check it out. And the matches afterwards are, of course, handled by us. SMG versus Team Spirit. Of course, we get another SMG game because we're the best. And TALON versus IG, if I'm not mistaken, was the last one for the day tomorrow. So a lot of good matches. TALON versus IG is going to be so important for TALON. First they have against Shopify, but you know, I'm going out on a limb and say that Shopify is going to win that. They might be able to sneak away a game though, if they play like this, because they look very confident, and I really want to at least see one Southeast Asian team going towards the playoffs.
Yeah, just play like against SMG and you should win with TALON.
Yeah, indeed. That was it for today. We got ourselves 4 matches of SMG losing, so that's a little bit sad. But still some very solid Dota coming through. Any last words for the viewers at home?
I'll get the feedback that I'm not talking so well about SMG. Struggling to find that good playstyle that they showed in the previous day. Hopefully tomorrow they come back stronger. Props to TALON, really good showing. Also Shopify impressed by how well they played. Looked like a very strong team. So the teams on Group B also looking pretty good. Wonder who will go to the next phase. We're gonna find this tomorrow and the day after.
Yep, there's still 2 more days of groups and possibly tiebreakers the day afterwards, if need be. But that was it for us for the day. Have a wonderful evening, ladies and gents. DK Truman and Astini on the mic. We'll see you tomorrow.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity.